This is not the one I want. Maybe it is. Anyway, hello you guys. Nice to see you. We will be making Dino Nuggies today as soon as the cookie cutters get here. They're not here yet. I also don't know where my phone went. Last surprise. I do need your help with something, guys, and we're gonna do this for the next little bit, okay? We're gonna do this for the next few days because I'm working on my cookbook, and so I need your help. I want to see what kind of recipes you guys are interested in when it comes to certain categories, okay? So I'm gonna give you, I'm going to give you a category, and you guys just start telling me some recipes you like or want, or like just, okay. Let's just start with cookies, okay? Cookies. Just name some cookies, okay, guys? Chocolate chip, someone says. Snickerdoodle, love that. Okay. Chocolate, great.
QTCinderella.
Oatmeal, saw that.
Pog.
Peanut butter. Okay, 1 second, I'll thank subs. I'm just gonna use this right now. Shortbread, okay. Love that, didn't think of that. Sugar, okay. White chocolate chip, okay. Oh boy, I'm gonna have a whole cookbook just on cookies.
Hypers.
Macadamia nut. It'd probably be white chocolate chip with macadamia nut. I do have these amazing raspberry cheesecake cookies. Maybe I'll do those. Okay. M&M cookies. Lemon cookies. Okay. Peanut butter. I got peanut butter. M&M. Ginger snaps. We're not gonna make Oreos. Gingerbread.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Delaney. I got oatmeal. Okay. Great. Seems good. You guys said a lot of different cookies.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Great, great, great. I'll thank the subs in a second. Okay, something with marshmallow. I actually have Rocky Road cookies that I might put in the cookbook. I don't know everything I'm going to put in the cookbook yet, but I'm getting just some ideas. So I might do Rocky Road. They're a chocolate cookie with nuts and marshmallows, and I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do, because turns out I have literally
I love you, QTCinderella.
so many recipes.
Yum
And
cookies.
I have to narrow it down to like 30 for the first cookbook. So
I love you, QTCinderella.
okay, cookies was mostly all I needed help with, because I was just curious what came to your guys' mind when I said cookies. So okay, great chat, great work here today. Is this for the charity stream recipe? No, the charity stream recipe, I think I'm going to do, I don't know what I'm going to do for the charity stream recipe because it's a lot of writing. I don't know yet. But we will be making, thank you, Ramen. Thank you, Ramen. We will be making, oh, I have two things. I have some updates. second. Okay.
I love you, QTCinderella.
I need to thank some subs before we can talk about anything else, before I can leak anything else. Actually, Mars, thank you for the new sub. JP, thank you for the 2 months. Applesauce, Chloe, thank you for the 7. Dingle Dwarf, thank you for the 2 months. Delaney, thank you for the 3. Tony the Guy, thank you for the 2. Curly Q's, thank you for the 6. The Anime Athlete, thank you for the 2. I did thank you. I thanked Anime Athlete. Okay. Great. Okay, I have to write something down. Sorry, I just scheduled something for tomorrow. Guys, I've been so busy lately. Jeez Louise, I had to get a freaking paper planner because I keep losing track of things. So I have to write this down. Give me a second. Give me a second. We gotta do some work. Gotta do some work. I have some offline recording I have to do tomorrow. I can't tell you what I'm doing. What is tomorrow, chat? Dude, I keep thinking... Oh, wow. I just looked at what I've already done today, and I am surprised I've already done that much today. Okay. Great. By the way, before the end of tonight, so after stream tonight, before I go to bed, I will post the ingredients for the bake-along. On Saturday, we will be making blueberry muffins. We'll be making blueberry muffins because I've been craving them. Okay, so if you want to make muffins, make sure you have a muffin tray. On Saturday, we'll be making blueberry muffins. And then I'm also working on getting a group together for Drunk Gartic Phone on Saturday. So far, I have me, Myth, Will, and Maya. And Lily, I think, might come. But I'm trying to come up with some drinking rules for Gartic Phone. So, should be fun. I lost my phone, so I can't see if anyone else replied to me. I invited Hassan, by the way, because people keep telling me Hassan wishes he got an invite. I invited Hassan, but he hasn't replied to me, per usual. And, we'll see. I'll send more invites out based on who replies to me.
I love you,
So, yeah.
QTCinderella.
DG J-Hole, thank you for the sub. Actually, Mars, oh, I already thanked you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did Pokey reply to your cocktail thing? No. I pinged her again, and I said, hello, ma'am. Hoping to bump this, and she didn't reply. So I might have to think of somebody else. Guys, who should my first episode of Cocktails with Cutie be? Who do you want to see me interview? Just another streamer interviewing another streamer. Hey, cutie, looking great today. By any chance, did you cheat on Lud with Will Neff? No. I cheated on Ludwig with Austin.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. You guys want me to ask Ray? Ooh, that makes me nervous. I could probably do it. Watermelon Cobbler, thank you for the sub. Does it need to be in California? No, absolutely not. I feel nervous having Ray as my first one. I thought about Amaranth. What do you guys think about Amaranth as my first? Bella Porch. I don't think Bella Porch knows who I am. Though I stan Bella Porch. She is so brilliant. I have to say that. Is that why Ray didn't invite you to the IRL stream next Friday? Wait, there's an IRL... I didn't know there was an IRL stream next Friday I wasn't invited to. Damn, it feels bad. What are they doing? Can we also do Anita? We'll eventually do everyone. They're getting their nails done? Who is? What? Dang it. Lud's gonna be in that IRL stream? What? How do I find out about this stuff from you guys? Hassan and Ray and Lud. What? Whose stream is it on? Yeah, you guys are just making me feel bad. It was on Twitter? Who tweeted it? Ray leaked it in her stream last night. Ray tweeted it and Hassan replied to it. What? What the heck? It's hard being not the popular girl. I'll tell y'all that. Blood talked about it last night on stream. Dude, how come I never know what's going on? How come I literally never know what's going on? It's Hassan, Pokey, Ray, Lud, and Leslie? That seems like the strangest group I've ever heard of. Peter too? What?
I love you, QTCinderella.
Well, whatever. It's fine, chat. Don't be sad for me. Sometimes, you know, we all... Listen. Oh.
I love you, QTCinderella.
It's Iman, because... Okay, these are all the people that are going to Hassan's IRL stream. It's me, Hassan, obviously. It's going to be on his channel. Pokimane. Did you guys know her name is actually Iman? So her username is actually pronounced Poke Iman. Because her name is Iman. Even though people call it Pokimane, it's Iman, because her name is Iman. So it's Pokemon. But we say Pokey... We also have Ludwig, we have peepoHey, and Foosley for the IRL stream. Leak it. You know what? I don't care. I invited everyone. I planned this. This is
Nice.
Hassan's IRL stream, except I did it, okay? I did it for Hassan. I am Hassan's assistant.
I was about to be mad at Hassan for not inviting me. I was like, fucking Hassan. I invite him to everything. And then he doesn't invite. I guess it's fine. Ray doesn't have to invite. Ray doesn't know my name, so that's fine. It is such a weird dynamic that I think no one thinks about when you are... This is one of those things that I probably shouldn't say out loud. Sometimes I don't know what I can and can't say out loud. I'm doing that thing where I'm trying to think before I say it out loud, which is new to me, which seems weird. I'm pretty sure I can say this. This is just an opinion. This is just a feeling that I'm telling my chat. It is weird when you are in a relationship with another streamer that is way more popular than you. And I think you guys would probably never understand this because this is a very unique situation, right? I'm unique. I'm cool and quirky. It's weird because they get invited to cool things and then you're like, wait. And you feel a little sad because you don't get invited, but they get invited because they have like different friends than you, which would never happen in real life. Because in real life, if your boyfriend got invited to something, it'd be like, oh, bring your girlfriend. because that's how normal relationships are. But relationships aren't like this because it's for content and it's technically work. But even usually like a work party, it'd be like, yeah, bring your +1. But this isn't even a work party. It's like just a stream. But you see how that line is so thin because it's like fun? Do you understand it? It's such a weird thing to have to navigate, and it feels so weird sometimes, but it's just work. Like it's just work. It's just, you know, collaborating, which is good for you, but it's like a very weird thing to like understand. Yeah, see, like Edison getting invited, that's fine. Significant others don't have to get invited in this world because it's just such a different world. I chop everything up to everyone being a degenerate, so I'm never offended or hurt. Okay, champ. No, I'm not offended. That's what I'm trying to explain because chat is like, oh, Cutie didn't get invited. I would never be offended, but I'm explaining to you guys how it's like a weird thin line to like navigate because you're in a relationship with someone who always gets invited. Like, I got a bunch of DMs today from people asking if I was in Bella Porch's music video because Ludwig's in Bella Porch's music video. And no, I'm not in Bella Porch's music video because I don't have enough followers on Twitter. And so you should all follow me on Twitter. Please, chat. It's my only hope. Come on. Think about it. Come on. Think about it. Follow me on Twitter. What do you think? Guys, if you follow me on Twitter, someday I might be in Bella Porch's music video. What do you think about that? Oh, for a Twitter follow, yeah. But, for real, I can't be sad. You guys are like, Cutie, you're not invited. We're going to revolt. You cannot be sad about not inviting people because I literally talked about shit camp, right, chat? We have talked about shit camp, and Ray's not invited to shit camp. Pokey's not invited to shit camp. Peter's not invited to shit camp. Leslie's not invited to shit camp. Do you think they feel bad? I hope not. I hope not. But it's just because those are just, you know, there's just certain, like, they might a little bit. They might feel bad a little bit, but there's literally, like, limits. Like, you can't have 20 people all getting, you can't have 20 people all getting their nails done. It's just impossible. It's impossible. Anyway, Myth and I are going to do a counter stream where we're going to go get our nails done. And we're inviting, who are we inviting? We are inviting Brooke and Will, yeah, Brooke and Will, and Maya doesn't live here. Why would you say Maya? And Edison can come with us, and Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross will be there. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. It will be a crazy, same place, actually. Same place as them. It's going to be the same nail salon. We will just have our own section. It'll be awesome. It'll be so cool. No big deal. Yeah. It'll be awesome. Wait, what day is it? I actually don't know what day this is happening. I don't know what day they're doing their thing. I find out about Ludwig's plans through you, chat. Yeah, Saikonu doesn't live in California, I don't think. All the days? No, we're not doing it all the days. Lud knows. They haven't even leaked what day. I'm over them. Anyway, no, I'm not sad, chat. I'm not sad. Sometimes you don't get invited. It just happens, okay? But I will say, I have started planning some things for shit camp that I've told you guys about, and I like to keep you updated so then you're invested in it, because I want you guys invested in it, because I want you watching it, and I want you excited, and I want you gossiping about it, and then I can be famous and get more Twitter followers and then be in Bella Porch's music video. Shit camp, chat. I officially have hired a merch company. I officially have hired a merch company that will be making the shit camp t-shirts that I will be selling to pay for the camp.
Pause champ.
So very exciting. They have hired a designer that is starting on the stuff for that. And I talked to Nick today. I talked to Nick and okay, I'm going to show you some of the ideas I've written down. I'm not leaking too much, but I've written a whole page of ideas down. What I'm going to try to do, chat. This is my cute little notebook. Do you guys like it? This is Cinderella. What I'm trying to do with Shit Camp, let me get in here. Let me get on in there. Is essentially, hear me out. This might be crazy. Okay. It's going to be a little crazy, I will admit, and I don't know if this will actually happen. But the goal for Shit Camp is every day of Shit Camp, there's going to be at least 3 streams. Doesn't mean everyone's going to be in them, but they're going to be planned. Essentially, so far, the very first morning, I talked to Nick, and I want Nick and Milena and whoever else wants to help them be in charge of breakfast that morning. So they have to make breakfast for everybody. And I think that'll be a fun stream. And then, I'll have a whole schedule that we'll be able to like tweet out or post or put in the Discord or whatever. And then after that, I think will be the chopped competition that I've talked about. And then, after that, I talked to Maya today and we might be painting birdhouses on Maya's stream. And then I think that night we'll either do a s'mores and ghost stories by the fire on someone's stream. I don't know whose yet. I haven't talked to people. And then or a beer pong tournament on someone's stream. So we'll see what happens. And the cool thing, you guys, is if obviously not everyone, because there's so many people, are going to be a part of every single stream. So what can happen is I'll have, you should get everyone to shoot big guns. Exactly. So then if Myth is not signed up for the chopped competition or whatever, Myth can take the IRL backpack and a few other people and they can go shoot guns. See? Oh, Myth confirmed? Yeah, Myth is coming to Shit Camp. Sorry, I leaked it. But do you guys see how that I am? Do you guys see how it works? And so there'll be stuff going on at the house, but then people can also leave and go stream other things that aren't on the schedule. Do you guys like that idea? Or do you like it more how ShitCon was, where it's just like anyone does everything and we'll see what happens? I'm genuinely trying to, see what's going on, what you guys think. I like a schedule. Seems like a great idea. Either is good. Myth is a Cinderella like us. We are happy with whatever you decide. I think you can never count streamers being on time, so I'm not going to pack it up too much. And I'm going to try to keep it limited, so hopefully other people can go IRLing while other people are at the house. I'll also have 2 setups at the house for anybody who just wants to go, do just chatting or whatever, just in a room. But now I want your guys' thoughts on 2 things. I am going to do a confessional booth with a camera where people can go in and film themselves, like stories and confessions and whatever, and that will be edited into a YouTube video that I'll then send to everyone to react to on stream. That's option number 1. Option number 2, I set it up on my alt channel and it's live 24 hours a day, all days of the event. What do you guys think?
Love you, QTCinderella.
The thing I'm nervous about the live
Beep
thing
boop.
is you guys will miss it. And like you could miss things, but the good thing about the live thing is then more clips could be put on LSF. But the bad thing about the live thing is what if, you hear us all talking shit about Mizkif, like, someone's not in there filming and then it's because we're all in there talking shit about Miz. And you could hear that. That'd be really bad. There should be main events and should always be only streamed and focused around one stream with everyone involved. Really? Myth, I don't think there's enough. I think there are going to be a few. Yeah, no, actually, wait, you're right, Myth. Myth, you're right. You're right. There's going to be. Okay, so Myth, there is going to be an opening ceremony that everyone is going to be at. And there's going to be a closing ceremony that everyone's going to be at. And then there's going to be all those alt events that people can go do different things. That's what there's. Yeah. Yeah, we're on the same page. WTF, is this the Olympics? It is shit camp, bitch.
I like the mix of schedule IRL stuff and the confessional booth as a YouTube vid.
I think YouTube vid is best just because I am nervous about people like going in there drunk and just making a fool out of themselves, and I would rather be able to cut that out of a YouTube video. Okay. Cool. I am just trying to get a big, large opinion from my lovely chatters who are going to be helping me plan this. So yeah, that work.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Ehadaz, thank you for the Prime. Sailor, thank you for the 14. And KP, thank you for the 5. Quotata, thank you for the 3. I hope it'll be fun. Those are some plans I have so far.
It'll be fine no matter what. You
also,
always carry the group streams.
You're being nice to me. So some of the night activities I've thought about, chat, is number 1, beer pong tourney. Number 1, s'mores and campfire. Number 3, Mafia. Wouldn't it be fun for us to stream Mafia? We could do some Mafia games. I think that'd be really fun with everyone. Another thing, you guys. Oh, you don't know what Mafia is? Mafia is like it's like Among Us, but real life.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Another thing that is going to be cool, you guys, with the merch, I'm hoping for the merch to go live like September 19th is the goal. But with the merch, when you buy the merch, chat, you're going to be able to vote on captains of the team. So there'll be 2 teams all week. So when you buy merch, you can, as you buy merch, you vote for a captain. Cool, huh? Vote me and I'll plug Prime. Then we're hoping for, and I don't know if this is possible, we're hoping for the week of the event, the merch will still be live so you can buy it. Week of the event, you can, as you buy merch, you can vote for superlatives like class clown, or I guess camp clown, camp leech, best streamer, most likely to quit streaming first, you know, it's weird stuff like that. So as the week goes on, when you buy stuff, you can have votes towards that stuff. And then in closing ceremonies, we'll give out those rewards. So a lot of planning, but yeah. Oh, this is another question for you guys. On the merch, because it's shit camp, do we censor shit? Do we not put shit on it? What do you think? Because I don't want you guys wearing shit, like something that says shit on it. I think we do. Do we do like a poop emoji? Shit with the, instead of the I, we do that. I think we do that. Shit is trendy AF. Okay. Okay. Shit would be nice. Okay. You guys look like a bunch of weirdos spamming shit. Censored. No poop emoji. Okay. All right. All right. Cool. We're on the same page. You guys are up to date. That sounds great. I'm actually going to write the gun range down. Myth. I'm going to write that down because that could be a fun thing. There's like this, also this like 420 museum that might be open by the time shit camp happens. And so I might suggest that to like Casey if she comes to go like stream there and blah, blah, blah. So there should be a lot of fun ideas and a lot of fun stuff going on. Yeah. So yeah. I'm hoping to squeeze in as many streams as I can. I could leak the list, but I'm not ready to start drama of people that are sad because I didn't get invited, because my heart is literally already breaking about people that I can't invite, because there's literally a limit. I keep telling you guys, there's a limit. There's a max capacity. There's a limit. And I'm not leaking anything until we're closer on who's all definitely 100% coming. So, but thank you guys for your opinions. It's very, 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 very helpful. Well, I guess now you know Myth is coming. And I'll be there. And obviously Ludwig will be there. And it'll be great. Okay. Thank you guys for your help on that. We did... What have we talked about? We talked about cookbook. We've talked about shit camp. I think... Dino Nuggies. Right, we're making Dino Nuggets today on stream because we hit the sub goal. But I'm literally just waiting for the Dino cookie cutters to get here. Oh, Gartic Phone. Gartic Phone, drunk Gartic Phone on Saturday. I'm coming up with the drinking rules, but I'm pretty sure it's like if you fuck it up, if you guess the wrong thing or draw the wrong thing, you have to take a sip. And then if we get it right, if your topic was too easy and we all get it right the whole time, then someone has to take a shot. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. But so far for drunk Gartic Phone on Saturday, we have me, Maya, Will, and Myth. And Lily will probably come. She might be late though. And then I sent out a bunch of DMs that I haven't been replied to. So we'll see. Because I only sent that DM out 2 hours ago. So I probably have like a few hours before I'll get everyone to reply. But I invited a bunch of other people. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, Maya wanted to play. So I told her I'd get a room together. And I think it should be fun. The only hard thing is it's going to be 6 p.m. for California streamers and 8 p.m. for Texas streamers, which 8 p.m. is a great time to drink in Texas. 6 p.m. is such a shitty time to drink in California, but whatever. We'll see what happens. Oh, one more very important thing. I am starting my vlog series where I take different streamers to Disneyland. Yay! And my very first one is going to be on the 18th. I'll be taking Stans and Point Crow to Disneyland. And then I don't know when I'll do it again, but I've already thrown it out to Myth, who's in chat. So I've already thrown it out to Myth and Will and Hassan, and they all said they'd go with me at some point. So they might be my next group, maybe, if they're interested. And then after that, I'm hoping to take like Brooke and Tina. And then, yeah, we'll see what happens. But that's what I'm doing. That is going to be YouTube only because you can't really stream there. So it's going to be YouTube only, but it should be fun. Yeah. So I'm working on a lot of things. You should take Miko. Miko's not in California right now. But I could take Miko with a different group. Maybe Miko and Jake and Bake. I could take them at some point. That could be fun. I have so much planned. I think... Good news is my brain feels like it's starting to work again very slowly. It's not like perfect, but I do feel like my brain is slowly starting to work again. So I might be able to, whatever. Lud doesn't get invited to the fun stuff. Lud gets invited to everything. Lud is invited to everything. Lud is literally invited to Gartic Phone on Saturday. He just hasn't replied. So I can't give you an answer there. It's not my fault he hasn't replied to me. I don't know what to tell you.
I love you, QTCinderella.
4 months QTC smoke.
And I'll take him to Disney. I just want to... The nice thing about Lud is I can take him to Disney with any group. And other people, I want them to have kind of a fun group. Like Anton. Anton's going to be in town on vacation. And he's going to be fixing some of my computer stuff. And so I'll take Anton. Anton will also be in Disneyland with Point Crow and Stans. Did you invite Hassan? He wanted to play. Yes, I did invite Hassan to Saturday. He hasn't replied yet. So I might just have to go in his fucking chat and harass him. Do you have a VOD channel like Ledwig? Yes, I do, and it's up and running, and it's very, very good, and SuperCookieGaming is doing a great job at keeping that up to date. Hassan might be too tall for the roller coasters. Imagine Hassan is too tall for the Disneyland roller coaster and then, like, gets beheaded. He gets beheaded at Disneyland. On my vlog. That would be awful. But great content. Is it before or after Maya's Halloween? It's in September. It's in September. It's in September. It's in September. Relax. It's TOS though. Well, I wouldn't actually post that, you weirdos. Also, I don't think Hassan would actually lose his head. Cutie, I graduate college soon. Thanks. It really shows you worked for a corporate office the way you plan all these events. I feel nervous about over planning it, but the thing is I want to try to give everyone an opportunity to have something fun on their stream. And I want people to get to know each other more. And I think the best way to do that is do fun experiences. So yeah. I think my cocktails with Cutie, I think I'm going to reach out to Amaranth. I think Amaranth might be my first interview since Pokey's leaving me on red. Do drama games. If you have any suggestions for games you want people to play at shit camp, stuff like that, then feel free to post it in Discord under suggestions. Like you say, do drama games. I don't know what that means. Like if there's like a board game that asks you like scary questions or you have to drink, you know, good questions like that. I don't want to have to like search through questions. I'd rather like if there's a game that's already made that you know would be fun, then post it. So stuff like that. Jackbox. I don't think I'll do Jackbox, but I think we'll have charades. I think opening ceremonies will be that game. My idea for opening ceremonies is having the captains choose their team. And then also everyone has a headband with a name on it. So like my name could say freaking Martha Stewart, and it's like 21 questions where you have to ask people different questions and figure out who you are, and then the last person to figure theirs out gets the least amount of points. So the whole week we'll be keeping points to see which team wins. And yeah. It's like didn't you see the episode of The Office? I'm scared to show you guys. I feel like I'll get DMCA'd where they play that game where they all have names on their head. Oh, except for they made it like racist. We won't make it racist. It'll just be like a random pile of names and then you just grab the names. It's not. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, Diversity Day. The episode of The Office with Diversity Day, except for ours won't be Diversity Day. It'll just be like literally yeah. Should be fun though. I hope you guys are excited about it. I'm slightly overwhelmed about the equipment for it. I haven't really figured out what to do about that. But I'm gonna reach out to some people because I'll be able to bring my own setup, which people can use for a setup, and I'm gonna see about a place. I think there's a place I can rent some equipment. And I think I'm gonna buy the same camera that Maya has for her kitchen because it's wireless, and I think I'll use that. Am I wearing a cardigan? Yes. Okay. Well, today let's get started with the stream. Hi, you guys. Nice to see you. Thank you for catching up with the office meeting. Thank you for your help. I had a good time with you guys. And we are going to let me check Amazon really quick and see where my Dino cookie cutters are. Orders, because they should be here soon. Let's see. Let's see. Out for delivery. They're out for delivery, chat. We might be making Dino Nuggies at 10 p.m. It says arriving today by 10 p.m. So, it is almost 6 p.m. I don't know. Good, yeah, good meeting, chat. Make sure to clock in your hours on your timesheet for the meeting. Did you add sugar cookies? I do have sugar cookies on the cookie list, yeah. Clock in my hours? I said clock. The issue is I'm trying to have my dinner is the Dino Nuggies. So I would prefer not to eat at 10 p.m., but I guess I have to. Something I think would be funny is getting streamers to try to make a certain dessert with no recipe and you can judge them. I already have that written down. You guys are very good. You guys are very good. I will say I am trying to, I think I explained this yesterday. I'm trying my freaking darndest to at least have a few of the streams on my channel because I've never done that before. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, we'll see. All right. While we wait for our Dino Nuggies, let's do. We are going to do LSF, some reacts, Dino Nuggies, chess, and room reviews. I do have a chess game on Sunday against Ludwig that I fully plan on losing. Because I've literally never beat him. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. So we need to practice tonight. Yeah, I have no plans for stream tomorrow, but I have some for... Maybe I'll just take tomorrow off. Saturday we have what do we have tomorrow, chat? I mean, Saturday we have blueberry muffins. And then I think I'm going to build some IKEA furniture with you guys. And then Gartic phone. So that's our Saturday. OGTZ Zeus, thank you for the $5. So yeah, if you guys want to bake muffins with us, join the Discord because I'll post the ingredients there tonight. So what about Lego and watch party? I don't know. At some point. Oh my god, I can't stop hiccuping. They'll be gone now, right? Right? I think so. Oh, we need a new, what do you guys, we need a new sub goal. What is it? What should it be? Oh, Housewives podcast at Shit Camp. Yes, we will be trying to do that. Yes. I need to write that down, actually. I talked to Maya about that today. Well, I haven't talked to Milena and Adept, so I don't actually know. But let me write that down. Great. Ow. Okay. Great work. Try knitting. I don't want to knit. Chat, what should the next sub goal be? For 6,500, what should it be? Lego and watch party? No. Mod interviews with Point Crow? I don't even understand what that means. Mod interviews with Tony? You guys want to be interviewed? Drive a race car? Really? Visit the foxes. I already said I would do the foxes. Stream with Aiden? No. Jump out of the plane? No. Hi, you laugh, you lose? Huh. We could do a you laugh, you lose, I guess. Interviews are kind of weird. Have a nice dinner with chat. Gross. Read the weird dating subreddit. FaceTime a rapper. I don't know any. Call everyone a McChicken. React to Master Chef. Roommate baking competition. Baking with Mango? I don't think Mango would want to do that. Amazon stream. I actually decided I hate Amazon streams. They're so wasteful. They're so wasteful.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Harry Kid, thank you for the 10.
Almost 1 year on this comfy channel, QTC love.
Play Jump King? I do not want to play Jump King. Are the cooking streams with Will a regular thing? Yeah, we have it on... Oh, It Takes Two. That's a good one. It Takes Two. I'll play It Takes Two, and that means I will force Ludwig to play It Takes Two. Hello? Why isn't it working? There it goes. It takes two. Okay. Great. All right, let's check out LSF, see what there's going on today. Any drama or just funny things, chat? What's the 411, huh?
I love you, QTCinderella.
Morrissey, thank you for the 6 months.
I can't believe I lost my substreak, QTC yikes.
It doesn't look like it. Will you ever be on Hive Mind? No, I just had such a bad experience that first time they tried to get me to go on. I don't want to. Ramen, thank you for gifting a sub. Can you make this? Ew. No, I don't want to make a mac and cheese bundt cake covered in hot Cheeto dust and liquid cheese. I don't want to do that. There's nothing in my soul that wants to do that. Okay, Doki. Zoli buys the Ariana Grande skin in Fortnite. Ariana Grande has a skin in Fortnite? That seems so weird. Fortnite's trying so hard. Fortnite, I'm sorry for your loss, but your game is dead. Watch out, it's loud. Okay.
Ariana Grande! Ariana Grande!
That's not a very good introduction.
Me just screaming, Ariana Grande!
Ariana Grande!
Hey, yo, what's up, fools? Yo, what's up?
That's funny. Also, that kid is like 12. Isn't Ariana Grande having a concert in Fortnite? That's crazy. Fortnite has that kind of money. Who knew? Can we go to the Ariana concert together? No, I can't.
I love
I'd get
you,
DMCA'd.
QTCinderella.
Luke, thank you for the Prime. I will be there. Chat, I'm not going.
Wait, are they still? Is that the same people? Wait, what is this?
Oh, that's so annoying.
I just hear like there's been so many people screaming my name here today.
I will say, she is so brave for constantly just streaming alone. She's always streaming alone. I could never.
Hey, wait, are they?
In public. I'm streaming alone right now, but I'm saying like in public.
Wait, I want them. Wait, if you still are watching, are you guys Dutch? Are you from the Netherlands? Because they're saying in chat that that they could hear it. Is that true?
Oh my
I'm
god, that's
actually
so
going to
annoying.
Amsterdam in 2 weeks, so I will be there. I'll see you there.
It's like funny, but it's also so obnoxious. Oh my god.
I love you, QTCinderella.
It's also kind of scary. It's like freaking coyotes in the wilderness.
Yo.
Girl, thank you for the 22. Chat, don't do that. If you ever buy someone, don't do that. Sykkuno with an insane last turn to win the battleship tourney. Sykkuno wins?
Superhero music!
Because it'd be smarter to wait till next turn. But here's the thing. It'll look much cooler if I get it all this turn.
Dude, Sykkuno, no matter what he says, he sounds like an anime protagonist, and it is crazy. Just the cadence and the way he talks is it's amazing. It's actually amazing.
Music!
Because it'd be smarter to wait till next turn. But here's the thing. It'll look much cooler if I get it all this turn. There's the T. All right.
I'm circling the train.
Now I've got the 4 right here, 100%.
Oh, God. All the Power Rangers are here. They're all ready. They're all, I'm like being surrounded. I'm like Rita Repulsa. You're about to eliminate me. You're going to send me back to the Shadow World.
I somehow doubt you would have put this like this. This one must be at the top because it'd be weird to line it up like that.
Oh,
Yup.
my God!
All right. Well, here's the last thing you have to remember. This looks like a 50% chance. But actually, it might be. Let's do this.
It's a 50. Yeah,
Oh nope.
My God!
It's a 100% chance now.
Jesus!
I got it!
What the hell?
Oh my God! I got it! Oh jeez! Oh, so lucky.
No,
I
it
can't believe
wasn't! Superhero music!
Because it'd be smarter to wait till next.
That's crazy. Sykkuno's good at Battleship, chat. Wait, this is not the right. Oh, this is last night. This is last night's live stream fails. That's literally the tab I had open last night. There we go. Twitch have expanded local sub pricing to Europe, but streamers are still not provided any data or reporting tools by Twitch on how exactly these changes will affect them. That is true. 1 second. Let me make sure if I click see full tweet. Okay. Sometimes you click see full tweet and it takes you to Twitter. And I didn't want that to happen. New sub prices are starting to roll out this week. For current subscribers, prices will automatically affect the new price starting in the next billing cycle. Okay, so with the creator income being affected pretty dramatically in some cases, already having people to report they're paying 60% less, and also the inclusion of the new ad systems in addition to the current ones, we really, really, really could use those reporting tools, please. Yeah. None of us know how much money we're making. I literally don't know. Now it's 20% cheaper for me not to sub. I don't know. All I know is I have to play more ads than ever before and make less money from it. Thanks, Twitch. I appreciate you. I'm a cutie pie's opinion on sexism.
QTCinderella.
Spooky, thank you for the prime.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm all for sexism, but not in the court system, please.
A hero among men. He just says it like it is, chat. That's why he will always be the supreme cutie. I really feel it. This is gonna be loud. Bruce is always yelling.
B-Lou.
Oh.
XQC did not have to even play with us, bro. Like he put, you know what I'm saying? He's putting black content creators on his platform, which is, you know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas is scared to do, bro. They is. A lot of niggas is scared to do that. So I really fuck with him the long way, the strong way for that. Cause he didn't even have to step out of his comfort zone of streaming by himself and play with us, bro. That's some cool ass shit. But now we gonna make it out the hood for 2 hours and then I'm gonna get out because I got some shit to handle. But I don't want y'all to be like, damn, bro.
Wow, that was so sweet. I love Bruce. Bruce is actually, he's so funny. The weird guy, thank you for the 15 months. If you guys have never watched Bruce, Bruce used to go by Big Dick Bruce, and then Twitch made him change his name, so he changed it to Bruce Drop Him Off. But Bruce is genuinely so fucking funny. He's the type of person that you need to watch to learn how to be like, I don't know. Do you guys do this? Sometimes surrounding yourself with funnier people, you like learn, you like pick up some of their like humor. Bruce is one of those people that like, he is so fucking funny that it's worth watching him to steal even an ounce of his humor. He's so funny. XQC tells Aiden to download more RAM. This was the crossover none of us expected.
RAM? I have a very, I have a loud RAM. What do you mean?
No, you have to download more. If you don't have enough.
QTCinderella. How do I download more? What? Come on, guys.
Bro.
I don't know how to download fucking RAM. I've never done this in my life. Oh God, I've never downloaded it.
I love you, QTCinderella.
DZ, thank you for the 2 months. XOXO Gems, thank you for the sub. Listen, I still fall for that, and I've been on Twitch for 3 years. I still fall for that. Sear Poke and Soda have a message for the haters. What is it?
People want to talk shit. A lot of people know who they is. And you can't let them talk that shit, because at the end of the day, it ain't what you doing. It's why they doing what you doing. And why is they doing what you doing? Is because they want to motherfucking be you, and you know that at the end of the day, they motherfucking can't be you no matter how motherfucking hard they want to try and be it. So that's just the way it is, and that's the way the cookie crumbles. A lot of motherfuckers say that a horse drop when he falls.
Listen, if you guys gonna talk shit about my friend here, guys, if you guys really gonna talk shit about him, if you're really gonna keep talking shit on the internet, just like keep your comments on that internet. In real life, you write a comment on that website, but in real life, what would you say to me? In real life, you saw me right now. What would you say to me?
What would you say to him, pussy?
Pay the fiver!
I would let him know. That's what I would do. I would let him know. I swear to God, all this time I've been out here doing these kind of things, and you guys can just, I've been telling you for a long time, like, we're people too.
Whose camera was that? Why is that camera so weird? I feel like I was just in a fever dream. I didn't understand any of that. Viewer gets into Moon and Soda's game and drops the B word? What's the B word?
The cats.
Who is Yun Fug?
That's not anyone that we know. Hold on. I gotta turn off voice chat before he screams the N-word.
He said Borpa. Borpa. I kicked him.
What's a Borpa?
Love you, QTCinderella.
Chat, what's Borpa?
Ayo.
Radioactive Kinsey, thank you for the 7 months. Borpa spin? Oh. Borpa. What Among Us is like in 2021? Oh my god, the lobby is huge. What the hell?
This nigga's ass, and this nigga was chasing me the whole fucking time. Me,
Crazy,
I was like, yo,
did I
this
kill
is
you?
the first time
Did I kill you?
I
ain't gonna lie. I could have killed you, right? We doing a lot. Back and forth.
I'm gonna steal my nigga lost. I ain't played this game before. This nigga
wait.
is my fucking alibi, nigga.
Bro. Hey, yo.
We're going.
Oily. We can't take that as an excuse, my brother. You moved around.
I love X's face. He looks like a sad frog.
Doing? Like, what's going on, bro?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. He keep copping the plea like, oh, this is my first time. Nigga, we don't give a This is the second time playing this game.
I'm holding a loss.
This is the day that XQC realized he wasn't the loudest one in the lobby.
Yeah, make it his first time going to the gulag, nigga. Make it his first time going to the gulag, nigga. Back this nigga up.
Stop playing this nigga.
There was an M. Shut up! Fuck you!
My god. Oh my god. Ren, thank you for the time. S214E, thank you for the prime. Loop Boy, thank you for the prime. Thank you guys. Wow. He was so chill until he just wasn't. Saikun with the same reads. Is this the same clip that we just watched? I think it is.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Tim the Tapman has a realization.
So like I just randomly wanted to look at our viewership. We have 117,000 viewers here, and I just want you guys to know you're all gambling addicts. I just want you to know that. You know, I currently opening 500 packs in Apex have more viewers than the entire Warzone category, if I'm saying this right.
Oh my god.
Woof.
Half Pint, thank you for the prime. Was Train offline or something? Was that why they were... Maya uses a prop to show what it's like to date Mizkif. This is gonna be stupid, isn't it?
Tighten. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Chad. I'm trying.
Stay.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Oh my
Love
god.
the streams.
Good thing I'm fucking short. All right, my mic is good.
XOXO Mudpie, thank you for the 4 months. Sag. Don't Sag Miz. Sag Maya. Miz is fine. Pick of the terrifying cat that broke into Limmy's house. Wait, what? A terrifying cat?
And the pair of these cats, the one that broke in was on the fence, our fence right next to the house, and this other one was on the roof right kind of near the window where you would break in. The two of them were just sitting there. And this is what it looks like. It was just looking at my neighbour like that.
It was hungry.
And honestly, I think Lynn's maybe cropped it a wee bit so you can't see her whole fucking house and all the rest of it. But it's like pure long as fuck hair. It's like a fucking goat. It looks like a fucking ram.
Why? It just wants some
And
Caesars.
see there, I don't know
Some
if you can get an
fancy
idea of the
feast.
scale it, but when you see the picture, it's fucking big.
It just wanted some fancy feast. He's hungry. It just needs some pets and some cuddles, you know?
Or the 3. Oh. So it's possibly 4, possibly the T.
What
oh,
the
but
fuck?
if it's the T sideways.
Wait.
Well, let's just see if it's the 4.
Wait,
Alright, so
am
it's
I
the T,
still
but there's
live?
Multiple direct.
Okay, we're just gonna ignore that. We are just going to ignore that message. That message did not pop up. Pretend it wasn't there. Everybody, let's just pretend it wasn't there.
So then you're down.
That was weird. What did it say? It said your OBS has crashed. Athena reacts to her song being in Rocket League.
Boogers, mate.
Aww. This is how Dren feels whenever he listens to "We're going on a ship in our favorite rocket ship." Something soon, you know, same feelings. Every single time a Reddit recap happens on the YouTube, Dren does the same thing. XQC, I'm not interested in watching this clip. It literally says eardrums blasted. We're just gonna skip it. We're too old for this, chat. There is a time where you have to admit that you're just not interested. And you're just like, wait, like I'm just too old. I just prefer to be happy. I just prefer happiness. Is that too much to ask? Oh god, you guys want to see it. Envoy, thank you for the sub.
Open the motherfucking door! Open the motherfucking door! Open the motherfucking door!
Hunt them down and make them pay. Bro.
That
just have to go over here like this.
is crazy. Their neighbors have to hate them. That's crazy. I had that turned so far down. XQC gets arrested in Among Us? What? You can get arrested? What is his cam?
Fix the fucking thing, dude.
Ow.
Fix the fucking oxygen, dude. Please, man. Fix the fucking oxygen. What is he doing? Fix the oxygen. Fix the oxygen. Fix the fucking oxygen. Holy shit, dude. Hello? Are you
That was so... Okay. Aiden... XQC teaches Aiden Ross what Tryhard 7 means?
I don't want to like double take on this, but it's just like a small stuff that.
Let me ask you a question. What the fuck is a 7?
It's like a hand, it's like an arm, and it's
What the fuck is a 7? A 7.
Tryhard.
A 7 tryhard. What is it?
My god. I didn't realize until right now. Oh my god, I didn't realize until right now that that's supposed to be like a salute. Oh my god, I didn't get it. I literally never understood it. Oh my god, I thought this was gonna be stupid, but I just learned from it too. Oh my god. I was like, what is he talking about, an arm? That makes no sense. Oh my god. I get it now. Like when you do 07, it looks like a little guy, but when you do Tryhard 7, his head looks too big that it doesn't look like he's saluting. I didn't know he was supposed to be saluting this whole time. I thought they were just friends. I thought that was a thing. That people just were like, I don't know, Tryhard 7 were like a pear, like peanut butter jelly. I didn't realize it was making something. I know I have a 7 emote, but I realized mine is saluting, but I didn't realize it doesn't even look like he's saluting. Okay.
Well, it's try hard, but it's saying hello. Like it has an arm up. It's like it's a salute.
Oh,
Hey, look at it.
You're saying hi to me?
No, I mean it's a salute. Look at it. Just look at the emote combo. He's saluting.
Oh,
Don't you see it?
I see. I see it.
Oh my god. I can't believe Aiden didn't know that. That's so embarrassing. I could never. Jericho has a wholesome moment with his sister. What?
I should get some knee pads. You know, like those cool knee pads you had as a kid because you skateboarded for like 3.5 weeks, but your mom got them for you anyways. And you're like, I really don't think this is necessary. And then suddenly they go missing and you find them in your older sister's room and you're like, well, I didn't know you skateboarded. And she's like, get out of here. And you're like, okay. Confused as to why she's afraid of being outed for skateboarding.
Maybe she just played volleyball, chat. Maybe she just played volleyball. Greatest weakness?
Okay, what do you think your greatest weakness is?
Parkinson's.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Fuck. +1. Yeah. All right. Great. That's all we'll do on LSF today. We are still anxiously awaiting our Dino cookie cutters. So we are going to watch some stuff real quick. We're going to watch some YouTube videos. For about 45 minutes and see if it gets here. If it doesn't get here by 7, we'll do room reviews at 7, and then 8. We have to do chess. So yeah. Where'd I get my shirt? Actually, Hollister. I know it sounds weird, but Hollister actually has some good stuff recently. I don't understand what's going on. But they do. And I literally just, I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, Minnie wants us to watch this, so we're going to do this. He says it's amazing. So if we don't like it, chat, we can blame Minnie. Well, if we don't like it in 10 minutes, we can change it. Blackbeard, the story of Rupert Boneham, survivor, Pearl Islands.
Season of Survivor is a story. There are main characters, sidekicks, comic reliefs, and villains. A good season of Survivor tells a compelling story. It will grip you and have you rooting for someone and against someone else. You'll want to tune in episode after episode to see what happens
Didn't Point Crow once say that Survivor was like his favorite show or something?
next until it all finishes with a hopefully satisfying conclusion. Each story that we look at together will go through one character's journey from beginning to end, from the time that they are introduced until they inevitably get their torch snuffed or win the game. We will look at every character moment and strategic move to determine whether they were a hero or a villain, or whether they were a good or bad strategist.
It was
With that, welcome to Once Upon an Island.
No, you're fine, Jello. I just didn't see it was redeemed. You can redeem it. I just thought something bad was happening.
We're only going to be
that's all.
observing what the TV show is showing us and what story is being told through the show. No future seasons will be mentioned, as the story and characters here have no idea and therefore are unaffected by those future seasons. All character moments and strategic moves are interpreted with the mindset of what the story is trying to tell us. And with that, I just want to thank you all for supporting this channel.
I don't understand
Subscribing,
what's
liking,
going on.
commenting, and sharing are crucial to this
anybody
channel's
else on the same
growth
page as me?
and making all of this possible.
What's going
If you
on?
want to do more to help keep the ship afloat, then consider supporting this channel on Patreon. You get all videos weeks before they ever see the light of day here
I
on
think
YouTube.
it's the Love
And you can
Boat.
also vote for which survivors I tell the stories of, like this one, and even get an exclusive Patreon-only video each month about the topic of your choosing. Thank you for your support.
39 days, 16 people, 1 survivor.
39 days, 16 people, 1 survivor. Okay. Intro. Snake.
Rupert Boneham, a 39-year-old troubled teens mentor from Indianapolis,
I love the music.
Indiana, was a castaway on Survivor's 7th season, Survivor Pearl Islands. He was such a popular figure that by the time the season was finished, everyone was chanting Rupert and wanted more. So how does this burly, bearded man become such a large figure in Survivor when the show had already started to die off in popularity? Let's find out. The
Chat,
introduction to any character
do you watch
on
Survivor?
can tell you a lot about what to expect from them for the rest of their time on the season. And for Rupert, his introduction happens right away, as this season, Jeff Probst explains how, unlike in past seasons when the survivors knew they were starting the game and had some things to bring with them to their camp, this time, surprise, we're starting early.
Those suitcases, so carefully packed with essential outdoor clothing, worthless. The only clothes they're going to be taking are the clothes on their back.
Everyone here is dressed for a photo shoot, but there is no photo shoot. The game is beginning now with the clothes on their back
fucked up.
and an extra pair of tennis shoes.
He says the game starts, you're taking nothing. I was like, oh.
That would
Rupert
fuck
is
more for
selected
the
to be on
girls if they're wearing
Drake tribe,
dresses.
And before we can hear a word from him, Krista, who is also on the Drake tribe, tells us how he seems to be super cool and looks like he's strong as an ox.
Rupert is the man. I thought, this dude is cool. He's a big old hippie, and he looks strong as an ox.
Unlike past seasons, both tribes have been tasked with so Rupert sees it as a wonderful opportunity.
This is definitely a pirate adventure. Pirates pillage. Everything that I could find in there, I took.
That's right, he steals all their stuff and is all in on this special pirate-themed season of Survivor. Though while he takes their dress shoes and flip-flops, he does have the courtesy to leave their tennis shoes behind.
Wait, he stole the other team's
steal to win this
shoes?
game. We're going on. There was my stealing. I stole for the Drake. We are pirates. So we pirated.
Immediately, we see him get Johnny Fairplay in on this looting, and Fairplay accepts it right in stride without asking any questions, really.
Take them. You know, get anything. Whose are these? Pirated.
After bartering the morning stuff, the Drake tribe does really well with Sandra at the helm. She wheels and deals like she was born to do this and takes no crap from anyone. Upon arriving at the Drake beach, Sean and Burton are already getting under people's skin, namely Sean. Rupert observes that if they don't stop this, then they're going to be hated by everyone.
Sean is being a pain in the butt. We're a strong little team, but need to be a little more careful because they're going to make everybody hate them.
It is now nighttime, and the booze they got from the village
That's
is
cool
being passed.
because he's a troubled teen mentor, so he like knows when people aren't getting along. He's like, oh, well, that's like, you know, like everyone's gonna hate you if you guys are being dicks.
Around. Fairplay has gotten his fair share and thinks he is the life of the party, but it's clear that not everyone thinks this. Rupert observes how Fairplay reminds him a lot of the troubled kids he mentors, with having their priorities in these places and these things that don't really matter at all, and they just speak without thinking.
He reminds me of my boys who I mentor who just pop off stupid stuff, smoking something, drinking something.
I really can't stand him. He talks too much crap all night long.
Rupert has had enough of his wet dress jeans just chafing him and decides to make a bold move by wearing a handmade skirt instead. Krista helps him with this, and while it does seem silly, it actually makes Rupert much more approachable and makes him subconsciously to the rest of us seem like less of a threat, since how can you take this Blackbeard looking guy seriously when he's wearing a skirt?
I'm wearing my dress jeans. Suckers were thick and hard and heavy.
Half of her dress is now a skirt for Michelle, and the other half is a skirt for Blackbeard.
Now, sure, this
Oh
is
my
not
gosh.
his intention, but it does work in his favor.
I got the little teasing and laughing with the girls as we made it, and I put it on, and I look really silly.
It's done. I'm wearing a dress.
One of the items the Drake tribe has is the Hawaiian
He looks great.
sling.
Burton had the spear at first, and next thing I know, he cocks it. And all of a sudden, we got a fish.
Whoa!
Which inspires Rupert to not only catch a fish, but catch a fish for each member of the Drake tribe. Now, he does end up catching a lot of fish, which makes everyone happy, except Sean, who seems to be, well, a little bit jealous.
You just got another one? Uh-huh. I was thrilled. I'd never seen a saltwater catfish. I didn't know they made such an animal.
This guy seems sweet.
Good job on those fish, man.
Rupert's strategy for the season is to be the caretaker and to make himself invaluable to the tribe. This does seem like a great strategy in the pre-merge portion of the game, but he will need to evolve it when the merge hits in order to survive.
I'm coming out here to be the caretaker. I'm trying to make these people believe that there is no way you can get along without me.
That's a good point.
I'm doing it.
Drake ends up winning immunity and therefore doesn't have to go to tribal council. This premiere takes great advantage of having an extra long episode. We get to get a good grasp on who many of the characters are, and especially Rupert as a person and what his strategy will be this season. He seems primed to make the merge, but he will need to get into a strong alliance to make it even further in the game, as being the caretaker and catching fish will only
I
get
feel
you so
bad
far.
looking at the fish.
Episode 2 begins and Rupert is loving life on Drake with his other tribe mates. His overall positive attitude is just simply contagious.
I am loving life and loving this place and loving the position
Wow,
I'm in.
what
I
a
am in
nice
paradise.
guy.
What more do I want?
He tells us that he is loving his role as the food provider and just loves to bring back a bounty of fish to the Drake.
I love being able to go out and in a couple hours brings a sack of fish home.
However, trouble is afoot as the Hawaiian sling is already starting to get a bit loose with its head, so you have to be careful with it. Now he passes this on to Burton since Burton is planning on going out to fish, and Burton acknowledges that, yeah, it's a little loose. I'll pay closer attention to that.
Make sure that's always tight, and when you're fishing, check that and make sure that's tight. If we lose that,
I try to check in between.
The Drake tribe wins reward, and as a
I have a
part
feeling
of the
they're gonna
special
lose
pirate
it.
theme season, if your tribe wins reward, then you get to loot one item from the other tribe each time you win reward.
The winning tribe will also get to loot, that is steal, one item from the other tribe's camp.
So, Fairplay says they should take something that would really hurt Morgan, like the tarp, and Rupert says not to take the tarp because he doesn't want to hurt them.
If they have more than one water jug, and if all they have is a tarp, it would be good to hurt them by taking the tarp.
honestly, we don't need to hurt them.
However, Sandra
Wow.
is ruthless, and when she goes over to the Morgan camp, she tries to find a watering bucket, but instead takes the Morgan's tarp, and they don't like her at all, especially Dara.
Sandra came over and she was just, I don't know, that whole drive is just, is a bunch of
That's
Shot the
crazy. They
spear,
took their whole
and,
roof?
The tip line ended up coming off and either got lodged under a rock or is swirling around somewhere.
I
in
told
the
you
tide.
guys it
Just
came
like
off.
Rupert warned him not to do,
Yay!
In the ocean!
Drake ends up winning immunity again and are on a roll with 3 challenge wins in a row. Episode 3 starts with the idea of hunting for the treasure chest. As it turns out,
Dolphins.
there is a treasure chest hidden at each
Alex,
camp
thank you for the
Drake
19.
and
peepoHey,
Morgan.
QT, and
If
chat.
you win reward,
3.
you get 1 clue to that treasure chest, with getting up to 3 clues as the max. Drake is currently sitting on 1 clue and decides that now is high time to look. Rupert simply
Okay,
hopes that
so
there's a
Drake
big
is the
bottle
name of their
rum in there for
team.
Blackbeard himself.
Right?
Yeah, I'd love to find a treasure. If it's got good goodies in it, and booze, a big bottle of rum.
They
Yeah,
don't
okay.
end up finding it as the 1 clue they have is just by itself too vague and doesn't really specify which area they should be searching. Thankfully for them though, they win the next reward challenge and get the second
they're
clue to
goated.
the treasure chest. But they also get to steal yet another item from the Morgan's camp.
We'll do the looting tomorrow morning. Morgan, expect another visit from Drake. Then we're going to take one item.
They all
Damn.
decide to steal the Morgan's 1 water pot that they use to boil the water, which Rupert is initially against, but remembers it's the pirate's way to steal and gives in to his tribe's evil desire.
I have to remind myself we are pirates and this is our game. And Drake is the power to be reckoned with.
But it turns out that thankfully the Morgan tribe has 2 watering pots and Drake just thought they had 1, so it ends up being not as evil as initially thought.
Oh, good.
At the immunity challenge, each tribe has to keep 1 member of their tribe from hitting the ocean by
Why
holding
is that
them
lady
up
in a Boy
through,
Scout
like, this
uniform?
rope mechanism. It all ends up coming down to Rupert and Austin.
This is it. Down to the big man. Remember, guys, we're going to make this harder as we go along.
While Austin looks ripped, he was just talking about how he wanted to quit back in episode 2, so his mind is not quite all there. This ends up working out for Rupert as he beats Austin and wins immunity for his tribe.
Damn!
And now Drake is on a 5-challenge win streak.
Austin, you got to keep your body off it. Boom. Austin can't hang. Rupert wins immunity for
He
Drake.
just drops
As
her.
of now, it isn't super clear who's aligned with who within the Drake tribe, with the exception of Bert and Sean seeming super close. It will take this tribe going to tribal to finally draw some lines in the sand. Also, the Morgan tribe votes out Lil at their 3rd tribal council, the Boy Scout troop leader, which is insignificant for this part of the story, but will matter later on.
Bye, Lil.
Tribe has spoken.
That's why she was wearing the Boy Scout thing. Oh.
Try that again. They don't want you to go.
What? Oh.
Episode
That's
4
fucked up.
arrives and Drake is getting restless. They have gone almost 2 weeks in this game.
Why would he
and
do
no one
that?
from the tribe has gone home. And some people are wearing on other people's nerves.
Then what's your problem? I'm saying that a little more help would be appreciated. I've been working for 3 hours.
Oh, boy.
The first time I stopped working
Oh,
to
boy.
complain about it.
I think because we've won so many challenges, it's starting to get annoying because we really want somebody to leave.
Namely Sean and
Oh.
Burton. They have been picking on Rupert, and in no way is that more apparent.
Sad.
And when Rupert gets a hole in his skirt, and Burton's just acting immature about it.
Just whatever you do, say no to crack. Nothing, dude.
This happens again later
Aw.
on when Rupert is fixing that hole in the skirt, and Sean picks on him as well. In all honesty, they're just trying to josh with him, but Rupert clearly doesn't like it, and they don't notice at all. And it just
Aw.
comes across as bullying.
What you
Aw.
making? A new dress. Ooh, sexy, sexy. You're gonna have slots at the side.
Krista, on the other
Damn.
hand, loves Rupert's work ethic and how he wears a skirt and sews with no shame.
I think Rupert is awesome. He's the only man that I know that would wear a skirt out in the middle of nowhere just to be comfortable, and he's the only man I know that would start sewing away and have no shame.
Drake now has all 3 clues to find their treasure chest, and after a search, they do find it. And a lot of the things are moldy, and there's just like this general gross stench coming from the treasure chest. It didn't keep out the water very well. There's just a general disappointment about all this, except that there is candy in there that's still good, and there's canned food. Later on, Burton talks to Rupert about his idea to throw the immunity challenge so they can vote out either Krista or Trish.
What?
At some point, we could lose. Can
What?
we do that? To keep this strong together, yeah, heck yeah, I can.
Rupert agrees to this to his face, but then tells us that he wants to smack Burton and call him a traitor.
As soon as he said that, I wanted to smack him and say, you know, traitor. If this was a pirate culture, he'd already be dead.
Then why
As
would you?
it turns out, Rupert's alliance of Krista and Sandra want to throw the challenge to get rid of Burton, which Rupert is okay with, but only if he's sitting out the challenge, because there's no way he is going to be in the challenge and consciously throw it.
In that, I can sit out on a challenge. I already told them that if I'm in a challenge, there's no way in hell that I would lose.
Now, it's good on him to concede to what the majority of his tribe wants. and
Sorry, I just
to
can't
not be
lose.
going against the grain here, but he is right that they shouldn't throw a challenge yet in case of a tribe swap.
Throwing a challenge is the stupidest thing that Drake could ever do.
Yeah, I think that's
But we're
dumb. There's
saying
no
they
point
wanna
in
do
getting
it.
rid of a person right now.
Yes, if that's what they want to do.
Drake successfully, or unsuccessfully, throws the challenge. He gives Morgan their first victory. However, there is a twist. Morgan gets to kidnap one member of the Drake tribe until after the next reward challenge. They pick Rupert, and he avoids tribal council, where Drake does go and vote out Burton.
Burton, tribe has spoken.
Oh my god. Bye, Burton.
It's time for you to go.
Episode 5 begins with Rupert temporarily on the Morgan tribe.
What's he gonna
He helps
do?
them rebuild and relocate their shelter, along with catching them some fish. While this does shine a favorable light on him in their eyes, it also gives the Morgan tribe a new life that they didn't have because they were previously down in the dumps from all their losses. Rupert then tells us that his observances of Morgan have shown them to be a mess, and this coincides with everything we have seen from them all season.
These guys work very hard at not working. I know why it takes them hours to do anything. I know why they don't really do great in the challenges. I know why they're not really a great team.
While Rupert is at the Morgan tribe, back at Drake, Trish openly worries that Rupert could possibly be giving them information, even if it's unintentional. No matter who got kidnapped, I feel like this worry would come up, as living with another tribe for multiple days is definitely a worrying prospect.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
However,
but
it
Rupert
hurts
would
Rupert
never.
strategically, even though there's really nothing he could do to prevent it.
My concern with Rupert is that I'm afraid he's giving away too much information about us and not realizing it.
Everybody's kind of tripping. They don't know if Rupert went to the other side.
In a way, Rupert is bonding with the others, but he has never shown giving them any tribal information that would hurt Drake. However, Andrew Savage and Rhino love him for catching all of this fish.
Rupert's been a godsend.
Everybody loves the food person. Guys, I tell you this all the time. Always show up to the party with cookies. It's the easiest icebreaker in the world.
Ethic is impeccable.
Probably the smartest thing this tribe ever did was get a hold of Rupert.
Going into the reward challenge, Rupert wants to win just so Drake sees how crucial he is to their success. This ends up being proven true as Morgan wins, in large part due to Rupert's effort.
Wow. Rupert's like the best.
2 challenges in a row.
Jeff then gives Rupert an option to either stay with Morgan and enjoy the reward you guys just won, or go back to Drake.
If you want to shower and shampoo and all.
Jesus Christ. Rupert is the main character and he has the worst choices. These are hard choices. What would you do, chat? I feel like I'd go back to my old team because it's like, you know, loyalty.
All that stuff, you can go back to Morgan, indulge, then return to Drake. Or, if you want, skip the reward, go back to Drake now.
Without even a slight hesitation from Rupert, he returns to Drake, which is essentially the only good way to handle a situation presented to you like this.
I love you guys, but I want to go home.
When Andrew Savage comes over to get Morgan's since Morgan just won reward, Rupert says he can take whatever he wants, but he offers rice as a peace offering so they don't take anything else. Once again, a kind gesture, but it does boost Morgan.
You can take whatever you want, but I'm going to show you what I want you to take. Okay. I'm with you, brother.
Later on, Rupert finds a small injured snake in the ocean. He decides to keep it as a pet to help it recover and names it Balboa. Now, when he's talking about this little snake, in the background you can hear Fairplay yelling, "Bring it to the challenge!" which Rupert then does.
He needs bandaging. He's hurt.
Bring him to the challenge.
Who's the new tribe member?
This is Balboa. I found him in the ocean, just barely hanging on. So we bandaged him up, and we're going to keep him as our mascot.
The immunity challenge is all about eating gross food, which Rupert has no problem doing. This next moment is small but funny. When Octopus is revealed, Rupert says,
I am loving the octopus.
Oh, we love octopus. Extra tentacles.
Drake ultimately loses the immunity.
Wait, that's who he sounds like. He sounds like Sessler from G4. Rupert's voice is very similar to Sessler's.
Challenge due to Sandra not being able to drink or eat, I guess, her shake faster than the Morgan tribe.
Oh, so
Michelle
gross.
is the target and goes home in a 6-1 vote. She is not part of Rupert's core alliance, so this seems to work out.
Michelle.
Hate eating challenges. They're so gross.
Episode 6 begins on a somber note as Balboa the snake doesn't make it through the night and tragically passes away.
You didn't make it through the night, buddy.
Aww. Sad.
Drake loses immunity again, and now Trish and Fairplay realize that Rupert is far too likable.
I'm really sad about it.
And him making the merge
snake
will
I don't
only
even
spell
know.
doom for everyone else, as everyone seemingly loves him. They want him gone next.
One person has a hell of a lot of power right now.
Yep.
It's not right. I mean, just so much power.
John and Trish feel insecure about Rupert's power within the tribe.
Now this was inevitable as Rupert has done nothing to lower his threat level and is only part of a 3-person alliance, which is not a large enough group to carry him to the end, and that 3-person alliance includes Sandra and Krista.
You know, if anybody could jump to Morgan and survive, it would be Rupert. With us, he could go all the way, and with them, he could go all the way. This is the biggest shock of all, that we have all come to this conclusion on Rupert. Tonight, it's going to be a really big surprise. Rupert's going to be the one gone and not Sean.
However, Rupert's alliance of Sandra and Krista don't want him gone, so they inform him of Trish and Fairplay's plan.
Uh-oh.
They're planning on getting rid of you tonight. They're not going to go with Sean. They've changed. Sean and Trish, they want you out.
We then see Rupert and Fairplay both individually approach Sean to make their plan happen. Rupert wants to, of course, save himself, and Fairplay wants to vote Rupert out. However, how they each individually approach Sean is very indicative of who they are as people. You see Fairplay approaches Sean with this cocky attitude, telling him, yeah, this is what we're gonna do, that's the plan.
Wait, who's taking a ride? Rupert? Where'd that come from?
Had to do something. Rupert, good guy, but I'm not signing over my $1 million check to him, so.
What?
That's the way the game's played.
But when you see Rupert talking to Sean, Rupert sits next to him, treats him as an equal, and it's clear that Sean seems even more on board with Rupert's plan than with Fairplay's.
Say yes to voting
Say yes
you
to
and
voting me.
write Trish,
And write Trish down. And Trish is out 4-2.
And then you and I are going to take this one home?
Hell yeah.
I'm with you on that, baby.
I'd be lying if I didn't say you looked incredibly sad.
We started out so strong. And now we are not. And it's hard to pull everybody together.
It ends up working out for Rupert as Trish is voted out 4-2, with Rupert receiving the other 2 votes from Fairplay and Trish.
Whoa!
It's time for you to go.
Episode 7 begins with a bang as Rupert rips Fairplay a new one for even voting for him.
John?
Yeah.
Who the hell voted for me?
I did.
What the was that tonight?
Not only is this a bad optic for Rupert,
Uh-oh.
but it hurts him strategically as well. He knew he was getting voted for, so this large emotional reaction is unnecessary.
That's
And
how
what
I
it
would
does
react,
show
though.
Is that everyone
Honestly.
sees that if
I'd
they're
baby
gonna
rage.
vote out Rupert, then they have to blindside him in fear that he will get in their face and yell at him if he even gets word, if he even gets a whisper.
He deserves to get mad. He's been so great.
Dude, I would made a decision.
Damn it, look at me!
I'm looking at you.
What the was that?
I made a decision based on.
You're starting this.
Oh God.
now.
Okay, that's a
This
little
blow-up,
toxic. That's a
however,
little
does
toxic.
not scare Fairplay, who still considers Rupert a major threat once the merge hits.
If there were to be a merge, Rupert's absolutely a threat. It pissed me off when he helped Morgan win that challenge, and I'm not the kind of guy that forgives or forgets.
Oh, I
He
don't like
offers
that guy.
Fairplay
I don't
a
like
fresh
that guy.
start,
What's
but
that
obviously
guy's
nothing's
name?
really changed between these two, as they are now at war, and Rupert thinks of him as a major pain in his butt.
I'm not saying that I believe him.
Fair play.
at all
Okay, we
anymore.
hate fair play.
I don't believe a damn word he says. Johnny Fairplay is Johnny Pain in the ass now to me.
Wearing blue for the Drake tribe. John.
I go by the moniker of Johnny Fairplay. I don't play fair.
Something big is on the horizon. As the Drake and Morgan tribe arrive at the challenge, it looks like it can handle 3 tribes. Even though this is normally the time of the game where the merge happens, is it possible they're going to split into 3 tribes for the first time ever?
What?
Morgan, Drake, your past has come back to haunt you. The 6 people you have voted out return now as a 3rd tribe.
As it turns out, all those players who were voted out previously are back for redemption and revenge. If the outcast tribe win the challenge, then they get to vote 2 players back into the game to replace 1 Drake and 1 Morgan, and that is exactly what happens. They win the challenge.
Michelle's through, Burton's through, Ryan is through, the outcast defeat Morgan.
Wait, what are they?
This challenge is over.
So now Drake has to vote out one of their own, knowing that it's going to be replaced by one of the outcasts, and the vote is between either Sean or Fairplay. Sandra tells Rupert and Krista that she wants to see Sean and Fairplay fight once again before Tribal.
We both. I would love to see.
God. Both of them are lying their asses off times.
Say we can't decide on which one of you two will go home.
Look
I
at all
would
these
wanna hear why you should
bug bites. Ouchie.
stay and let them fight it amongst themselves.
That is toxic.
Now, the best move here would be to vote out fair play and keep Sean, as Sean is a physical threat and would be one more person everyone could possibly target instead of Rupert. However, Sean is voted out in a 4-to-1 vote instead.
Sean?
Oh, we keep fair play? Why?
Episode 8 begins with the Outcast Tribal Council, and they decide to vote back into the game Burton and Lil, with both of them returning to their original tribes. Upon arriving back at Drake, Burton is just simply happy to be there again.
What's up, Rupert?
Amazingly enough, Burton shows up in a good mood, happy to be here.
Rupert then takes the opportunity to talk to Burton one-on-one, and he explains, Burton, we voted you out, and especially I voted you out because you just kept picking on me over and over and over again.
Wait, he
And
must
Burton
have a rash or
expresses his
something.
sincere
Because his legs are all covered in bumps too.
apologies and says he had no idea, and they make amends with each other.
Well, I apologize for that.
Within 2 minutes of talking, all fears were subsided, all hesitation was gone, everything was good.
Rupert then explains to us why it hurts so much to be picked on, because when he was growing up, he was picked on for being the fat kid and still carries that with him to this day.
In my head, I'm that fat little terrified kid that was picked on in school all this time.
Burton even tells us that he respects Rupert, as he had no intention of hurting Rupert's feelings.
And I feel awful. I have a lot of respect for Rupert. I hurt his feelings, and I felt bad. I felt really bad.
Rupert makes Burton feel even better when he tells him that he doesn't want him gone. In fact, him and the Drake all want fair play out next, which has Burton just simply blown away.
John's out. Guaranteed.
All of
You guys know that people cook for them every single day. There's stuff that happens behind the scenes. I know someone who cooked for them. You're telling me these bitches don't cook for themselves?
a sudden, Rupert says, there's a Drake to go. It's going to be John first. And I about fainted. I could not believe it.
It is now time for the merge. They become one, and each tribe has 5 members, so unless someone flips, a tie vote is incoming.
Drop your buffs. You're merging.
Hell yeah.
They even name the merged tribe Balboa after Rupert's dead snake, which pleases him to no end.
We're now going to be the Balboas, which I love. You know, that's my snake's name. And it's so nice to have new people in our home.
At the Balboa merge camp, Andrew Savage is trying to convince Lil to not flip on the Morgans and help them get a 5-5 tie at Tribal Council.
Why?
While he is doing this, Rupert is standing right behind him without him noticing and essentially telling Lil to stand her ground. While at first it may seem aggressive of Rupert to do this, later on in the season, in a scene that has absolutely no bearing on Rupert's story,
God,
we wouldn't see otherwise, Lil tells us that she loves when a man takes charge. So,
Lil, oh my god. Lil, okay.
This is actually a great move by Rupert to do with Lil, as this is the kind of thing that she likes.
I'll order it for you guys. For dinner, she would like the filet mignon.
I love a man that takes over. Me too.
Burton ends up winning individual immunity, and at Tribal Council,
there's a lot to chew on there. He ordered her food, and then she said, I love a man that takes over, and the other girl said, me too. Bitch, if a man ordered my food, I'd be so mad. He would forget that I hate sauce. I would have sauce all over shit.
Council, he's already safe, and so is Lil. Jeff told each of them when they were voted back into the game that they're safe at the first Tribal Council they go to help them reintegrate into the game. So since neither of them can immediately be picked off, they're not eligible, and Burton basically has double immunity. He decides to give his immunity, sword and gun, to Rupert, and keeps Rupert safe for this tribal, showing how good their current relationship is.
And I do believe I will pass this immunity on. Such a close fight. I could not give it to you.
That's
Andrew
crazy.
Savage is voted out 6-4 with Lil flipping and giving Drake the numbers that they desperately needed.
Andrew, job spoken.
Bye, Andrew. Lil said, peepoBye.
Rhino, DT, hang tough.
Episode 9 begins with more fishing by Rupert, and actually Burton catches a large stingray. But as it turns out, this stingray has some electricity in it, as it shocks both Burton and Rupert.
Stick your finger in those holes. Well, now you're freaking me out.
Ew.
Wow!
When they eat it, Rupert says it is shockingly good.
Ew.
Shockingly good. Yes, sir.
I don't think you should eat stingrays.
After that, he re-emphasizes how he loves to feed the Morgans who have barely eaten, and he loves to just make them feel comfortable.
I like that feeling of being able to fill you up and make you feel comfortable.
Rupert wins the reward challenge and gives it to Burton as payback for him giving Rupert immunity at the last tribal council. Their relationship clearly is still going strong.
Burton gave me the immunity last night. I'll give him the breakfast.
However, immediately following that, Fairplay and Burton are talking, and they want Rupert out because
Burton's a little bitch.
He is far too loyal to Sandra and Krista, and seemingly won't even entertain the thought of flipping on those two. Burton then suggests that, why don't they just take out Rupert next?
I am doing my best to act like, hey, I'm Drake, I'm Drake, I'm Drake. That's a bunch of lies.
This is also talked about later on in the episode, again, when they say that the three of them simply refuse to be split up. Now, this is not good, obviously, but it goes further than them simply wanting to target Rupert, which was bound to happen at some point. The fact that they know he won't even entertain flipping with them is bad on him, as they shouldn't figure this out until it's too late and one of them is voted out.
We cannot beat Rupert, Sandra, or Krista.
That's a good point.
We cannot even separate them. No one can. Yep. For that reason alone, it might be worth taking Rupert out.
Burton knows how devious I am, therefore he feels.
Why not take one of the girls out?
Go along with this plan with him. He was exactly right.
On the reward, Burton works on recruiting Lil.
Meanwhile, Lil is staring at the ocean, itching her neck in her Boy Scout uniform. She's a queen.
Into this idea of voting out Rupert, and Lil doesn't reject the idea.
Those three will go to the final three and will not take anyone else.
Who?
Rupert, Krista, and Sandra.
So we gotta get rid of one of them.
We gotta get rid of all of them.
Even Sandra and Krista are shown entertaining the idea of voting out Rupert as
what the fuck?
Well.
From me, you and Lil to get rid of Rupert and Burton.
Sandra and I were scheming about how we might be able to get rid of Rupert from this game.
Now, this is obviously terrible for him, as his threat level is so high.
He gave Burton this breakfast, where Burton then takes Lil and is like, Lil, I love this breakfast with you, but we should kick out Rupert. What a bitch.
Everyone from his own tribe is okay with him gone, and there aren't enough Morgans for him to flip to.
Why are these girls, what?
In order to save himself. His game is a ticking time bomb just waiting to go off. However, Rupert wins immunity, completely saving himself.
Good job, Rupert!
And Jeff Probst even calls him Blackbeard in the process.
Rupert, Blackbeard if there ever was one. Tonight, Tribal Council, Rupert is safe. Everybody else is vulnerable.
Yeah,
Rhino
now what,
is then voted out
bitches?
in a unanimous 8-1 vote, and now Drake has a 5-3 advantage over Morgan, but clearly that doesn't really matter as Drake is on the verge of fracturing.
Ryan, tribe has spoken.
Oh, God.
Get back, guys.
This means that Rupert's going to get eliminated.
Starts off very dark. As it turns out, Rupert hates the nighttime because it gives him a lot of time to think about his family back home, who he just misses a lot.
At night out here, I start thinking about family. That's when I miss my family.
What happens next is very interesting, and it's something we haven't seen.
One of them
from
gets
Rupert
shot
so
by
far,
lightning.
And it's how he struggles with his ego. Now, this has never been apparently obvious, but here Rupert is telling us straight up that he doesn't want to get a big head because he thinks he's the best Survivor player ever.
I want for everyone to see I am the best damn survivor that has ever been.
He's just
I
manifesting.
shouldn't think that way. I know. I hear you.
He then says how he is not here to settle for anything less than first place, and when people are voted out by him, he wants them to feel good even though they're done in the game, which is actually a good thing because if people feel good about you on the way out the door, they're more likely to vote for you at the end.
To build them up to be a winner and still lose, that's a hard mental battle.
Fairplay then says how he is so sick of Rupert, Sandra, and Krista thinking they have all the power in the game and letting the power go to their head.
Fairplay is so annoying.
Nothing has been shown to really support.
I just don't understand why you don't get rid of Sandra or Krista when literally they do nothing. I feel like they've done nothing. Sandra and Krista, you've done nothing besides wash each other's hair.
The statement by Fairplay, but once again, it is bad for Rupert's game.
Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Also, Fairplay's hair is stupid.
They are so power-ridden, they know it. That they feel
looks
they're
like
above the
macaroni.
law.
Rupert then goes on a shark hunting expedition and tries desperately to catch one, but fails.
Why?
Despite this, he tells us he will never give up and he will never surrender.
You don't need to
being the baddest hunter out there.
You don't need to catch a shark.
I never surrender. I never
Don't do
admit
that.
defeat.
Before the reward challenge, we learn that Burton has promised that if he wins, he will give the reward to Rupert. Burton does indeed win the reward alongside Lil, but rather than keeping his word and giving it to Rupert, he gives it to Fairplay instead.
John.
All right, Lil's keeping her reward. Burton's giving his up to John.
You better drink it 12 back.
Now Burton does then go on to explain that the reason he's doing this is because he wants to keep Rupert weak and unable to win immunity.
I didn't want to give this reward to Rupert because tomorrow in the immunity challenge, I want him to be tired, weak, injured.
You're a bitch, Burton.
And hobbling around because I want to smoke him.
Rupert then states that he may not be as tight with Burton as he originally thought.
That showed me that I might not be as secure as I am, as I think.
Now, this does seem like the perfect time for him, Sandra, and Krista to go approach Darren and Tawana and be like, hey guys, let's vote out Fairplay and Burton. They're huge threats in this game. However, earlier in the episode, Fairplay and Burton already did this. They did their due diligence in talking to Lil, Darren, and Tawana.
I love Lil. For some reason, she looks like a chicken.
And convinced them to vote for Rupert, Sandra, and Krista, and they were all completely on board with this.
We tell them Rupert's going home. Their eyes are about as big as the sun. They can't believe it. They're like, oh my God, thank you guys so much. Thank you so much.
Sandra then spies on a conversation Burton and Fairplay are having about flipping Lil on Rupert, and she tells Rupert exactly what she heard. Rupert surprisingly doesn't take this as badly as you would think.
Okay.
And says he isn't worried about Lil flipping since he talks to her every morning and their relationship is close enough that he feels like if she was to even be entertaining the thought, she would talk to him.
No.
I heard Burton and John talking in the bushes. John is gonna work his magic on Lil the whole boat ride.
And he thinks she'll tell him anything Fairplay tells her on the reward.
You gonna ask her what he talked to her about?
Yep, I'm gonna ask her exactly what he talked about, and she will tell me.
Upon returning from the reward, Lil deceives Rupert by making him feel good, but it is clear she is on Fairplay's side as he sweet-talked her on that reward.
Lil!
As I sucked Lil in quickly and told her, you stick with me and you could be top 2.
No.
And she said no. I know now that Lil will be wholehearted with me.
Burton wins immunity again.
Oh my God.
At Tribal Council,
This thing about Lil. Lil is just happy. Oh, Lil.
Sandra credits Rupert with a lot of the reason they're doing so well in their survival due to how much fish he's catching for them.
Is there anybody in this tribe you couldn't survive without?
Rupert is the only one that brings fish with the exception of the one that Burton brought.
Rupert ends up voting wrong and is voted out 5-2-1 as Burton.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Damn.
Burton, Fairplay, Dara, Tawana, and Lil all vote for him.
Rupert, the tribe has spoken.
Did they all starve after that? What bitches.
So let's break this down. How is Rupert as a character? Rupert was the true embodiment of this pirate-themed Survivor season. He was called Blackbeard on multiple occasions, along with bringing it up in confessionals and even doing some action simply because of the theme of the season. He was a hero through and through in this story and was constantly at the center of the stage. His boot episode was such a sad affair that all of the whimsical, fun pirate music was absent, instead replaced by darker, more somber music and quite a few shots of a snake eating other animals. All in all, he is the star of the season and made it as great as it could be for the 10 episodes that he was here.
Who
Out
won?
of 42 character moments shown on the show,
Jay, thank you for the 9.
38
Jammies,
were
I
heroic
am a
and
9-month-old
4 were villainous,
McChicken.
making Rupert Boneham a hero on Survivor Pearl Islands. Now, how is Rupert as a strategist? Rupert is a loyal soldier who values his bonds and alliances above all else. Now, this may work well on some seasons and may work better with other tribes than Drake, but here it was clearly his downfall. Multiple times it was expressed how Rupert's loyalty to Sandra and Krista was getting in the way of him making it further in the game. He was beloved by almost everyone sans fair play, and would have probably clean sweeped anybody in Final Tribal Council. However, you have to make it to Final Tribal Council, and he failed at that. Now, he was pretty good at observing people's behaviors and actions, but seemed oblivious when it came to when people were coming after him. It took Sandra spying for him to even find out that he was being targeted, and even then, we didn't see him working to save himself. Out of 41 strategic moments shown on the show, 27 were smart and 14 were dumb, making Rupert Boneham a smart strategist on Survivor Pearl Islands. Next time on Once Upon an Island, we will be looking at the Outcast twist and how it shaped the entire season of Survivor Pearl Islands.
Wow. That's crazy. Chat, did you like that? I'm not watching another one right now, but thank you for the suggestion. I have to pee really quick. And then I'll come back. We'll do room reviews, okay? Whoa. Give me a second. I'm going to check Amazon one more time. I was petting Swift and I ate some of his hairs. Yuck.
For watching, and if you like the content you see here, then please support.
Let me see. Let me see. Delivered today. Your package was left near the front door. OzChamp? We got cookie cutters. All right, give me a second. Okay, give me a second. Let me just message. Oh, shit. Okay, chat. Juliet, thank you for the prime. We need to go into the kitchen, but my phone is at like 2%. So
With love, 3.
Anita, thank you for the 3. I'm trying to wrap my head around what I want to do. We need to go into the kitchen. We're making Dino Nuggies. But I'm not exactly sure how to stream it. Because my phone's gonna die. All right, well, let's just try. I'll try to plug it in. Let's just do our best, okay? I don't know if my phone will make it into the kitchen, is what I'm worried about. Oh boy, why is it? It looks blue. 1 second. Probably just because it's dying. This is really weird. Okay, chat, this is gonna be a weird angle for a second. No, Pernilla isn't here. She didn't come over today. I have to be by my computer to switch it. Or, I mean, my phone has to be by the computer to switch it. Okay. So, are we never doing reviews? We are. Jesus Christ. We will do them. Things come up. Things happen. Relax. Okay. Kermit jump, it's never going to happen. Okay. Alright. We got our cookie cutters. Ugh. I need laptop for chat and phone charger, and that's all we need, right? Okay, can I have a mod change the title to Makin' Dino Nuggies? Okay. Both of you are on the bed. This is the best day ever. How am I not supposed to pet your cute face? Please come here. Hi. You are so cute. I love it. I love it so much. You need a belly rub? I get it. You want your belly rub? You want your belly rub? What do you think? Hi. Oh, come here. Hi. Oh, okay. Okay. I love you. I love you. I love you. Oh, it's okay. That's your friend. I love you. See that on his lip, chat? He got an ingrown hair, and so he got a bump, and it's really big, and I have to put medicine on it 3 times a day, and it's really hard to do, but it doesn't seem to be getting better. Come here. Come here. My phone's gonna die, but I love petting you. I do. Mwah. Okay. wanna go in the kitchen? I gotta go to the kitchen. I do. I have a good kitchen. I love you. Okay. I'm going kitchen. You can come. You can come if you want. You can come. You can too, Ders. Okay. Okay. All right, my phone charger is over here by my plant that is dying. Don't ask me about it. I'm mad. What can I do with a drunken sailor? Here is Ludwig's laptop because mine is broken. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. 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 Okay, charging. Let me get the laptop turned on. Hi, Swift. Hi, baby. Hi, what are you doing? One second. Okay. Okay. Is that better? Swift! The lighting is so weird. There it is. Now it's like orange. It was so blue.
This is Pog.
Okay, that feels like an in-between. Alright, good. This is Pog. Thank you, Carson. Ludwig got this out last night, and I think he lost the lid. Can we have one of those Michelob Ultras in the pantry? No, chat. Okay. Oh wait, someone redeemed end stream? No. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Ludwig's computer is weird. It suggested him using his 100 points to end stream. Okay, let's start with the chicken nuggets, because they're going to take a second. They're going to take a while, actually. So I'm going to preheat the oven to 400. Preheat the oven to 400. With the chicken nuggets, we are just essentially making meatballs, but breading them and turning them into dinos. Where do I get dino meat? Yeah. So what we're gonna do is get ground chicken. Ta-da! We're gonna use egg and breadcrumbs. Okay. So this part is gross, but all you do. Fuck. Open this up. Throw it in a bowl. Your egg is your binder. So 1 egg. And like half a cup of breadcrumbs should do. Should be good. All right, so now, honestly, your best tool is your hands. But I'm gonna put my hand in the bag. Are those tomatoes? They look so good. Yeah, they're little heirloom, like baby tomatoes. I'll put them in a salad in a little bit. All right, bag hand peepoHey. Yeah. So now you're just gonna mush it up. Essentially, we're making the pink slime that you see McDonald's make. And if it's too wet, we're just gonna add some more breadcrumbs. You need it to stick together kind of like a big ball. That's how you know, like you're making a giant meatball. So that's pretty good right here. See that? So I could put this whole thing in the oven and have a giant chicken nugget if I want. All right, so I'm gonna throw my blob away. Now, we are going to get a pan, a cookie sheet. One cookie sheet, chat. And one of these. Actually, do I have 2 cookie sheets? I do. Okay, good. One of these. Swift, don't bark. Glop out your chicken goo. This bowl is done. All right. Now, I shouldn't throw that bag away. I need it. Hi, Jersey. Now we're gonna mush this down flat. Try to get it pretty even. You can also use a rolling pin. So mush it down pretty flat. I'm gonna keep this because I might need it again. So I'm just gonna set it somewhere that's not gonna get me sick. But I'm gonna get another one of these, another piece of the parchment paper. Okay, we just want it to be even, so I have that parchment paper over it. We'll get another cookie sheet and mush it. Just so it's nice and even, probably about whatever thickness you want. I'm keeping these like pretty thin. No more than a half an inch. Half an inch would be crazy, but these are probably like a little bigger than a 1/4 inch. Okay? So I'll save this, gross side up, so it doesn't touch anything. And then I'm gonna get a little bit of olive oil right here in this bowl. I'll put a little bit of olive oil. Great.
3.
We're gonna keep switching these out. Get my cucumber away from the raw chicken. Rachel, thank you for the 4 months. Okay. Where'd my cookie cutters go, chat? Oh, they're right there. Hi, Ders. What'd you do with the drunken sailor? Blah, 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 blah. We have a pterodactyl. We have a long neck. We have another long neck. And a T-Rex. So I'm just gonna put, there's some olive oil in here. I'm just gonna dip my cookie cutter in the olive oil so this chicken doesn't stick to it. And then I'm going to mush, wiggle that around, and it's all cut out now. So I'll do a few of these. Mush, wiggle, cut out. Mush, wiggle, cut out. Mush, wiggle. There you go. All right. Some of these ones. Mush, wiggle. Mush, wiggle. Mush, wiggle. Mush, wiggle. Big long neck. Mush, wiggle. Mush, wiggle. Mush, wiggle. All right, and I think I have one more space for another long neck. Mush, wiggle. Okay, so now you pretty much have to get your hands dirty. You can get your bowl back. That works. I'll grab my bowl back. Honey, thank you for the 5 months. And you're just gonna peel off any of that chicken that's not a part of a dinosaur. So I'm just gonna go like this. We can also use a spatula, that might be easier. Give me a second. Find a little spatula because I'm gonna need it for harvesting out these little dinos. The hardest part is not breaking them. Come here, dino. And there is a T-Rex. So we're gonna throw him on this pan right there. Oh boy, he's got a little leg issue. He'll be fine. Yeah, so we're just harvesting dinos now. Okay. There's a long neck. Swiftly, what are you doing? Another long neck. In an ideal world, you'd freeze them before you cook them, and they'd keep their shape more, but we're not doing that today. Is baby long neck? Use tiny shovel to dig out dinos. Yeah, pretty much. Oh. This guy's head is coming off. He's good though. There we go, little T-Rex. T-Rex action. Great. Could have done a little better with my spacing, I'm noticing. I had a lot of chicken I didn't use. Probably only used like a fourth of the chicken. But it's fine, because you just roll it out again and again, so it's like no big deal. long neck. Okay. Just using my hand for a second because there's so much extra. Sometimes it's easier than shoveling when there's like a lot of extra, just because it's like. Look at that. Okay. Hello, Dino Nuggie. You are cute. Will they get bigger after baking? Nope. If anything, they might get a little smaller because they'll lose the moisture. They're not like cookies, like how cookies expand. These guys won't do that. Okay. Last one. A little long neck guy. Cute. Okay. So I'm gonna set that to the side. Move these dinos. I need a new one because this one's all sticky and gross now. Too wet. And then you literally do the same thing. So we're gonna come back here. This is my musher, so we don't need that. Let's pull this off using this tray again. And then why did the computer die? Damn it! Oh, it didn't. Okay. Hand in here. Same thing. And then back down. And then mush. And start over. Look at that. We're gonna need some velociraptors. No, it's Led downstairs playing video games. Should always do this. This might be easier. Yeah, there we go. So as they come out, just shake them over here. So loud. Oops. This velociraptor just fell right on out. Okay. The velociraptors kind of just look like seagulls. Or wait, this isn't a velociraptor, it's a pterodactyl. What am I saying? Would it be easier to chop them out? Wait, would it be easier to freeze them before you chop them out so that digging them out is easier? It would be hard to chop them. If you got a good freeze on them where it's like not too hard of a freeze, that would be easier, but it's just all about timing. Like you could put them in there for like 30 minutes maybe and get it good. But either way, it's fine. Swift, stop. What do you do with a drunken sailor? Blah, 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 blah. Swift! The ice in the fridge will move and Swift will bark because he thinks it's like a knock on the door. It's not. Cute little T-Rexes. Stop. Okay. Now, last group of chicken, I think. Might have to do this one more time. Back down. Use this. Use this. Drummer girl, thank you for that sub. I appreciate that. You had a lovely stream the other night. Okay. And repeat. I only do them to do the bigger ones because we want small Dino Nuggies. Come on. Great. What can you do with a drunken sailor? Okay, I'm actually out of space, so I'm gonna just use this. So we still have to bread them. After this, we're gonna bread them, which is an annoying process, and will be easier if they're slightly frozen. So I might try throwing them in the freezer just for a second while I set up the next process. But we will see. Extra can be made into the balls and be the meteor. Yeah, I guess I could just make some meatballs. So cut it out. Great, little dinos. Cute looking ass dinos. Just gonna flatten, flatten, flatten. Cut out, oh god. Long neck. And one more. T-Rex. And then I'll make 2 meatballs. Or dino eggs, yeah, that works too. There you go, there's meatballs. What would have been really good in this if I would have added like Parmesan cheese. That would have been good too. And it would have been another binder. I should have done that. This one will just be a circle. This will be a porcupine. That's a porcupine. Great. Or McDonald's chicken nugget. Actually, I'll just shape them like McDonald's chicken nuggets. That'll be funny. Here's a few normal sized chicken nuggets. Ooh, dino egg oatmeal did hit different. I agree. These look like, you know, McDonald's chicken nuggets. They're weird shapes. How do you cook them? Well, we're gonna bread them and then just throw them in the oven. All right, wash your hands really well. Get all the chicken out from under your nails. Kind of gross. Try not to think about it so you don't gross yourself out. Okay. This. I'm filling up a bowl, FYI, so people get mad when I do this because they think I'm leaving the sink running, but I have to fill up that bowl. It needs to soak. Alright. I am going to throw these in the freezer for a hot second. Just by, aw, blah, 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 blah. You are a drunken sailor, blah, 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 blah. Okay. There's one tray in there. Okay. RAR means I love you in dinosaur. Are you like reading a Hot Topic t-shirt? I swear. I lost the dino. Okay, alright, those are just gonna freeze just for a little bit. I mean, it's just enough to bind them back together for a second. So, as we bread them, it'll be easier. I'm just gonna get rid of any of my raw chicken residue. I might need this actually, so we're gonna keep this. Okay. So, you guys have seen me fry stuff before. You have to do a 3-bowl situation. You have to have flour, milk, breadcrumbs. Ugh, my posture is so bad. I keep seeing it on the camera. Posture check, chat? Okay. And now we got our bowls. So I need to do flour. Oh boy. Oh boy. Little bit of flour. Why milk, not egg? I do both. I add a milk to my, or I add an egg to my milk. All right. With your flour, you're gonna mix in some salt and pepper, and I always add some garlic powder. Okay. Pepper. Garlic powder. And salt, which I can't find. Where's the salt? What the heck? It's in here. Salt.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Breadcrumbs. Sneezing. CO Dumpling, thank you for your prime. Thank you for the blessings, chat. All right. Now, you get some milk. You can also use buttermilk for this. If you use buttermilk, you don't need to add an egg. But we're just adding an egg for additional fat. So I'm just gonna do some milk and an egg. And now mix them up individually. Okay.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Talkie, thank you so much for that sub. I appreciate that. Okay, and then you just beat your egg in here with your milk. Just get it evenly distributed. And then I'll close this because it's triggering me that it's open. Okay. I hate that my belly button keeps showing. Okay. Now we are going to bread them and put them in the oven. So we're going to try to get all of them to fit on one tray, which should be fine because we'll just space ourselves better. So you start, your station goes flour, egg, breadcrumbs. Grab the first batch out of the freezer. Okay, now you just grab one, throw it in the flour. You should use 2 hands. One is your wet hand, one is your dry hand. So you kind of shake that off, dip it in here. Then you throw it back in there, grab it with your dry hand. And now I got a breaded chicken nugget. You can use panko crumbs. You can use whatever type of like crumbs you want to use on this. He's fast. Naruto sprint.
Yes, sir. Okay.
I'm making dino nuggets.
Yay, dino nuggies. Sounds yummy.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if a restaurant ever served dino nuggets like this, but if they did, I guess this is how they would do it. Oh no, this dino might lose his head. Oh, we got it. We got it. His head's on. Still on, chat. He's fine. He's fine. Oh, God. I hate this computer. I don't know. Chat, is there a setting that makes it so it doesn't go into sleep mode? I would think having a live application like Twitch on it would prevent it, but it doesn't. It just goes into sleep mode. It's very obnoxious. Okay, well, I failed with my two-hand method. Uh-oh, this one lost his head. Headless dino? Dino's head. Oh my God. How does someone laugh that much? Okay. Probably a battery saving thing. Yeah, it's, I don't know. Makes me mad. Okay. Keep it going, keep it going. Honestly, now it's just patience. Now it just becomes patience. Just have to hand dip each one. Your fingers get significantly covered in goo. It's very gross. Ew. Ugh, see, that's why I have to do two hands. One is your dry one is your wet one. So otherwise your fingers get so covered that you literally can't do it. Can't do it. Ugh. Everyone's a food critic these days. Who are you talking about? Okay, this is my wet hand. We can keep it this time. Wet hand goes straight into there. Dry hand. Nice. And back to dry hand. Flour. Gotta tap off the excess without ripping their heads off. Fuck, I already got my dry hand wet. Oh, I keep losing heads. These dinos. It's the long necks. The long necks' heads won't stay on because their necks are so long. It's okay, some of them will be headless. We still like them. What do you do with a drunken sailor?
I tuned in out of curiosity just in time for a tip I needed. I failed at breading chicken so hard in the past, never heard this explanation.
Never heard this explanation? Oh. Yeah, well, I don't know. Little foot. And drop into the dry. And dry hand. Yay! There you go. Okay.
QTC smoke, QTC smoke, QTC smoke.
Okay. Naomi, thank you for the 3 months. What kind of breadcrumbs give it the most restaurant-like taste? I'm using Italian right now. Because they're already seasoned, so it's kind of nice. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay, I have my next batch. Okay. See, it's better if they're frozen. The heads are less likely to snap off because look, now that it's frozen, it can stand up on its own. And it's just frozen enough that it'll thaw out on the pan and cook evenly like everything else. So that's the nice thing about freezing it a little longer, is it's much easier to handle. But you know, I don't have movie magic here on stream 90% of the time, and I just want to eat, and so I don't wait for them to freeze. But you get a much better dino nuggie if you do let it freeze, because look at that. His head's not falling off. That guy's head is not falling off. What do you do for the drunk? It's gonna be stuck in my head. Okay. Doop. Doop. Are these healthier than fast food nuggets? Definitely, because we know the ingredients in them. And they are not fried. We're going to bake them. We could fry them, but we're going to bake them. Why not, you know? Air fry them. I have an air fryer. I don't know how to use it. I haven't played with it enough. Oh boy, this dino's losing his head. He wasn't frozen enough. Dino, not like this. Chat, I rode 6 miles on the bike today. What do you think about that? Do you dye your hair silver? No, I had a mask on and some of the color just lasted, like it deposited, but it'll come out the next time I wash it. It'll be gone. 6 is small? Oh, okay. What did you do today? Why not make a rotisserie with the air fryer? I don't know. Great question. My sister sent me a video of my niece tossing her chickens into the air fryer because she was scared of it, and it was hilarious. Oh, that's so funny. Sorry, guys. Crazy thing is Ludwig is legit on a different floor than me. We're almost done though, I'm sorry. He's just passionate, you know? That's my gamer. What would you do with a drunken sailor? I'm gonna have to make 2 trays of these chicken nuggets. Yeah. I'm gonna hit a button so it doesn't go to sleep because it's been a minute. Okay. That's my gamer. I just gotta make him some chicken nuggets. Gotta keep him powered up, you know. If he doesn't get them, then I don't know, maybe he'll forget to eat today and he might lose his video games. And when he loses his video games, he gets sad. And I would hate that for him, you know? It's just all you can do. All you can do is your best with these kids these days. And if I can get him to smile while losing his goddamn mind playing that video game again and again and again, then I'm gonna do it, you know? Oh, to be a Dino Nuggie without a care in the world. Well, I'm gonna eat them at one point. And I think they will care about that. Shit. I will say, the Velociraptors really need to be frozen because they do not want to stay together. Alright, this is all that can fit on a tray.
QTC Cozy.
All that can fit on a tray. So we're gonna put it in the oven. The oven's at 400. I'm gonna do 10 minutes and then flip them in 10 more minutes. So here's our tray of Dino Nuggies. Going on in. All right, we will check on that in 10 minutes, all right? And I'm gonna throw these in the freezer for a second. Oh. Well, I'll clean up a little bit, let those freeze, and then we'll... Honestly, I'm just gonna let them freeze until we bake them. Because otherwise they can start growing weird shit and blah, blah, blah. So I'm just gonna set this all aside. We're gonna clean up a little bit and finish those when they're ready. This is messy. We're gonna make some corn on the cob and a salad to go with it. Is that white cabinets or eggshell? Oh, white. These are white. These are very much so white. Okay. So I'm just gonna get some water boiling for the corn.
QT, you have a nice kitchen. I wish ours was that nice.
Great. And I might need a little bit more of this, and then I'll put this just back in the cupboard. Do you have a nice kitchen? I wish ours was that nice. I'm gonna tell you what, it is not my kitchen. It is Ludwig's kitchen. But I'm sure he appreciates the compliment. I'm sure he appreciates that.
I love you,
QTC love.
Jesse, thank you for your 5 months. Okay. Scabby Cat, thank you for the sub. Is it his kitchen if he doesn't do the kitchen cooking? Well, he owns it. And he'll sing about doing the cooking. He'll always say, yes, I do the cooking. Yes, I do the cleaning. Verdi Shivar, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. I made all these kebabs the other day. Ludwig said he would eat them, but he didn't. Alright, chat. Just get it nice and sanitized from all that salmonella we just played with. Great. It is starting to smell good. I'm gonna wash my hands just a little more since I was handling so much raw chicken. So cute. All right. Thank you, chat, for your help. Are we eating nuggies without sauce? No, I have barbecue sauce. We'll eat them with barbecue sauce, I guess. All right, corn. You just have to peel it and then throw it in the boiling water. Did I come back when the nuggies are done? They're in the oven right now. How old is your puppy? He is 10. He is 10. Single mom who works 2 jobs, who loves her kids and never stops. Reba. That's me. You look thick. You look like a loser on the internet who, shouldn't be commenting on women's bodies. How do you feel about that? How old was Swift when you got him? I got him as a puppy. I will tell you guys something, and this might come as a shock to you, but you don't need to comment on women's bodies. Just like how they usually don't comment on yours. Isn't that weird? How it's like very socially normal for you to just come in and say how I look when it's never been fucking normal for a woman to go up to a man and say that. So maybe just fucking check yourself before you type shit. Hi Raiders, nice to meet you. Sorry about that. Swift is 10. Swift is 10. Swift is not 7. Thank you, Jackson. How do you feel about the UK arresting people for being racist online? Great. I feel great about it. Just don't be fucking racist. What about freedom? Don't be racist. I don't care if you want freedom if you are racist. What about free speech? You don't deserve it if you're racist. Next question. How old is Ders? He is 5. Cryptic, shut up. You're being annoying. Crypt, use, can fit, whatever your name is. You have a stupid name and you're being annoying. What's your main hobby? Streaming. How long do Dino Nuggies have to freeze for? Like 20 minutes is good,
L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_L_
dessert? I don't know, right? Recently I've been craving, well actually no, I do know. My favorite dessert is chocolate covered strawberries. Could you wave dash in Melee? No. But there are so many people that do chocolate covered strawberries with not chocolate. They use candy melts and it's not the same. And I hate when someone is trying to be nice and they order me chocolate covered strawberries, but then I get them and they are candy melts. Favorite ice cream, and would you do a bake along for it? I won't do a bake along for ice cream because you have to have a machine. And it takes so long because really your ice cream base should be made at least a few hours before you make ice cream. So I would never do an ice cream bake along. It's just not, it's not worth it. Okay, so I'm going to flip these now. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. They smell so good. This is just so they don't burn on the bottom. We're going to use my Disneyland spatula. Actually, I don't really need a spatula. Okay, use a spatula at home, but I'm just going to use my fingers because my hands are used to it. Okie dokie. Okay, 10 more minutes. You think whipped cream charger dispenser is a good investment? No, you can make your own whipped cream without that. You missed one? It'll be fine. Okay, so we have corn cooking. I'm just gonna make a little salad to go with it, too. So we have corn salad and Dino Nuggies, which is a well-rounded meal, in my opinion. So we're just gonna go right here. leaves over here. And then I'm just gonna add my arugula to my spring mix. A lot of people want this much salad. I'm gonna take some of his salad back. He doesn't like that much salad. Do you make your own barbecue sauce? I have in the past, but I'm not a big sauce person, so I don't care to. How do you keep Swift's hair out of your food? You must shed like crazy. I don't. I'm sure I eat tons of Swift's hair. Part of owning fluffy animals, you just succumb to it. You just accept that it's part of your life to eat dog hair. Okay. These salads. It's a very yummy salad, very simple salad. I'm just gonna grab some tomatoes. Dude, Rodriguez is having the time of his life. Okay. These are heirloom cherry tomatoes. Heirloom always taste better than normal tomatoes, just so everybody knows. It's just science. I don't know what to tell you. It's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. I see no changes. I wake up in the morning and I ask myself, is life worth living? Should I blast myself? Everything keeps coming on. You love heirloom tomatoes? Yes, I wish I had a garden here, but it's just too hot in California. And like, we don't have a sprinkler system to keep it alive. Are the tomatoes washed? Yes. Also, if they weren't, it actually kind of doesn't fucking matter. Backseat cook people you. Oh, it's so annoying. I don't know why it bothers me so much, but it bothers me incessantly how much people like to backseat cook. All right. Oops. Oh no. I don't want the skin, but I also don't feel like peeling it. I'm not peeling it. I'm just cutting it. I don't care. Okie dokie, okie dokie. It's cucumber, it's cucumber. Favorite dressing? I don't eat dressing. Sorry. Not even oil on salads? No, not for me. Zucchinis for zucchini bread. I made zucchini bread on stream one time. This was like years ago, and people thought it was weird. By people, I mean Dren, because he was my only viewer back then. And he's like, vegetables don't go in bread? I'm just gonna do the whole avocado, fuck it. I wish I had bowls for the salad, but I don't, so that's all I've got. Ignore that I'm massacring this. A whole avocado in this economy? Well, the issue is I think the avocado will go bad, and I don't think I can use it tomorrow, so. Yeah. I massacre it. Why not use a spoon? We don't have any clean spoons. Welcome to my life. Spoonless kitchen moment? Yeah. Okay. Okay, it is time to take out the nuggets. Yay! Okay. I don't need this many shallots. And the corn is done. Ta-da! So I'm gonna let these cool for a second. Oh, that noise scared me. Okay, this fell apart. I could wash it. Oh well. A little bit of almonds on the salad. So you got a nice crunch. Almonds, and then secret salad ingredients, everything but the bagel from Trader Joe's. And then lemon juice. Why do we got all the seeds in his? Sorry. Great. We're gonna do that, that. Gotta dry off the corn. I'm not gonna grab that out. I'm sorry about that. Wow. Oop. That's hot. That's hot, chat. Okay, corn needs to cool down. Dino Nuggies, how fucking old are we here? Doesn't matter. We just believe in happiness. I don't know why you're so angry, but the rest of us, we're fine. Okay. Now I just need to strain up some of this. How long till the Dino Nuggies are ready? They're just cooling down. I need to finish the other ones that are in the freezer. I'm gonna make them now so they can cook while I eat / clean up more. Okay. Just have these extra ones, so I'm gonna move the salad because I don't want any chance of the raw meat mixing in. Hold this yet? These are the Dino Nuggies. Look at all of those. Ooh. Oh, I can hear the crunch. Those are gonna be good in the neighborhood. Please go away from my raw ones. All right. Raw ones, we're just going back to dredging them. They're so much easier when they're frozen. Just like literally 20 minutes changes the whole game. Because look, I can just kind of like throw them around now. And not have to worry about anybody's heads falling off. Velociraptor. These will be the only Velociraptors that stay in one piece. Because all the other ones broke apart. Great. Velociraptor. Last one. Anyway, if you make these at home ever, oh, I forgot to dredge that. It'll be fine. I encourage you to freeze them. Okay. 20 minutes for these guys. Great, now all of this is good. Cleaned. It's filling up a bowl, it's not just running, I promise. Great. Garbage, garbage. Garbage. They have to go longer if they're frozen? No, because we only froze them for like 20 minutes. If you cook them from frozen, I'd maybe do 25 minutes total, but since we only had them frozen in there for 20 minutes, cooking them for 20 is totally gonna be fine because they're not frozen solid. If they're frozen solid, you might have to go 25, 30 minutes, but probably not. It's so thin that it's gonna defrost very, very quickly. All right, so we have all these chicken nuggets. We got 2 salads. So now we just have to butter our corn. Butter our corn, butter our corn. Whoa, drop the corn, I dropped the corn. Great, there's the corn, can go right there. Great. It's a maniac. Okay. And then pepper. You look mad? It's my face. I have a resting bitch face. I don't know what to do about it. Sorry. Salt on the corn. Put this back. Okay, we'll do, okay, we're gonna do a bunch of Dino Nuggies. Here's a final, here's a Dino Nuggie, chat. Got it? There's a good one. Let me find a T-Rex. There's a cute T-Rex. Here's a here's a, this is the, what's the flying one? This is the flying one. I'm gonna have, I gave Ludwig 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll give him 10 Dino Nuggies. I'll take one of his because I want him to have the dinos. Okay. Great, and now barbecue sauce. XTC got banned? How? How is he always getting banned? Barbecue sauce. Gross sounding barbecue sauce. He just F? Oh, he didn't ban. He's live, okay. All right, and moment of truth, it's yummy! And moist and crunchy. Perfect. And perfect, chat. Okay, I'll be right back. You want a Dino Nuggie? You can have a Dino Nuggie. I'll give you one. Super, you want to eat this T-Rex? Come here, Supers. You can have him. Come here. Do you want him? Do you want the T-Rex? Can you give me a high five for him? There he is. Bye, good luck. It's his now. All right, chat, I'm gonna take this into the room. We'll watch some stuff while I eat, okay? And then I'll come back and pull these out of the oven in a second. We have a little bit. Okay. There we go. Close up of a very gorgeous meal. Going upstairs, going upstairs, going upstairs, going upstairs, going upstairs. It's dark. Going upstairs. Oh. Going upstairs. We're in the stream room now. How long are you on for, Queen? I've got another few hours ahead of me, ma'am. Howdy. All right, please hold. Okay. Hello? Can you hear me? Yay! Oh, Amaranth raid. Wow. Is that why Amaranth asked? It's really low voice though. It's because the mic isn't by my mouth. Let me get comfy. Jesus, is chess canceled for tonight? No, I'm just running late. Okay. Give me a second. Ugh, look at this yummy food. What seasoning to use on the nuggets? Italian breadcrumbs. What hair dye do you use? I don't know, but I used I just used a mask. I used a purple mask on it. That's why it's purple right now. Flavofo Life, thank you for gifting a sub. XQC's internet went down. Wait, I can't tell if Amaranth actually rated me. It doesn't show. I don't think she did. Maybe she just talked about it.
QTCinderella had one choice. Or two choices.
Amaranth!
And that one was host!
Thank you, Amaranth, for the raid. I appreciate it. I actually need to text you, Amaranth, about an idea I would like to present to you. But thank you for the host. People from Amaranth stream. Hello. nice to see you here. I am not as entertaining as your queen, but I will do my best to keep you around, you know? I just wanna keep you guys around. I wanna hang out with you. We are gonna do some reacts because I just made dinner. I made homemade Dino Nuggies. So we're just gonna watch some videos while I eat. But hi guys, nice to see you. Thank you for these new follows. Chess viewers that are here, chess will be later. I'm just running late. Here's a Dino Nuggie I made. Homemade. So great. Hold up, what dipping sauce are you using? Sweet Baby Ray's dipping sauce. Thank you, Amaranth. I really, really appreciate the raid. I can't say that enough. Thank you.
Gifted subs.
I love what the heck? Winton, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you. No problem. All I ask is if you host an animal stream when you're done, if you can. Yes, I will. I will host this animal stream.
Happy 2 months XQCL.
Ma'am, I have it saved. Thank you, I'll do that. Stern, thank you for the 2 months. I didn't realize how many XQC frogs I had in here until they all started coming in here telling me to check at XQC's tweet. I'm going to tell you guys something. Felix is great. I'm more of an Adept fan. But it's crazy we have overlap in viewership because I'm nothing like him. Thank you for being here. Okay, so we are going to watch some stuff while I eat. I keep saying that, but I haven't pulled up my playlist. Please hold, please hold, please hold. Playlist. We might start watching this, but I don't think we're going to finish it. It's investigating Athen, the YouTuber who started a religion. I kind of want to watch it. But it's long. But I never learned about it. Maybe we'll watch part of it now and then watch another part later.
Hey everyone, before we get started,
we'll just start it and we might not finish, okay? Well, we definitely won't finish because it's an hour and a half. Okay. Wait, you watched it and it wasn't worth the time? Okay, we'll see if it's good. I do a 10-minute check-in and see if Chad's feeling it.
For what you're about to watch. It is, as you can probably tell
9
from the video
months
length
pod.
alone,
That
unlike
means
anything
we're
we've
friends
done
now,
on
right?
games before. In fact, this investigation is...
1 second. Yeah! No, we're not friends. Chippy Chip, thank you for the sub. Sorry, I need to blow my nose. 1 second, I'm gonna mute. Wait. Oh, 1 second. I'm a new person. Okay. Well, let me see if there's a different thing. You guys don't seem confident about this yet. So, I want to see if there's something that's like a 30-minute thing on here. Okay, here. We'll watch this, chat. They're building a house. These guys are the best. One second. I can't get my phone camera to close. It must suck to live your life and fast forward, yeah. They just do this all out of sticks? Look at this cute guy. Yeah, they built the cameras. I didn't think about that. And they definitely have a crew for all these angles. Like, these are beautifully produced. It's crazy that they're so strong but so small. You think they're paid actors? No. They do make it look really easy. How can you know they're small? I mean, they're not like big, buff guys. These guys for sure live in West Hollywood. What is this new conspiracy? You think most of us would be able to do the same? I wouldn't. I'll tell you that right now. I'd be tired as hell. I'm sure they pay a production company. Yeah, I can even cut a tree down. And it's hot outside. I would never. Can I see an update on the Nuggies? Yeah, they're right there. What am I eating? Homemade Dino Nuggies. What the heck is that? What is that? Is that honeycomb? But it's like dried out. Oh. You know how many dead bees are probably in that? You guys are crazy if you think they're actors. I do not think they're actors. This is the weirdest conspiracy you guys have decided on. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to get the other Dino Nuggies out of the oven so they don't burn. I'll be back. I'll be back. It's on friggin', it's fast forward. Meow Meowser, thank you for the prime. Swift. The angles are what's crazy. Like, how many cameras do they have set up at this place? They're building a house. When is the Dino Nuggies? I just ate them all. Where's the perfectly straight wood coming from? Wood is straight. Swift! He's barking. Okay, chat, I'm eating my corn now. I'm sorry. This is going to be hard to watch. It's just crazy the amount of, like, detail. What do you mean, why wouldn't I want these people to make money off their production? They do make money off their production. I'm confused. Yeah, I put salt and butter on it. Look at those panels. That looks like Minecraft. Yeah, guys, just build your own house. Fix the housing problem. My goal is to watch enough of these videos that someday if I'm ever homeless, I'm like, wait, I remember. And then I do this. Seems miserable in the rain. Better than being homeless. Kind of low ceilings if you ask me. Thanks for I think it was a sub. Doesn't look sturdy. You guys are being nitpicky. Piplex, thank you for the 5. Wow, imagine having to freaking carve all those. That would suck. Okay, wait, they're going spike up? That seems dangerous. Hello? Are we gonna talk about this? It's for intruders on the roof, chat? Really? Oh my god. Jesus. That would take forever to cut. I would seriously give up. I would give up so long ago. I want to get one piece of wood cut. Oh, not rainproof, chat? Check this out. We're gonna put a whole tree on top. Doesn't look dragon proof? Okay. Well. You're not wrong. Yeah. I don't understand the log. They had to pee. Wait, what are they getting? Rock? Oh yeah. Jesus. How are they gonna even carry that back? River potatoes. There's no way this detail mattered so badly that they need to go do that. What is the detail? What is the importance of these rocks? No way. What? Ew. That looks miserably heavy. Are they making their own shingles? Oh my god. Chat. You could never. Okay, take note, chat, take note. In case you need shingles for the beautiful house you built. What? Hello, you guys need to stay there. There's a fire. No way. I don't believe it.
Colon.
Wowzers, thank you. What? Okay, I'm back to believing it's not real. Those look perfect. Okay, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm on your team. They're actors. That can't be real. Right? It's a little sus. Also, they made like 20... How do they have the notches? Do you guys see the notches? The perfectly square notches? Also, they made like 20, and now there's 100. Yeah, those are fake. These are fake. The plates were perfect in the ground. They didn't have the notches carved into them. Those had notches. You're just jealous? I'm not jealous. Look, they did not put notches in them. I don't believe it. I was on Team It's Real not that long ago. I don't know, chat. I'm gonna try making my own tomorrow. How do they just light that on fire? What are they lighting on fire there? Stop. Okay, we're not gonna watch this whole one because we'll skip through it after I finish eating. We're almost done. This one's just been crazy. Wait, is this a preview? I need a freaking preview. I got barbecue sauce on my cucumber. Gross! Hi, John. Time speed? No. As soon as I'm done eating, so I don't want it to end and then we have to find another video. The music is so weird. Yeah, Mario Desert. You're telling me you think the birds are fake? You think the birds are an MP3? Really? Really? The drums are fake? You're telling me no one's there playing the drums? Are you guys serious? You're probably right. You're probably right about the birds.
Dinner yummy.
Thanks, Lud. Could have said thank you, though.
Hope you're having a good week, QT.
Spage, thank you for the 5 months. Said bussin'? That's different than thank you, bitches. So many people are getting timed out for saying Ludwig. LOL. These guys are robots. Chat. Your theory is getting further and further and further. Thank you, smiley face. You're welcome. Smiley face. Okay. Ready? We'll watch it faster now. Oh yeah. Wow, look at him go. Have you heard the rumors where this channel uses a full construction crew off camera? I don't know if it's true. Don't tell my chat that. Okay? 2 days ago we thought this was all genuine, and today we suddenly feel otherwise. Silver, thank you for the 3 months. What a crazy idea for a channel, for it all to be fake, huh? That blows my mind. Okay, guys, look for any secret nails. Do you see any nails? Like secret nails. How is it fake? Well, they just filmed 10 seconds of this. And then they come in with the construction team and build, and then they film 10 seconds of this, and then they come with the construction team and build. Yeah, look at that. That was done. They showed that done in 2 seconds. That's not how it worked. How is every mud they find seem to be useful for clay? I'm just saying. And you're telling me they loaded water in here bit by bit? I just don't, you know? No. Why are they doing this? What is this for? Yeah, look at that. There's no chance, chat. Oh yeah, this one guy is gonna do the whole thing. It's a termite mound? They're using a termite mound? Why are they using a termite mound? What did Narcus say? I am once again requesting a sub. Your financial support is greatly appreciated. Narcus, that doesn't work. New sub goal, build this? No! Yeah, where are they getting this bamboo from? How convenient that there's so much bamboo. Disco, thank you for gifting Narcus a sub. That's very nice of you. It's like become a game. Who gifts Narcus a sub next month? Midnight, thank you for gifting another sub. Midnight, thank you for your prime. That's crazy. KG, thank you for your prime. I mean, it looks nice. I'll give them that. But now they're just gonna fill it up one by one like this. Oh my goodness. Good old Boo. Thank you for your prime. Thank you for using your primes here, you guys. They 100% have Teslas that they drive away in after this. Yeah, no shot. And then this is just the same shot on repeat. They just do repeat back and forth. Jesus Christ. This would actually take a whole day to fill it. Oh, that's convenient. It's so full now.
Fun fact, this is film on the same set that they filmed the moon landing on.
Okay, well, I don't know about that, but... They got a pool, but I don't have a pool. They have awful form, these two. Okay. Here's a suspicion I have, chat, right? Wait, what the fuck? Where's the one we watched just a few days ago with the swimming, with the water park? Where's the water park one? Was that a different website? Midnight, thank you for gifting another sub. The third one? I don't think so. I don't think this is it. No, because this has a freaking crocodile. Wait, was this a different... Were these different people? The water park one? Yeah, how... They're not... How are they posting once a week? Different channel? What the heck? What's the other channel? These guys are getting as many views as... No, they're getting... Never mind. I was going to say, these guys are getting as many views as me, but they're not. They're getting way more than me. What the hell? And how do they keep rescuing alligators?
I love you.
There's 3 different channels that all do the same thing. Midnight, thank you very much for gifting another sub. Are the titles the same on every video? Whoa. Pretty close. That one got 5 mil. That was a good one for them. The other channel is real, I think. I don't remember which channel that is. Sort by viewed? Okay, give me a second. Oh, you can sort by... You can't. Primitive technology. Okay, let me see if that's the one we watched.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Primitive building? No. Wait, maybe. Primitive technology is different than primitive building. Primitive... Okay. Technology. Pool. Primitive unique tool. Okay. Yeah, this is the one we watched the other day. Primitive unique tool is the one we watched the other day. What's crazy is, Viridian, thank you for gifting a sub. Hecka, thank you for your new sub. And DJ, thank you for your 100 biddies. Thank you, chat, for the hype train. I appreciate that. Wait, I don't think this is the one we watched either. I don't remember which one we watched. Mr. H-E-A-N? Mr. H-E-A... Oh. Okay, yeah. These guys... This one, I don't know if this one is fake, just because this is the only one. I don't know, because this one, they posted and they're like, it took us 1 year to build this. And it's been 10 months since their last post.
Good day, cunts. This is a bit of a different kind of video today, because I have stumbled upon quite an interesting side of YouTube, if I do say so myself. I assume everyone is familiar with the channel Primitive Technology. I recently discovered there's a whole fucking side of YouTube...
Dude, now it sounds like he's talking so slow.
...where there's people just trying to one-up each other, trying to build whatever the fuck they can in the forest, and just jumping on this fucking trend. Now, Primitive Technology kind of set the standard.
Why are there so many dislikes? Who is this guy? There's so many dislikes. What's going on?
Huts out of, you know, whatever you can find. Forging stuff. Literally making forges and that sort of shit. Whereas these guys...
Okay, wait. So, who's this guy?
Bevor das Video losgeht, ganz kurze Ansage. 75% von euch haben hier nicht abonniert. Ihr guckt zwar fleißig, aber ihr habt noch kein Abo dagelassen. Das müssen wir mal...
Yeah, chat!
...ändern. Von daher, vielen Dank für euren Support.
Mormurus, thank you for the sub.
Einfach mal den Abo-Button smashen. Danke.
Ich glaube, ich gucke mir das an. Irgendwie sieht das geil aus.
Okay, this is a different language. We're not going to understand any of that. But his doesn't have as many downvotes. Why does that guy have so many? Is he like canceled, that first guy?
The year's 2049.
What?
Peanut butter has become sentient and devoured most of humanity.
What?
Modern infrastructure has broken down.
Okay.
Humanity's only saving grace? Primitive survival videos on YouTube. Now, I know everyone has seen these videos. This trend is already long dead, which makes it a perfect time for me to make a video on it because I do not want this channel to succeed. Capitalizing on trends is for winners, and winners make me feel bad because they beat me at Rocket League.
Monka W.
I understand. Tam, thank you for the 18, 16, thank you for the 16.
Starting a YouTube channel in 2019 is like making an anti-vax joke. It's not very tasteful, and it usually doesn't live too long.
Oh.
Fuck, even the anti-vax thing is dead. Why am I a Facebook mom? Hey honey, check out this song.
This guy's good. This is a good video. He only has 4K subscribers. What a good video.
Banger, right? Anyway, primitive technology. Like I said, everyone remembers this trend. It was huge. It took over everyone's recommended page. Just these dudes seemingly in a forest turning a pile of dirt into a 5-star Marriott hotel. Now, I was cruising around on YouTube looking for an explanation to the Tokyo Ghoul lore. What the fuck is Season 3? When I saw build water slide house around underground swimming pool. I am here today to tell you the shocking
Cheese in the box, they give this up.
news. That just like Santa Claus and the Queen of England,
no,
primitive technology channels are a lie.
Why?
Actually, I think a lot of them are real.
What?
But this one, at least, is a lie. You can already kind of tell because primitive technology idea, they're just like straight up capitalizing on all the search terms. So even the channel name is a little bit sketchy, but you know, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Start watching this video, get about 3 minutes in, the dude's digging a hole, and I thought I was big brain. I thought I was 200 IQ here. Because you see, this dude is using a stick to carve out this giant hole, which leaves very small marks in the dirt. And if you look above where he's supposedly digging, if that is your real name, you see these really big, wide marks. Something that a shovel would make. You know, which, I mean, still be tricky to carve out this hole with a shovel, but I would imagine it'd be easier than a stick. I thought I was a genius. Elon Musk, move over. Tony Stark, bow down. I am the smartest. Polydactyl, 225 subscribers. Thank you to the new subscribers, by the way. Just the genius, the Mark Zuckerberg of our generation. And then I went into the comments and saw that this dude posted a timestamp for where you can clearly see tread marks from an excavator.
Oh my god.
I mean, got knocked down a couple pegs there, but yeah, they're using an excavator. They're not being very clean about it. At least like scratch up the big shovel marks, you know? At least like try and pretend. This guy sums it up fairly well. On camera, 1 man with a stick. Off camera, 5 men with shovels. I mean, it's an excavator, but good try.
Fetus, his name is.
Yeetus that fetus. Oh. I just wanted to include the name. That's fucking hilarious. The small stuff, like putting up these posts, that's believable that they did that by hand, because honestly, it doesn't seem like that much of a struggle. It seems like bringing in equipment to do that would just be more trouble than it's worth. This doesn't have to stand up to Hurricane Harvey. This just has to last long enough for them to get a picture for the clickbaity thumbnail. Parts like this where he's filling this whole pool in 1 bucket at a time.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Actually, they don't fill it up that much. It looks like they gave up halfway, so he might have like hit it with the bucket. But
there is no fucking way
that they don't have equipment for that. I mean, if they're bringing in equipment to dig the damn hole, might as well do it for all the other big jobs like this. All I'm saying is that there are many inconsistencies throughout this video.
Okay.
Lots of things that are not found in nature. I mean, look at this. See these bricks? See those lines? See those holes? Those perfectly cylindrical holes? You don't find circles in nature. Any circle you find in nature was fucking put there, alright? What's this? He's splitting bamboo with a hatchet? Hatchets do not pop up in nature, alright? Have you ever seen a field of hatchets?
Well.
Me neither. It's because they don't fucking exist. The camera that they're recording this on, that was not found in nature, alright? Do you know how hard it is to find a camera in nature? They are so rare. I've gone into nature at least 7 times, and I've never found a camera. It's bullshit. They're lying to you. Also, this dude's wearing like some Nike shorts. He's making bank off this, alright? Either like the village or some company came in, they hired a team, and just every once in a while, they said, hey, stop working. We're gonna have this dude come out and hit it with a stick a couple times to make it seem like he's doing this by hand.
That is kind of true.
Also, side note, this has nothing to do with the dishonesty of this channel, but I cannot figure out if this dude is like 31 or 12. This is not some dude in a forest putting together a slide for his village, being real nice, putting in all this effort by himself, grinding on it for months and months. This is some actor who even the people who hired him aren't sure if he's 31 or 13. Seriously, I cannot figure that shit out. Hiring him to go and pretend to whack some dirt with a stick for a while before bringing in an actual team of people to build this shit out and just occasionally stopping so that he can continue to hit shit with sticks. Alright, now I have to come up with an outro that's so fast you don't have time to click off the video so I can artificially pad my runtime. Thanks so much for watching. If you liked the video, make sure to like it.
I stopped. That didn't teach me that much. But I didn't think it was fake until today. And now I know. He doesn't have as many downvotes as the other one. But it is interesting how that one had so many downvotes. What? I would love to watch it, but I don't want to support them. What the hell? All right, I don't know what we're looking at anymore. We've gotten too far in the frickin' rabbit hole, chat. It's time to get out. Everyone get out of the rabbit hole. There's some weird shit down there like catfishing and stuff. Oh my god. I want something. How about memes? What are you talking about? No, I don't need memes. What is this stupid announcement it's trying to tell me about? I don't want your stupid announcement. Okay. This is my planner. I sat on it, I guess. Ugh. This isn't a rabbit hole. It's Pandora's box. It's a good point, actually. Okay. Who's ready for some fun? Seer wants to play games. Tell Seer to fucking accept my friend request on Discord, that piece of shit. I'm trying to invite him to freaking that one thing. Oh. Okay. Should we do chess for 40 minutes and then do room reviews? Or should we just skip chess and not practice at all? Maybe we'll do chess tomorrow. He accepted it. Oh, great. Well, I'm sending him an invite to something on Saturday. So I should just basically skip it. Okay, I might skip chess and maybe we can play for a little bit tomorrow. Chat, look, my friend sent me this picture of when I cosplayed as Jinx. She said, look what I found on my phone today. Whoa. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting messages. Not allowed to talk as Jinx because you bullied her high key.
I love you.
I didn't. Okay. For the record, for anyone who thought I was bullying her, I want you to know that Adept DM'd me and said, thank you for standing up for me. It is weird to tell someone with a boyfriend that you love them when you don't know that person. I can say to Will Neff, I love you, bro, because he's my bro. But when you don't know somebody, it is weird. It is a weird thing. Adept literally messaged me and said, yo, I would do the same thing for you. Hello? Jesus Christ. Anyway, sorry. Wait, what happened? Okay, for anyone out of the loop, what happened the other night, there was a streamer. We were all on a call playing a game, and then XQC left the call, and the girl streamer said to XQC, oh, I love you. She was like, bye, love you. And I said, did you just say I love you? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, well, that's weird. And I was like, was that like... She was like, no, like in a friend way. And I was like, you mean a parasocial way? And she was like, yeah, parasocial. And I was like, well, that's still weird. It was just weird. It was a weird situation, all right? It was very weird. She has a boyfriend. It was weird. I'm not filming you guys. I'm trying to show you this. And I got so much shit. I literally got so much shit. There's a whole, like, YouTube clip of it just tearing me apart and saying I'm an awful fucking person and I'm a bully and I'm such a bitch and blah, blah, blah. No, I was being a good friend. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Like, I'm a good friend. You guys don't realize how that... You guys don't realize what that does when someone's in a relationship. Like XQC is in a relationship, and so when other girls like say to XQC, oh, I love you and blah blah blah, that is weird for the girlfriend whom is Adept, who is my friend. TBH, you're reading too much into it. I'm not, though, because I'm telling you that it makes you uncomfortable when strangers say they love your boyfriend. That makes you uncomfortable. I'm telling you this. It makes me, QTCinderella, uncomfortable if a female streamer were to say to Ludwig, I love you. Bye, love you. And they are not Ludwig's friend, and they just say that to him. That'd make me very uncomfortable, and I would expect a friend, if like Maya was in that phone call, to stand up for me, and she would. And so I don't know. That's what happens when you're a celebrity, LOL. I'm not a fucking celebrity. You guys don't understand. I'm not a celebrity. You say that, oh, it's because it happens when you're a celebrity. Number one, if you are another streamer, you should just know how to act in those situations, and you shouldn't say stuff like that. Like, sure. A random person on the street can be in love with Ludwig, right? But it is different if Minx is on a phone call or Casey's on a phone call and they don't know me, they don't know, Ludwig or whatever, and they're just like, oh, I'm such a fan of you, I love you. Then I would expect Maya or whoever else is in the call to stand up for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Whatever. I'm not arguing with you guys. Anyway, here's the cosplay. All I know is I was being a good friend, and that's how I feel. I was a good friend. The person who I was standing up for thanked me. So you guys can call me a bitch. You guys can call me a bully. You can call me all those things, but I did right by the person that matters to me, and that's Adept. So there you go. Anyway, that's me as Jinx. It won't load. It's not loading. Well, good enough. I was calling XQC a celebrity still. Sure, he's a celebrity. But I'm still going to stand up for my friend regardless of if he was a celebrity. Wasn't it a joke? There was no way it was a joke. It was very weird. It was very uncomfortable. It can be a joke if you're like friends with the person, but when you aren't friends with that person, it was just very uncomfortable. I'm actually not going to stand up for myself anymore because I don't care. You can think I'm a bitch. You can think I'm a bully. I stood up for the person and that's what was right for me, was standing up for my friend. And I will do that 100 times over. I really will. I will stand up for a friend 100,000 times over. Like, you can call me a bitch. You can call me a bully. You can call me all those things. I don't care because I did right by the person that mattered. So that's all I care about. All right. 1 second. Hello, hello. Let me get this pulled up. All right. Is that new Kanye? Yeah. Okay, dokie. Love the cardigan. Where you get it? I think I got it at Old Navy, actually. Let me pull up the room reviews. Give me a second. Okay, watch this while I pull it up. One second, I have to open some of these, make sure there's no penises. Okay. right, chat. We are doing a YouTube intro. Hi YouTube! Today we will be reviewing rooms, bedrooms, maybe other rooms of viewers' houses just like you. I used to be an interior designer and I pinged my Discord, so if you're not in the Discord you should probably join the Discord, especially if you want to be a part of these things. I pinged the Discord and I said, hey guys, submit a picture of your room. I might give you tips, I might just make fun of it, I might just look at it and say, oh my, or oh my, I don't know. But we're gonna look at all of the submissions today. Well, not all of them. I got 35. We'll see how many we get through. I don't know if we'll do it. I don't know, we'll see. But regardless, if you're watching this, please subscribe to the channel. I'm falling apart, okay? No one's subscribing to my YouTube channel anymore. I don't know what to do because I'm posting videos more than ever and it doesn't seem to really make a difference. No matter what I do, you guys aren't subbing. And so I'd appreciate if you could just take a second to push the subscribe button, okay? Just, you're so fucking lazy all the time and you don't push it, just push it. No, Emily, that's so sweet. I am talking on YouTube though. You don't have to sub right now, Emily. I appreciate it though, Emily. Thank you for that sub. But YouTube, it's free. All right, well, let's hop into it. Let's see the first rooms and see how many we look at tonight. All right. Cut the YouTube intro. That was fucking awful, right, chat? Ugh, yuck. Those suck. All right. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go again. Da, 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 da. Okay, cutie room review. It says, hey guys, here's your chance for me to review your bedroom. Yay. If you want me to critique your room, upload your photos to this form. Don't submit your room if you're not open to criticism. I'll try to be nice, but it's not guaranteed. Photos must be submitted by noon, August 5th, reviewed on stream, blah, blah. Oh, August 5th was today. Oh, my bad. I thought that was yesterday. I'm really getting all my days mixed up. I'll be real. I thought August 5th was Wednesday. It's a Thursday. Who would have thought? It's fine. Everyone yawn it out. Anybody else have to yawn? Just me? Cool. Okay. The first submission we have live-in. I asked for a description. This is a photo of my old room dorm. It was very small, so a little prison-esque. And I said, rate your room from 1 to 10. They gave it a 5. And they submitted one photo. Okay. Yeah. I will say, dorm rooms are admittedly a little hard to rate because there's only so much you can do with a dorm room. When I look at this, I say, yep, it's a room. It's a room. I don't know. It's honestly hard for me to rate it. It's hard for me to rate this one because it's a dorm. Dorms are very, half the time you can't even choose your own bed frame. Like, it's just the bed frame and, like, the dresser, like, everything usually comes with it. Like, you can't even furnish it. I think a 5 is accurate. I actually don't really have any feedback for this one because I just can't even... What is this? Live? Common sense is a flower? Wait. Okay, maybe I can rate this a little bit. Common sense is a flower that does not grow in everyone's garden. Liv, okay, I do have some advice. What the fuck, Liv? We don't do this, okay? We don't do little quotes. We don't do little quotes. We don't do little printed quotes. We don't do them. It's a true quote. But we don't, I don't think you expected me to zoom in here, Liv. Did you expect me to zoom in? I can't get all the way over here. Taste, Texas. You got, oh, you're in Texas. That's very cool. I actually don't think it's bad. I think it's cute that you added these little lights. I don't really understand what they say. But I think you did your best with what a dorm is. What about some quotes? No, please never have any printed quotes, chat. You should never have printed quotes, please. I would still give it a 5, though. I just had to make fun of you for that printed quote. The dog pillow is a nice touch. Cutie, you hate my gallery wall? Uh-oh. Listen, guys. Okay, listen. I am going to offend some people. I am going to say some things, and you're going to look around your house, and you're going to say, oh, fuck. And that's okay, because we can all have different styles. All right, let me preface this. We can all have different styles. That's okay. That's great. Mine is just better than yours, but it's fine. It is fine. We can all have different things, okay? And it doesn't mean you need to change anything. This is just one girl's opinion to your girl's opinion. Can we quote you on the wall about that? No. Never have printed quotes. QTCinderella 25. Printed quotes, they're just out of style. They used to be very, very in. They're still very, very into a lot of people.
QTC7.
And that's fine. It's just a style that doesn't naturally suit me, but it works for some people, okay? This room sucks. You suck. Everyone sucks. Okay, Planet Stick. You gotta relax. Brad, thank you for the 11 months. Okay. I think it's a dorm room. Dorm rooms are immaculately hard to rate because no one's getting laid in this room anyway. Like, I don't, it's just, I'm good with the 5. I think a 5 is good. Okay. Cool room, Liv. Thank you for your submission. Next.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Jack C. TW Caitlin, thank you for the 2 months. Chat, you are also, let me tell you something, chat. We have a rule here. QTCinderella can be as toxic as she wants during this, okay? Chat, you cannot be, okay? Because that's called dogpiling. When you guys get toxic, that's called dogpiling. And the person who submitted this thought to themselves, I want Cutie to see this and maybe make fun of me a little bit, all right? But they didn't say, I want to be dogpiled by 4,000 people. That's not what they said. All right? Now, if you guys want to dogpile, if you guys want to be super toxic about someone's room, then start your stream and do a little room review, huh? Thank you. Can we at least spam Omegalol? No! Maybe. But just be nice, okay? All right. Just arrived overseas because my parents' job in the State Department. My room is very bland and almost entirely embassy-loaned furniture. At least I keep it clean, LOL. They rated it a 4. That is clean. Your room is clean. Well, okay, so I like to give advice that can be obtained here. Obviously, there's a lot we could work on, okay? But it sounds like you move a lot, maybe? And so if you move a lot, let me tell you something that's very interesting, okay? This is actually a secret that I will tell you from even being a child. If you move a lot, there is something you should buy and you should invest, and that should be your thing that you take with you. And that is your bedstand, okay? And I'm telling you this because a bed frame is absolutely difficult to move, but a bedstand isn't. And that bedstand can be that thing that grounds you regardless of which house you go to. So if your parents move a lot, your family moves a lot, you're doing a lot of things right now, and you don't feel like you're having any sort of, you don't have anything that really makes you feel, sorry, I meant nightstand. I said bedstand. Your nightstand. You don't have anything that's consistent. You don't have anything that's constant. A nightstand. It is that thing that before you go to bed, it's what you set your phone on. It's what you set your favorite book in. It's where you put your journal. It's where you put all of these things that are important to you, right? How do you bring a nightstand on a plane? You don't have to, Jack, because you can ship a nightstand. So say you can't move anything else besides your personal belongings, at least you could ship a nightstand. And the cool thing about a nightstand is it'll be that one thing that's consistent that will remind you of home. It'll remind you of your bedroom. If you move a lot, there's a lot of people that move a lot. Cheaper to buy a new one? Sure, it's cheaper to buy a new one. But I'm telling you, the idea is keeping something that's constant. When you're moving so much and nothing feels like home, it's nice to have that one thing. And a nightstand is a good size thing that can keep you grounded. If you're interested in that kind of stuff. Not everyone is, obviously. But it's a nice thing. I don't know. For anyone who, a lot of people aren't attached to stuff emotionally, and that's fine. But I think it can help you feel at home, and it can help you feel like you have that one thing, and you have some, for this person in particular, I would recommend maybe a colorful nightstand, maybe a blue one, maybe a nice dusty blue or an emerald green. I think that could be a nice nightstand for you. Obviously, there's a lot to work on in here. You need your bed frame, which is why I said bedstand, bed frame. A rug would be nice in here. I would do a little, a rug. You can get some pretty cheap ones. There's like, the rug I'm currently using was like $50 on Amazon. It's really great. Sophie, thank you for the 6 months. The floors are gorgeous. And I'm curious what is up here. I can't really tell. It doesn't let me zoom up. What these windows are. That's like aluminum covering them. I can't really tell, but yeah, you just have a lot. You haven't lived in this yet. You haven't found, yeah, it hasn't been lived in yet. What if you don't need a bed frame? You don't have to have a bed frame. I just think regardless, it'll usually make it look nicer. I will say, with a bed of this size, instead of centering it in your room, because, oh God. Okay. Sorry, I keep zooming in. Since this is a twin size bed, you don't need the option to get in on either side, like a queen bed, you're cuddling with someone. So what I would do if I were you, I would move your entire bed into a side over here. That way you have room for a desk over here, or a beanbag and a plant and a bookcase, just so you have separate living spaces within your room. You're going to feel much happier and more full compared to walking in and just having a bed, because right now you can't fit anything on either side. The more moments you have in this room, the more homey it will feel. That's what I would recommend. Throw this guy in the corner. Put your nightstand. So your bed would go here, your nightstand would go right here, so then your cord comes up. You can do that. That feel good? Moments, yeah, vignettes, someone might say. So for example, in our bedroom, we have our bed that's right in the middle of the room. And then in one corner, I have a little vignette with a nice chair and something to put your legs on. And then on the other corner, I have a big mirror I just bought. So then you have another corner for like getting ready, and it's by the closet. And so you just want to fill up. You want to fill up every single area you can in a way that makes sense and is livable and makes you happy. So I think your room's just empty right now, and that's okay, because you have tons of time and you just moved here. But I do recommend, if you move a lot, a nightstand that you can take with you that will always remind you of home. That is really, really, really important. if you feel kind of never grounded. Because when you move a lot, sometimes you don't feel grounded. But that's up to you. Maybe you don't need to be grounded. Totally up to you. All right. Cool room. You gave it a 4. I'll give it a 3. It's really empty. But at least it's not messy. Oh. Okay, Kenzie Berry. Number of room, bedroom. No, I want a description like, oh, I'm working on this. This could change, blah, blah, blah. But that's fine. Kenzie rated this room a 7. Or Kensberry, sorry. Rated this room a 7. And submitted 4 pictures. Oh, okay. You know what I should have had you guys do? I should have had you submit your age, too. I should have had you submit your age. Okay, light pink room. We love this. Dresser in one corner, little makeup, little mirror. Okay, I feel like I'm on Room Raiders. Oh, ma'am. Oh, little LED situation going over here. I love this shelving unit. I think that's so fun. It just didn't load. That's fine. That's just your desk. This is a good picture right here. This is great. Okay. I don't know how old you are, so I don't know what advice to give exactly.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Because I don't really know. This is interesting.
Is it too late to submit my room?
Yes.
Love the stream.
It is too late, but I'll do these more often. Make sure you're in the Discord so you know. So one thing that is important as a interior designer is knowing your client. And I'm realizing right now that I don't know my client, and I didn't think of this. I'm assuming you are a teenager. And when you're a teenager, I can't really give you a ton of stuff because I'm not like, you know, I don't want you to like spend your money on this because you're going to move to college soon or whatever. But a fun project might be is... Let me think this through. What do I want to do here? Number 1, curtains would be really lovely in here. Some draping curtains would look really, really nice. I would do a light gray if I were you. Light gray curtains that you have a black curtain rod right here all the way down. Now, if you want to get much, much cutesier, and this is what I would encourage, I would get a gold curtain rod, put it up top. Oops. Whoops. 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 Oh my God. I don't know what is wrong with me today that I can't control this. Okay. Oh, chat, what is going on? Literally, Google is like shitting the bed. Okay, I'm just going to click off of it for a second. Gold curtain rod, and then come in here and paint your dresser handles gold or spray paint them gold. You can go to Michael's, you can go to Joann's, any craft store and spray paint those gold. That way you can start using a gold accent, because something about your wood being so dark and your only accents really being black and white. You have the light pink, but it just feels very dull, and I think the gold will really brighten it up. And that's why I encourage the gray too, because it's going to kind of tie it together. I would get rid of this rug only because it mostly looks like a tripping hazard, and it's not, I mean, it's very cute. You could probably put it in like your bathroom or maybe right when you walk into the room, but I think an area rug would be more appropriate for this space. So probably like a 5x7 in here would be nicer, and then you wouldn't have cold feet in the morning. Those would be the first things I would start with. I am going to give your room a 6 because it is put together. It seems to have a lot of personality. Another thing, someone in chat just said add a mirror. Another easy thing to put on the wall when you don't know what to put on the wall is a mirror. If you don't have any taste in art, like you're like, oh, I never know what to hang up, put up a mirror. A round one would be really great in here because look at all these squares you have. You have square, 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 square. So a nice round mirror right here would be gorgeous. You can get one at Target for like $50. So that's why I told Simply to do a mirror in his room too. But good room. Very cool. Cool to see where you guys hang out, man. Okay, we have Narnia JC. Description. My room shot from different angles, including 2 shots of my shelf and desk. Sorry if the desk is a little messy. Rated at an 8. Okay. This is pretty confident. An 8.
I love you, QTCinderella.
9 months. My sub has fully gestated.
Thank you. Thank you for the 9 months. Brahaha TV. Okay. An 8 is the most confident someone has rated a room yet. I wouldn't even give my own room an 8 yet. My own room is not done. I would give my own room maybe a 6.5 right now. So I'll be curious to see what this 8 is, my friend. Okay. Oh, you got the Taylor Swift poster. We love that. And your desk. Okay. Tay-Tay poster, you actually come right up to a 10. I'm kidding. Okay. Great. Love that you go to plays. I actually love your use of this. You know what? Okay. Let's think. Let's think for a second. So this is clearly a closet over here. Okay, one thing we're going to talk about is layers. None of you so far have rugs. You're going to hear me say that again and again and again. Rugs are so important in making an environment feel homey. By adding those layers, you're adding warmth. And warmth is what makes a home feel warm and welcoming. So without a rug, you probably need an 8x10, it looks like. And what you do is that would go from about... I can't do a diagonal. From like here to here. So you would start it halfway under your bed and just do there to there. But do rugs attract spiders and bugs? I have never heard that in my life. What if your floors are carpet? Still add a rug. You can layer rugs on carpet. It looks great. A lot of people don't think of that, but it does look great. Rugs are so expensive. You can find them on Amazon for $70 for an 8x10. I'm not kidding. Some of you are like, oh, it doesn't need a rug. Guys, you're talking to an interior designer here. I'm going to tell you to get a fucking rug. I'm going to tell you to get a rug. I don't know what to tell you. You're going to be like, oh, I don't want a rug. Well, hello, ma'am. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm an interior designer. I'm just going to tell you that you should have rugs. You don't have to agree with me, but I'll tell you that. Okay. Something really cool is accent walls. I love accent walls. They need to be done correctly, though.
Rug
you have the wrong color carpets for this accent wall. You can't have that dark blue carpet with this accent wall. I meant, carpet. Curtains. You have a blue accent wall and then blue curtains. Another thing your accent wall is really missing is some sort of texture. So that's the difference with old accent walls versus current accent walls. You can still have just plain painted accent walls, but what I encourage more is a texture, a lifted, like a paneling, if that makes sense. Let me find an example to show you. And of course, this is kind of an easy DIY. And I don't know if any of you even want to change your room, you know, but I'm just giving you some ideas. Also, I have so many messages on Discord. Give me a second. One second. I'm trying to find a good example. Okay. This is a perfect example of what I think could look great in your room in particular. This example as well. This is actually something I want in my room, but I'm not going to put in the work to do it, so I don't expect you would put in the work to do it. But it's just a raised panel feature. So let me show you how you can take your accent wall from what it currently is, which is just a flat wall, admittedly, you know, flat wall, to something that's much more interesting would be this. So
Love you, QTCinderella.
These are just some 2x4s and some molding. And then like some fucking sticks, you know what I'm saying? You can get crazy. This is another easy way to do it. That's just but look at the difference between this wall, chat, and this wall. Oh god, I'm huge. This wall and this wall. So if you're gonna do an accent wall, it's worth doing that little extra effort. Like, look, this video right here, it says DIY under $35, DIY batten board wall planning. It's pretty simple if you're at all interested in kind of sprucing up your room a little bit. You guys are getting, let me tell you what, you guys might find me being a little nitpicky and annoying, but people used to pay me to give this opinion. So I'm just telling you what I would do, okay? Does the bed always go against the accent wall? No, it doesn't have to, but it does need to have a story. So if you're going to do an accent wall, you should do it in front of a TV or in front of a sitting area or something like that. You shouldn't just have a wall. There should be some sort of story with it. Anyway, okay, so I would encourage a different accent, or, you know, an updated accent wall. But 100% you need to change these curtains. These curtains, the navy blue and the dusty blue, they're not doing you any justice. Again, a light gray is a great curtain. I always love a light gray. If you're afraid of gray, you can do a beige. Another thing you need to do, and this is just a little secret, you need to, oh, you have a round, that's beautiful. You have a round window. You need to raise this up higher. Your curtain rod should be up here. What that does is it tricks the eye and makes you think that you have a bigger ceiling. So your ceiling is taller and it just looks nicer. So I would raise your curtain rod up there. Another thing we need to talk about is balance. So you have a nightstand over here, but not on that side. I would encourage to always do it on both, even if you're single and you live alone. It just looks nicer to have that balanced and symmetrical. And then this bookcase could easily shift right here. Depends on how big your nightstand is. Or over here if you move the painting over. So a lot of people fall for the thing thinking that their paintings need to be centered on the wall. They don't. What you can do is you should, I think there's probably an entrance door over here that we don't see. When you walk in the door, you could easily have this great bookcase full of all your stuff right here. And then you're painting further down here. And what that will do is it'll leave you with less white space and it'll actually make the room look more balanced. Because this is your accent wall. This is already full of stuff. We don't need this. This just makes it look messy, right? I'm not telling you to rebuild the whole room. This is an easy thing you can do. The accent wall was like, yes, that's kind of hard and difficult. But an easy thing you can do to make this look nicer is to grab the bookcase, put it right here, move the painting down, get another nightstand, change your curtains. Such an easy way to make it look better. Add a rug. You need a new desk. This desk is so not cute. I'm sorry. I said it. I said it. I said it. It's not a cute desk. But that's last. That's last priority. First priority is new curtains. Second priority is rug. Third priority is switching that painting and that bookcase around. Fourth priority, that. If you want it. You don't have to have it. I'm just telling you all of those things. All right? I'm being harsh. Yes, but it used to be my job. I used to get paid to do this. And if you don't want me to harshly critique your room, don't submit it. Don't submit it. Okay. Great. You rated this an 8. I'm going to give it a 6. I'm going to give it a 6 only because, and I think you could agree with me, is that it looks like a stereotypical room. There's nothing that stands out. There's nothing that makes me see this and I'm like, wow, that's beautiful. Right? It's missing those elements to make it feel more rich. And then if you want me to go even further, you need to get some decorative pillows. You need to get, this desk should be in this corner. You should always, or at least a plant in this corner. This corner shouldn't be empty if you have the space. Even your garbage can, something needs to be in this corner. It shouldn't just be empty, dead space. Garbage can or plant are your best for corners. Okay. Anyway, I can tell from this room you're just like single guy living your best life. But I'm going to tell you how to make it more impressive, and those are the tips that I will give you. All right, next. Oh, wait. Okay. Please dies. Recently rearranged. New low bed, 4.5 inches from the ground. Nothing on the walls. A color other than green would be nice, but we rent. The bookshelf is mainly used for items special to me. Rate from 1 to 10. Gave it a 7. Okay. Okay, here we go. Great, 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 great. Okay. That is a green color you have there, my friend. That is a bit of an unfortunate green. Olivia, you're not allowed to have an opinion here. Oh, a harp. That's very cool. Okay, shelf for cool stuff. We got a dresser. And you have more cool stuff on the dresser. Okay. All right. Let me look at this. Let me look at this. Okay. I gotta think. I don't know how much space you have in your house, but I think the bedroom should never be treated as a storage unit, as weird as that is. So if you have another spot for your harp and your guitar and stuff like that, because these can be display pieces. Your harp and your guitar could be display pieces in your living room. I think that's what I would do. I don't know if that's an option for you. I just think it might be a better option only because it makes your room look very cluttered and not as much of a haven as you might like. I'm thinking here. the room color is rough. We have to admit, I think you know that. You did admit that. Your room color is rough. Sometimes renters won't let you paint. You can always ask them if you could paint it just white, because honestly, that's better property value if you really care about it. You can also get stick-on wallpaper if you really care about it, but I would say that's probably too expensive than worth for you in your situation. But one second. Okay, I'm trying to show you guys. An example of something. Let me find it. Okay, some of you are saying rugs on carpet, doesn't that look weird? No. It's all about the colors you use and the textures you use. So here's a perfect example of rug on carpet. The reason this works so well is because, see, this has tassels and a bright edge. So the bright edge defines it off the carpet. So that's really, really important. And you guys are looking at this and you're like, oh my God, yes, that's gorgeous.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Yeah. It is gorgeous. Rugs are just, it's necessary. So you're going to hear me say the same thing again. Rugs on carpet are going to make you happy. Your issue is, my friend, this green is really, really, really freaking hard to be happy with. But I'm going to challenge you to play into it. You can't paint, you can't do anything. So what I would do, I would find a rug with creams and greens and blues. And what that will do is it might soften the walls a little bit because you'll be able to have that blue rich jewel tone similar to this room. See how, well, not similar at all, but see how we have a jewel tone right here. We have some dark blue in there. We've got some light blue in here. We've got this beautiful green or blue right here. More blue right there. So the biggest thing about making a room work without being monochromatic is using those shades of colors, using the same family of colors. So when you can't change it, you can't change anything in this room. Well, let's talk about how we can have a family with it. So adding a rug with some blues that are still friends with this green would be nice. Black is not your friend in this room. Wood is, though. So even, oh, sorry, I keep my camera big. I'm not telling you, you don't need to change anything, but wood would be much more beautiful in here than your black dresser. Your black dresser is so heavy in this room because you don't have anything to really bounce it off of. So it's very, very heavy. Nightstand, I think, is important. I love your cat pillow, though. We love that. I would say a natural wood would be really nice. If you want to match your bed's wood, that could work too. I like doing mixed woods, but that could work. I think a nightstand would be really fun. Now, this guy right here, I have a feeling this was a hand-me-down and you didn't buy this, which is fine. Oh, show us the cat pillow. Sorry. I'm in front of it. There's your cat pillow. We love it. We love the cat pillow. I have a feeling this was a hand-me-down. Should nightstands always match? Nightstands in no way, shape, or form need to match your bedstand. Again, we're going to go back to this example. This is a very perfect example. I love this bedroom very, very much. These nightstands have nothing to do with this bed frame. Even this bedroom off to the side over here. This nightstand has nothing to do with this bed frame. They don't have to match. In fact, I usually encourage them not matching because I like more of a eclectic bohemian design. And so that's why I don't prefer my nightstands having anything to do with my bed frame. I think it's fun. What if you like them to match? That's fine. You just have a different style design. You probably like something more traditional, and that's fine. But what I would encourage you do is I would have you find, I think a big up is just switching out that bookcase as a number 1, you know, and getting something like this. Okay. Getting something similar to this, let me just make sure this doesn't have any autofill, blah, 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 is going to match your bedroom better. So this is a bookcase, I'm telling you. See that, see the metal? So these square metal, this is going to match your bed frame in that way. That's going to match your bed frame. And it's also, by being see-through, going to make the space feel more open. What I would encourage over here, if you were able to move the harp, I would actually encourage, let me try to think. I would do another round, I would do a round mirror right here, and then a comfy beanbag or chair, and a plant. I think a plant would be nice in this room. You have a lot of green. I think it could be fun to brighten it up with some natural green, because this is very unnatural green, so the natural greenery could be nice. If you can't move the harp into a different room, I get it. But yeah. I think E.T. should live on your bed over anywhere else. And I think this guy, I don't really know what this is. I don't love this guy. He looks like a bathroom cabinet. You should have open shelves. You should have open shelves. Yeah. If you're renting and can't hang anything on the walls, what's the best way to make it feel less empty? Get command strips. You can get command strips and hang stuff on your walls. Does the plant have to be real? No. I actually can't keep plants alive for the rest of me. I have a lot of faux plants. I have a lot of real plants, but I also have a lot of faux plants. No one can fucking tell. So you just have to get a good one, which is hard because they're expensive. But yeah, I think your room, again, looks like a room. I'm not going to give it a 7. I'm going to give it a, it is not even your fault. It's that green. I'm giving it a 5 because that green is so difficult to live with. That green is hard. So I'm giving you a 5. I think there are some small changes you can make, and I'm going to say it again. You guys will you will hear me say the same things as I look at these rooms. Another layer, curtains. Curtains are so important. Some people think curtains are old lady and dated, but none of you thought that room that I showed you earlier was old lady. Literally, you all were like, wow, that's a room. And that has everything that I talked about. It's got curtains. It's got a rug. It's got a plant. It's got a mix of, you know, there's a rectangle, there's squares, there's circle, mix of sizes and shapes. And I'm just telling you guys, I know what I'm talking about, all right? Some of you don't believe me, but I know what I'm talking about here. All right. Okay. Thank you for submitting your room. It's actually really cool to see your guys' stuff. Okay. And if I offend you, I'm really sorry. I'm not trying to do that. All right. Moving on to... Oops. Thanks. You're welcome. I hope I didn't offend you. I hope you kind of got excited. That's the thing, is whenever I have, like, I get opinions from, you know, old coworkers or stuff, or I stare at my room, if I'm in the right mental state, I get excited, actually. Grandpa made that shelf and it got passed down. I just read that. Please, dies. I wonder... that does make it hard if it's a family heirloom thing. If it's important to you and you don't want to get rid of it, I would just encourage maybe painting it. I think it could be nice painted. Anyway, you should make different things in OBS so you don't have to constantly resize. I feel fine about resizing. Okay, J squats. Nothing special. Smallest room that is the same paint colors coating from the house 11 years ago. Full-size bed with bookshelf behind to hold mainly stuff I won't ever look at again. Along with my desk that has my computer and all electronics. The desk is always a mess. Weird blanket thing on the wall is from my bitch of an ex. Damn. J squats. Other thing is a damn puzzle. That's about it. I didn't move anything for the pictures, so if you see me in my normal living conditions. If I was at my apartment currently, it would be much nicer, but I'm home for now, so this is what you get. All right. J squats. You got a lot of feelings out there. We love it. We love to hear it. Let's see what happens. You rated it a 2. Okay. All right. We've got a computer. Your desk isn't bad. These desks are very cool. They're just very chonky. These were not bought curtains. Somebody made these curtains. I'm guessing. I'm assuming. I would love to know what your room looks like because I feel like we're not utilizing the layout to the fullest of its capability. Or maybe we are. But if you could fit your dresser in a closet, like inside of the closet, I think you might be happier. Green is a very sad thing. Green is was very, very popular a few years ago, and now a bunch of people are stuck with it. So that makes it a little difficult. Sorry, I've got messages. Dude, paint your room if you can. Paint your room. Your room's not bad. I can't get a full scope of it. I honestly don't. I don't know where your desk is in comparison to your bed. Your room doesn't make sense. Oh, I'm guessing it's over here. This must be your chair right here. Okay, yeah, I think we need some... I don't think it's a 2. I think it's crazy that you gave yourself a 2. How can I help you? I'm staring at this. Let me absorb for a second. I think the number one thing would be painting the room if you can. It does feel cramped because it's small. So I encourage you to get a little innovative. You might be able to get a bed frame with drawers so you can put your clothes in there if there's no closet. If there is genuinely no closet, you've got to get rid of this bed frame because this is taking up an extra foot of your room that doesn't really matter. If you said that like nothing that you put back there you even look at, then I would honestly get rid of this bed frame. Because this is just chunky stuff. If you want this stuff up, I would hang this stuff that's on the back. I would hang that above your desk in frames, not just hung. You put those in frames or even put them right here. I have a Squirtle. That's nice. Oh, that's my Discord. Hey, Discord. You need a roller mat. I'm upset you don't have a roller mat on carpet. That's crazy. And this, you can have this stadium poster, but I think it's too high. I think it'd be better over here. This looks like a poster board. I would get rid of this poster board. I don't know why you have a poster board. I don't know what it is. And different curtains for sure. Regardless of if you don't want to change anything, I would 100% change your curtains and raise them a little bit higher, make your ceilings look bigger. Another way to make small rooms look bigger is getting a big mirror. So I think if you could find a wall to put a big mirror on, I don't know if there's even space next to your bed on this side, and just a big stand-up mirror could look really nice. I don't know the layout of your room is my hard thing, but it's actually not a 2. You shouldn't have given yourself a 2. Those are the little things I would change, though. I would change those little things and then go from there. Start by baby steps. I have a closet to the right of the dresser. I didn't think of taking a picture of it. A closet. Oh, yeah. That makes sense why it's that position. I think the layout is a little wonky. I think there could be something... I think there could be a better layout, but it's hard for me to see without measuring the room. Only thing I'm missing is a rug, yeah. Rug sales just go up exponentially after this stream. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to really think about a better layout for you. I can't without seeing the room because I really can't imagine. If you have a closet here. I almost think getting a tall skinny dresser might be an option for you. Just to save you. I want you to save on space. If you want, let me see. Instead of that chunky boy,
I love you, QTCinderella.
This is Home Depot.
Pog you 5 months. Love this
boy.
stream.
Okay, I can't actually show this website, so let me take a screenshot because this website wants to autofill everything. Okay. This would be a fun option for you. It's a tall, skinny guy. Do you see it? Yeah. So what this tall, skinny guy will do is literally free you up a lot of space, I think. I can't tell without knowing the size of the room, but I do think there's some sort of... You should read a book on feng shui. I think it will be a good... There's something off about your layout, and it's bogging me down. It's bogging me down, your layout is. Also, I will say the nice thing about that wood is having such a harsh contrast is another thing that bogs you down. So tall, skinny guy, he was also an ashy wood, and that would kind of pull out some of the lightness and lighten up the room, which is nice. That's my advice. Yours was kind of hard for me, but it's not a 2. I'm going to give it a 5. It's just a room. It's just a room, you know? Any suggestions for what to put on a wall when you don't have artistic eye and you want to make it feel less empty? Number 1, mirrors. That's my number 1 thing. That's my number 1 thing. Okay. Okay, I need to drink some water. My brain, your room broke my brain. Okay. Blind Cat 69 description. It's a room with walls and windows and ceiling and a floor and gamer. peepoHey chat, if you see this, you gave it a 10? Blind Cat 69? Let me just make sure this isn't anything. Oh, okay. Okay, we've got a panoramic picture. You've got a big ass room. You are a teenager with a cute dog. And I think this is Spider-Man. These are some Spider-Man. It's a Spider-Man comforter. I feel like it is hard for me to give teenagers advice because teenager design is so different. I do love the Lego shelf. All right. We love the Lego shelf. I am so sorry that your room is yellow. I will say that. I'm sorry your room is yellow. But I don't understand what is happening here. Blind Cat. Clap, it's cream, but okay. Blind Cat, what is this? I got the Ludwig YouTubes, by the way. Are you friends with BizKiss? What's going on? What is this? Blind Cat. Where's the bed? It's in this room. It has Spider-Man. I actually love your bed frame. I think your bed frame is very nice. I love the dog. The dog is a really great touch. Oh, you're a juicer. I didn't realize you had XQCL opened up. Okay, Blind Cat. I don't know how to rate a teenager's room. Teenagers' rooms are weird. Teenagers' rooms are hard. These have got to go. I don't know what these are. I can tell a teenager that. Teenager, I don't know what these are. They have got to go. What if he's not a teenager? If you're not a teenager, you should tell me. Are you a teenager? No, why'd Peepo sad? Yes? Okay, good. Okay, you're a teenager. He said there are alligator curtains? Okay. Blind Cat, your alligator curtains have got to go. You don't even have one on this side. At least get all matching curtains. You don't even have any on this side. I love the dog, though. The dog is a nice touch. I would encourage a nightstand. I think you need a nightstand with a night lamp instead of just a floor lamp next to your bed. Nightstands are important. You have a big-ass room. I'll tell you that. You are one lucky person. You need a roller under your chair. You're going to ruin your hardwood floors, and that's making me angry. You got a good room. This is a good room. I'm not going to give you intense interior design because I don't want to put that pressure on your parents. I think you've got a cozy room. It's very teenager. You're not seeing this on Pinterest though. You're not seeing this on Pinterest. But that's okay. I don't know if like girls come over to your house after prom and they're like, "Damn, Nathan's room is cool." I don't know if they're doing that. But you do have a cool dog. And I actually like the Spider-Man blanket. I think you can ironically have the Spider-Man blanket for a while and get away with it. Sick roast? I'm not roasting him. Dog name is Lucy. Little dog. What? You don't even know this dog. Don't say dog's name is Lucy. Wait, you know that? Wait, you guys do know the dog's name? Did you just name the dog? Okay, well, Blind Cat, I guess your dog's name is Lucy. I don't know what happened, but I hope it's Lucy. Because your room is very fun for a teenager. I'm assuming you're rich. You are like one of the guys who in high school I would have been invited over to their house and I'd be like, shit, this guy's rich. Nathan's loaded. He has a hot tub out back. Do you have a hot tub out back? You're rich with a room this big. You have to be.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Spaces count 2. Thank you for the sub. Blind Cat, are you rich? Also, how's Lucy? Also, is your name Nathan? Blind Cat's gone. I don't know what happened to Blind Cat. Your room is great. It is fun. It's a fun teenager room. If I roast you, I'm roasting your parents, and I'm not doing that. All right. Great room. I am not giving you a 10, Blind Cat. That's not happening. I will give you a 5 because you're a teenager and I can't fairly rate your room. But it's a fun room and it looks like it'd be fun to hang out with your friends and try weed for the first time. That's what I think of when I see your room. I think of the room where I tried weed for the first time. And then Lucy barked and then my mom came in and I was like, fuck. Chase, thank you for the new sub. That is not a weed room, bro. Dude, they tried the weed. They tried it and then they pretended they got high. That's the type of teenager Nathan ain't. Nathan smoked weed and like the first time and he was like, are you high? I'm so high. None of them are high. Literally no one in that room is high, but they think they smoked weed. It was actually oregano. Very cool, Nathan. Lucy barks. Mom walks in. What are you guys doing with that fucking apple? They didn't even carve it right. And one of them drops it and it like rolls and the oregano falls out. They all get grounded. Anyway, Better Drake wins. Thank you for the tier 3. I appreciate that. Ante-Core, thank you for the 100 biddies. Minor 49er, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that very much. Anyway, Nathan, you had a fun room. I'm giving you a 5 because I wouldn't smoke weed in there. But I'd try it for the first time. Patty Cake, what's up? I'm Patty. There we go. This is good. I love this. Little backstory. CJ Dr. 20, thank you for continuing your sub. Okay. Oh my god, what is going on? Thank you for the hype train chat. Jode, thank you for that new sub. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. If we keep this up, chat, we will get to more subs in no time. Okay. What's up? I'm Patty. I'm 22. This is my childhood bedroom. Repainted and recarpeted last year. Walls are kind of bare since I haven't put much of my artwork up yet. I apologize if it's kind of messy. I'm packing up to go back to college this week. Spot the wide peepo happy, the sussy baka, and the cloud goggles, and I'll drop a Twitch Prime. You're making me play I Spy in your room, Patty? What the hell? Okay. Oh, this is so cute. Patty, this is lovely over here. I love the twinkle lights. If you're 22, you should take your high school flag off the wall. I'm going to hit you with the rug situation every single time. I actually think, Patty, I'm going to tell you what. I think your dresser is gorgeous. I think a nice way to upgrade that is putting some different knobs on it. You can find some really, really cool knobs that will instantly upgrade your dresser and make it look designer. That's what I would do. Your room is very cozy. There's Patty. I like your shelves. I like your use of space. I like all the peepos. I like your chair. You got to get rid of that filing cabinet. No metal filing cabinets allowed in bedrooms. Those are only for offices. I like the chair moment over here. You know what, Patty? I don't want you to worry about art. I want this to be your art epicenter. And what I want over here, Patty, are some hanging plants. Some triangle hanging plants. Let me show you exactly what I'm talking about. That would be gorgeous in this, right above your chair, and just bring some life into the room. I want wooden ones. I can't find them.
Glad to be part of this community. QTC love QTC7.
Whoa, thank you for those biddies. Thank you, CJ. I want you to get these. These aren't even the ones I want you to get. I can't seem to find these. Found them. These would be great. Right above in that area. Beautiful. Love them. Right here. Add some life here. Your shelf over here is a little tall, I think. It's a little tall of a shelf. Oh, I already... Sorry. Right here. That's what I'm saying. Right here, right here, right here, right here. Sorry, I keep doing that. Beast mode, thank you for the prime. They actually have... She has a thing for underneath her chair. Are they in test tubes? Yes. They're awesome, though. They're really cool. If you don't want to get those, I would still say a plant hanger of any sort. This is nice. This is really pretty. I think just adding some greens to those walls. This is also really nice. I think the triangle would just be a nice addition to there. What color rug in same color carpet and gray walls? Wait, what color rug for same color carpet and gray walls? You should do a colorful rug. So that's even, I would recommend that to Patty. Jewel tone rug would be really, really nice in here. Pretty good, I would say. Patty's room is pretty nice. It looks pretty cozy. I always opt out of trunks. And instead, like an ottoman, an end of bed bench, I guess. But you can keep stuff in here. But Patty, it's pretty good. It looks cozy. I think at some point, you know, you'll get rid of... You get rid of, like, the cute little blankets and stuff like that the older you get. Your window is really just saving this all. I think you should still get curtains. But the lighting in your room, I am jealous of it. I'm nervous about this light blue that I'm seeing throughout your room. It's an interesting choice, Patty. I don't love it. But it's fun. It's fun. I forget what I was supposed to find for that. Wide people happy the sussy Gogga and clout goggles. I found the wide peepo happy. I don't know what sussy Gogga is. Or clout goggles. You have a blue rug that's behind your dresser that you haven't put out yet? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that'd be nice. Hey, I like my blue. I'm sure you do. It's just, I'm just telling you it's questionable, okay? Among Us? Among Us is sussy? What's clout goggles? These? Are they goggy goggles? I don't get it. I don't see Among Us. Chat, you saw Among Us? I don't see Among Us. You see it, Pepe Laugh? Yeah, you see it? I don't see it. Ooh, you have Captain America. I don't see it, chat. Top right on the cabinet. On the cabinet? Oh my god! I did not see it. And what are clout goggles? The white glasses? Oh, I found the glasses. The glasses are right here. Yeah, I think your room is cozy. I will say, it doesn't work in everyone's room, but twinkle lights, they're great. They make every room cozy. They can look bad, of course, because they're just like a weird light, but they're cozy as hell. I'm a big fan. That's great. I'll keep you at a 6, Patty. Patty, I'll tell you what. You're a 6, man. You're going in the right direction too. Ella. Ella, I just moved in 2 weeks ago. My room's feeling a little boring, so please tell me what I should add / fix / move to make it feel more homish. Ella has rated this a 4. Okay. Oh, we love the plants. Ella, you need to move your curtains up. They need to be higher. Your bedding is adorable. I think a round mirror right here. A natural wood round mirror. You can get it at Target, $50. That'll look amazing right there. This looks great. Little couch moment next to another plant. We love that. Okay, Ella's flexing on us. Hello. She's got it already. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Ella. You did a great job. This is great. Look how gorgeous this is. Yeah, this is great. Hi, Kurt. Thank you for the 3. I think, yeah, I think your room is pretty great. I think, take a note. You're clearly in college. Take a note from Patty. Get some twinkle lights in this motherfucker. You won't regret it. Get some twinkle lights over here. Raise this. I don't know if you want to raise it because you have your plant right there. If you could raise this, I would raise this just up a little bit more. You don't have to. I would get around. I'm going to show you that mirror because it would just be so perfect in your room. Yuzi Pluto, thank you for gifting a sub. Let me find it. Yeah, it's great. Let me just take a screenshot. You're getting this. You're putting it above your bed. Bingo, bango, you're done. Ella's in high school? Okay, then you definitely need... You can have twinkle lights in your room until you're like 35. If you guys don't... Here, let me show you the rule with curtains. I think I can find a drawing, usually. Let me see. Give me a second. I have a curtain lesson. I've got a curtain lesson. Here we go. All right. Look at this. This is a room, okay? Do you see in this example why it's important? Ugh, move my fucking camera, for the love of God. Why do I have so many overlays? Why it's important to do your curtains higher and whiter. Do you see the dramatic difference here? You go out past your curtains so you get a bigger rod. The reason being, it automatically makes it look more full, makes your wall look bigger. This is all an optical illusion. Your wall looks bigger and your wall looks taller. It's just an optical illusion. That's all it is. What if it's a double width window? I'd have to see an example. Usually you can do 2 rods. For example, I have a triple width window in here, and I have a lot of curtain rods. I could have gone a little higher in here, now that I'm looking at it. Whatever. Chat, are you back? Saved? Weird. Yeah, I think LA's been having issues with internet all day. Or at least with Twitch, it seems.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Mango BB.
Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. You guys got it? How many? It's... How many, Okay, great. Ella. Yeah, your room is great. I don't know what to tell you. You got a very cute room. As always, you can add a rug under your bed. It'd be very cute. Oh my god! This layout is actually tilting me. I can't keep up with the layout today. I like your cat. Is this an automatic waterer? Why did I get a notification? Because it died. The stream died. Oh, a grow light. Yeah. Cool. Your room is very cute. What did you give it? A 4? I'm giving you a 8. Ella, you could have an 8. Get some twinkle freaking lights. Get a mirror. I think it's great. It's very well put together. You use the space really well. I think the only thing that might make your life easier if you get a drawer over here, so then you can put some of your junk in it. But I don't know how your room's so clean. I've never seen a room this clean as a teenager. That's great. Ella, your room is beautiful. Okay. I honestly only might do like 2 more of these because I don't think the internet is going to last. It keeps showing me that it's disconnecting. I know it's not disconnecting for you guys, but I might just... Eliminator V. Small apartment, as you can tell. Please ignore the sussy plush. You guys and your sussiness. I can do 10 more another day. It's fine. I'll get through all of them at some point. You made great use of this space. I'll tell you that, Eliminator. I don't really know what's going on. But it looks like you've crammed everything into this room. I didn't realize how many XQC fans I had in chat. Who knew? I think you made great use of space. In small spaces, it's always good to take advantage of space like under your bed. I think that's a good area that you could use more space. Like you could use storage down there. I think you could do some shelves above your computer. Might be nice to take some of this stuff off the ground. And then a different curtain. This pattern is crazy. You can have pattern on your bed, not on your curtain. That's the rule. I don't know what this is, but it looks like you have a picture of a rock right here. I'll tell you what, you can have posters on your wall. You just need to turn it into a gallery wall. Otherwise, it just looks like posters that you like taped up. Besides that, I can't really see your whole room, but it looks like you have that it's pretty okay. I would just take more advantage of using more space. So you gave you a 4. Thank you for the 5 gifted. You gave it a 4. I'm going to give you... I'm going to give you a 5. I think it's a 5. I don't think it's anything immaculate, but I think you use the space well. And I think you could just use it better. Great. Jet fighter. I might be old, but I live like a TikTok teen. And I'm honestly okay with it. I do what I can in a 10 by 10 space and a queen size bed. My gallery walls is a cluster of random art. I found such clocks and shit that I can't hang right. My bookshelf is mostly full of books I've never read, and I did spend my money on color changing lights because I'm an adult. I gave myself a 7 because it's cozy, but it looks like the internet threw up on my walls. Uh-oh. I'm a little nervous about this. Okay. Oh, your gallery wall is fun. I think your gallery wall is fun. I hate your lamp. Yeah, I think you're actually, this is the same case where it's like a lot of clutter, but you're doing the best you can with your space. So it's hard to give advice. If you can't get rid of stuff, then you have kind of limited options. I think it's fine that you have LED stuff. I think that's, you know, if you like it, I think that's fine. I would get some better lamps. I can give you an example of some lamps as the first step that will make this look nice. I'm just gonna go to Target. Target has some great lamps. Give me a second. up. I will show the lamp, chat. I'm not just going to say I'll find it and then not find it. God, with your space, you do need something pretty straight up. I think this could be nice for you. It's pretty straight still, but it's more interesting than what you currently have. What you have is a little dated. I think it just could be more interesting. That's all. They have it in gold and black, so whichever one you prefer. I just think it could look nice. Just this lamp. See how the difference there? The globe instead of, you know, the traditional what you see. Oh yeah, it's kind of nice. That's some New York loft shit, yeah. But we like that. I will say a way. This is going to sound contradictory because I've been telling you guys I like mix and match a lot. But with a small space, mix and match will actually hold you back because it will just look like more clutter. So even painting this the same color might be beneficial because then it'll look like it matches among everything else that doesn't match. You know, you like the gallery wall. I think the gallery wall is great. I think you did a great job with it. I hate quotes. I won't give you credit for this quote. I hate it. I hate quotes. And this is coming from something that loves the "we're all mad here." I love that quote. I hate this clock. You could have more interesting pieces a part of your wall. I
love you, QTCinderella.
I would encourage a big piece here. You don't have any big landscape pieces, so a big piece there, and then you could move maybe one of these over where the clock is, and another one over there. I just think that could be more interesting. The thing about a gallery wall is making it look intentionally messy, so I think you should separate these. I think these are really cool pictures, but I think you should separate them. I'm just being nitpicky here. But yeah, those are just some small tips. I think you are doing the best with the space you have. And I'm just giving you small things that'll make it better. I think some colorful pillows could be fun. Some accent pillows are always fun. So, yeah. I think that's fun. What'd you give yourself? You gave yourself a 7? I'm gonna bring you back down to a 5 because I don't think you have anything going on that's like, wow, this is crazy. This is crazy cool. I think you've done a good job with your gallery wall. I do think you've done a good job with your gallery wall. I think there's things that you've done good. You've done good with this green. We see this green everywhere for some reason. Is it better to have a large art in 3 pieces or 1? It depends what you're talking about. I don't think a 5 is bad here. I think the only issue is it's a small room, so it's going to look cluttered.
Hi QT3
is. And I'm going to tell you, if you're never going to read the books again, then get rid of them, my friend. Because let me tell you what, I have a little thing for you. If this is a dresser and you could get rid of literally half of these books, instead of having this dresser here, you could have bins that you put your clothes in. Jess, thank you for the 14. So if you had bins that you put your clothes in, you could keep this, just get rid of your dresser, and then you have more free space. You put a plant here. You put a plant in this room, and you're going to add a whole bunch more life into this room because you don't have any windows, right? But books. But if you don't read the books, I do need plants. Yeah, I think the plant will bring, if you don't have windows, plants are important. You can find plants that don't need any window light that will still bring just life and nature into your room because you don't have that to look out to. This is the rule about movie posters and posters in general. If they are framed and you have like a gallery wall is the way to save them. I think that's really great. Thoughts on fake plants? Totally fine. Just an idea. Just some ideas. You don't have to listen to them. I don't think your room is bad by any means. I'm not going to say anyone's room is like great unless I would see it on like Pinterest, you know? If I don't see your room on Pinterest, I'm not saying that's great. And I'm using Pinterest as my blanket like example here. Pinterest, LOL. I know, but there are only pretty stuff on Pinterest. I think you did a good job. I think your room looks nice. I think it looks like a fun place to hang out. Maybe Nathan can go there someday once he learns how to smoke weed. Time to submit my barren wasteland of a room. Aiden. For the love of God. I'm going to sell out Aiden right now. Aiden has a motherfucking plastic folded table in his bedroom. I gave Aiden a very nice rug. And do you want to know what that rug is? It's rolled up and leaned against the wall. I slept on the floor until Cutie moved in. This is actually true. Look, Aiden might be... will be redoing his room soon. And Aiden, don't you fucking dare move anything until that rug is on the fucking floor. And I'm gonna throw away your plastic folding table. No one needs the plastic folding table in their bedroom. No one needs it. No one should have that. I'm putting my fucking foot down that you shouldn't have that. When you bring ladies over to the house, the first thing I want to say to you is, Aiden, tell them that your room is my room. Because I don't want you to be embarrassed. I'm just kidding. I'm just being harsh for the sake of stream. But we can make your room cool. There are options here that aren't a plastic table. And it'll be great. You already have a great rug. The ladies are fine. W. Okay, all right. Yeah, guys. Aiden, new lady every other night. From all of y'all sliding in his DMs. We'll get your new room better. The plastic table will be taken away. And the rug, it's a beautiful rug, will be put down. I actually really like the rug. Wicked. Filipino Fairy. I got my room renovated 2 months ago. I wanted everything to be pink and pretty, but still functional. So I really only have the basics. I don't know if this will be your style, but I'd wanted to know what you still think. I am nervous that I will not like this. And I'm telling you in advance that I'm nervous. Who's cooking fish? Is someone cooking fish? Aiden, are you cooking fish? Is someone cooking salmon? Is something on fire? I don't know what I'm smelling. I don't think so. I smell burning. It'll be fine. I smelled burning last night too. He doesn't think he's cooking. No, I don't think. Aiden's desk is by the kitchen. That's why I was asking Aiden. Never mind, Nick and Lexi are making dinner at 11 p.m. Oh. Chat was like, Aiden doesn't think he's cooking. His room is by the kitchen. That's why I thought I'd ask and he would smell it. If I can smell it, I'd assume he could smell it. But okay. Filipino Fairy rated your room an 8. Okay. Let's see. I'm nervous about pink. I'm nervous you're saying pink and pretty. I'm so nervous about offending you guys, and I want you to know that all of your spaces are great, and if you feel happy in your space, that's all that matters. Unless you have a plastic folding table, then you belong in hell. Cutie, rate me. How cute are you? Okay. That's a cute desk. Guys, this is the right type of desk. No longer are you allowed to have like metal desks, okay? The mixed wood is great. Your little setup is very, very cute. Love the big mirror. We love a big mirror. I'm telling you, girl, you need to get some cute curtains. That'll make you feel way cute. And some plants. I love the appa. I love the exposed shoe rack. That must be a pain in the ass to keep clean. Okay, your room is really clean. You actually did great. Okay, let's talk about some feedback here. These are the curtains you need, Filipino Fairy, right here. These are your curtains, okay? They're blackout curtains, and they have tulle. They look really, really nice. You have pink. I don't want you mixing your pink with grays right now. I want you mixing with creams. They're on Wayfair. They have tulle. They're very, very nice. They're very cute. I think that's what you should do. I'm going to give you the same tip I've given everyone. Let's go a little higher on these. A little higher. It's going to be a pain in the ass to switch out, but I think you can do it. I don't love baby rugs. I think you don't need the baby rug. I think you could use a big rug, and I will tell you which one. It is this one. Let me pull it up for you. It's like $80. Okay, I lied. It's more expensive than I thought. Unless... Okay, it's $90. But it is so cute for your space. I love it. I'll include the name. It's $100, so like, you know, if it's not, you don't have to buy it right away. It's on Amazon, but I think it would really, really be cute in your space. And it has the pink accents as well as some blue and some yellow, so you can get some other colors in there because that's important. The rug price keeps increasing. All right. Give me a break, okay? Dropping 90 for you, queen. I would say this rug is more important than your curtains. You can keep your curtains, especially because, look, this has some great accents, so we can keep your curtains. I'm just nitpicky at this point, right? Here's the name of it in case you want it. It is $98.99, chat. The price is no longer going up, I promise. I just think it would look nice in your space. I think it's very cute. Right here. Wouldn't that look good, you guys? I love your big mirror. And some accent pillows. You don't have to get that. You don't have to get that rug, by the way. If you don't like blue, don't get that rug. Do you like more monochromatic? I have a feeling you like monochromatic. As soon as I stared at it, I don't know if you like it. If you don't like it, let me give you this other option. If you want to keep the gray and you want to keep more monochromatic, let me give you one more option. I know this rug is cheaper. I don't know this rug is cheaper. Okay, this rug, chat, a 5x7, which is what I think she wants, is $70. That's a great deal, okay? All right, chat. I have this rug. All right. And it looks great with pink. There you go. It's $70.36. You like this one more? There you go. Link it, please. Man, I need an Amazon link, don't I? Here you go. There you go. It's cheaper and it's more monochromatic. I feel like you'll like that one more. I realize the blue is a little out there when you don't have other things going on. That's the one I would encourage you getting. The more I stare at your room, I change my mind on the blue one. Get that one. That way you don't have to change your curtains. Yeah, some accent pillows would do well. As you could do hanging plants on the wall. Maybe that'd be nice because you kind of have this weird empty spot situation happening over here. Yeah, your room's cute. Your room is very cute. I think the rug would be really good though. You should definitely do a rug. Sold out? In stock for me? Weird. It showed in stock for me too. Rug says in stock for me. Huh. I don't know how to help you guys. I bought them all. Oh, Jello already bought them all. In stock for me? Well, it's in stock for Filipino Fairy, so. Yeah, you could use some plants. I'm going to say plants a lot. I don't love this. These are too small for this space, but you also have this pole. So you don't have a good option. I think you have to do a gallery wall because of this pole. You have to do a gallery wall because you can't center anything large on it. I'm bad at that. Let me stare at your room. Let me stare at your freaking room for a second, lady. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Watch this. This feels like a good solution for you if you go to... Thank you, Blizzbar. Let me find one. Oh my god, I just found the perfect one for you. Actually, I don't know. Okay, this isn't the perfect one for you. Am I signed in? I don't want to be signed in. I'm not signed in. Okay, cool. Okay, this is what you do. If you don't know how to make a gallery wall, it stresses you out. What you can do is go to Etsy and search pre-made gallery wall or gallery wall art set, something like that, okay? So then look at this. This is very cute. It's got pinks. I don't love the but first coffee. I think that's stupid. But look how cute this is. You've got your pinks, you've got this, you got a little handholdy, you got that. There's a whole fucking gallery wall. It's done. This is a very nice gallery wall. This could look cute in your room. Now, you say you don't love that one. You scroll down. We can find some other pink ones. Look, this one is so fun. I don't know if it's going to try to sign me into stuff, so I don't want to click too much. This is really, really fun. This gallery wall is very, very fun for someone's living room. I don't think it works in your bedroom. But you see what I'm getting at? You can, so if you're not good at gallery walls, let's just go to Etsy and oh my god, look at this. This is so cute for Filipino Fairy's room. Look at that. That's super fun. That could be cute for you. You hate that one. There's just so many. There's so many you can choose from. You can definitely find something on Etsy. I would say, yeah, try to avoid the quotes. I don't love quotes, but you can replace them with other things. So you could even find two gallery walls and kind of mix and match. Let me see if I can find. I want to find I haven't found a perfect one for you. Give me a second. I might be able to find one. Obviously, I'm not going to spend all my time on this because you'll probably find one much quicker because you know your own style. Oh, I'm so happy I didn't scroll down. Literally, I just scrolled down a little bit on that gallery wall thing I was looking at before I clicked on the waves. Right underneath it was Naked Kate Moss. You guys didn't see that, right? No. Oh my god, could you imagine? I'm not lying. Jesus Christ, that was such a close call. I think this is fun. This is like a floral wall. That could be really fun in your room. Gazzy says, ew. A pink fucking room. It'd look cute. Anyway, I'm just giving you some options. That's just how you can find stuff. I encourage you to go through Etsy. You can find something that matches. Okay, your room is very cute. I think it's cute. I think you do need more on the walls. I think you could use some plants. You gave yourself an 8. I'm bumping you down to a 7 because I think it just needs a little more. Just needs a little more. We're taking it. See? That's fine. I think it needs a 7. Just a few more details and you're there. A fluffy ottoman would be killer. This is actually what you need. You need one of these bad boys. So cute. Where do you submit their rooms? They're closed. It is closed. Anyway, great room. It's like a pet. Yeah, it is. All right. The deed. My room is in my parents' house. Most of the aesthetic decor and all the Catholic stuff is from my mom and her interior design. Anything that looks out of place is me. I picked the general color scheme when I was 11. She invested into it. The blue chair was the only one she initially got for the room when I was 11, but it sucks, so I bought a good one. The window bench thing is pretty cool. It's basically become a countertop, and the stool beside the table thing is terrible at its job. Okay, I'm going to tell you what. Based on this description, I am so nervous that you gave yourself a 6. Based off this description, I'm guessing you're at a 4. I'm just so scared that I'm going to click on an all blue room with a bunch of, like, Marys, Virgin Marys, and, like, Virgin Mary candles, like prayer candles. I'm nervous. I am nervous. And like some broken furniture because you keep saying that your furniture is not doing the job. That has me nervous. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, this is way different than what I thought it was going to be. Well, there's a few more Jesuses than I would normally have. Right, I'm going to tell you something that you probably already know. You have grown out of your room. Cutie, I posted the video of my old room in our old house in the group chat. Oh god, Aiden. Okay. Yeah, let's review Aiden's old room for a hot second.
TV, it's
okay. We'll take a quick intermission. I will get back to you. This is Aiden's old room.
All right, what's up, MTV? It's Cribs, and it's your boy Eamon Calvin, and we're gonna check out this crib. All right, so we got the bed, and there's
That's my bed.
And then we got and there Apple products. And then there's
soap.
There's a soap. Important.
Yeah, so you gotta wash.
And then there's the boy. Ah, shit. All right, that was conclude.
He doesn't even have the Snorlax anymore. Ludwig stole his Snorlax.
This is our episode of it. See you later. All right. What?
Yeah. So I need to help him. I don't know why I'm feeling any personal accountability about Aiden's room, but at this moment in my life, I am. He needs a gallery wall. He needs a rug. He needs a fucking lamp. He's got soap, though. At least he's got soap. No, he actually has a very nice bed frame now. He has a very nice bed frame now. He has a nice rug that just isn't laid down yet. Okay, I'm going to tell you what, Aiden, we are redoing your room shortly, and it's going to be great, okay? It's going to be great. We're going to redo your room. Okay, we're going to move your room, and then I am just going to buy a bunch of shit. And one day, when you and Ders are at work, I'm just going to go in there, and I'm just going to, and it's going to be great, okay? I'm going to make a stream out of it. It's going to be called Aiden Room Makeover Stream. It's actually a great idea. Yeah, okay. I'll vlog it. Yeah. I'll vlog it. It'll be great. Once we get your new room just like set up and clean and so fucking empty, it'll be great. It'll be so great. It'll be done in a day. Before Nick and Milena got here, chat, I had to like turn one of our empty rooms into a guest bedroom. I can't tell you how nice it felt to just like go and just like buy a bunch of shit, come back, hang it all up, stand back and look at it and be like, this is a beautiful room. And I'm going to do that to Aiden because I can make beautiful rooms as long as I don't live in them. For some reason, my goddamn bedroom will never be finished because I can't make these choices because I know it's my bedroom. But I can do a great thing in Aiden's room. I already got him a great rug. It'll be great. He's going to have a great room. It'll be awesome. But I don't know when it will happen. It'll be much
What's
better.
What's up, MTV? It's Cribs, and it's your boy, Eamon Calvin, and we're going to check out this crib. All right. So we got the
lamp.
We got the bed, and there's
that's my bed.
And then we got and there Apple products. And then there's
soap.
There's a soap. Important.
Yeah, so you gotta wash.
And then there's the boy. Ah, shit. All right, that concludes our episode.
Yeah, the cool thing was the inflatable mattress was the upgrade.
See you later. All right.
That was he had the inflatable ass mattress, but then he got the upgrade to the other twin size mattress. And so, yeah, anyway, I give that room a 1. That is the 1 I will give. I will give that a 1. Aiden's current room, I will give it a 2 because it has a bed frame. Okay. Back to D-Deeds. I think, back to D-Deed, I think your number one thing that will change your vibe is your rug. You should have a square rug in this room. You shouldn't have a round one. If you can get a rectangle one, that'll be nice. There's a lot of Jesuses. If you could have less Jesuses, I think that'd be cool, but I understand if it's not allowed to have less Jesuses. I get it. My room growing up had a lot of Jesuses. But I think your room could actually be really cozy. What I think you should do with this wall color and your polka dots and your fun wallpaper over here, I think you go full cottagecore. You feed into it, my queen. You go, I want a fucking cottagecore bedroom. And so this is your first step, okay? This is what I want you to do. You're in high school. You can get away with this shit. You need to let's just focus on your bed. That's what we're going to do. Focus on your bed. This is her bed. Number one, I would just get rid of the rug. You can get rid of this rug pretty safely.
Oh, yes.
We can add a cottagecore rug at some point, but I would get rid of this for now. But let's focus on your bed. Let's get rid of this dark gray because we're gonna feed into cottagecore. And this is kind of the goal with the cottagecore that I'm talking about is this. So fun. We love it. So let's get something like this, light yellow or mustard yellow and light cream. And then you can get some of those greens and pinks. This thing is really, really cheap on Amazon. You can get one of these for like 20 bucks. And then you're going to get twinkle lights and some, you can go to Michael's, get some fake greens. I think the greens would be really, really nice with your wall color, as well as you have this wallpaper already. That's very fun and very cottagecore. That's my first tip, madame. That's what I would do. And you have the same problem I had in high school, is clutter mania. You have so many little things that are so like doohickeys. That's what I call them. I don't know if that's a professional word. My advice to you is a brutal downsizing. You have too many doohickeys. And I was the same way in high school. But a lot of it can be cleaned up. I don't think... like you have stuff on every surface. And I think that will just make your room look cluttered. And there's a way, yeah, go back to like, does it spark joy? Except for like, I hate that thing. I hate when people are like, does it spark joy? Because I'm like, yes, every goddamn thing sparks joy because I spent money on it. But I think you could get rid of some of the clutter. Yeah, I just got a lot of clutter right now. I was the same way in high school. I was very much so the same exact way. I had so much clutter. I still am that way, actually. And so the secret is having enough drawers or hidden storage to hide it. Because you can still have a lot of cluttery things. But do they need to be out? No. And if something has been in a drawer for more than a year and you haven't looked at it, then you can get rid of it. And that's kind of your sign. So that's what I do. I think you've outgrown, and I think you will continue to outgrow a lot of your furniture because it is just kind of princessy and stuff like that. So I think the best way to feed into it is this cottagecore vibe. Like this could be pretty perfect for your corner over there. So that's what I'd encourage you to do. Look up cottagecore and try to adjust your room to that. So yeah. I hope you like that advice. Okay. You gave it a 6. You gave it a 6, but I am going to bump you down to a 5 just because of clutter. Just because, let me tell you what, Queen. I was the same motherfucking way. And maybe if someone I would have watched on Twitch TV would have told me the clutter situation, I'd be sad. I wish I could get rid of the ugly Jesus stuff, lol. Okay, so let me tell you what I did in high school. So I've told you guys, I was Mormon in high school. And so I had a lot of Jesus. And so what I did is I made Jesus like I had it ironically is how I would treat it. So just like this little cottagecore room, do you see how we have these things on the wall? So let's mix your Jesus in here. Like, let's put your cross in here. I don't know. Actually, is it religious to have it right above your bed? Like, I would literally have, like, a picture of fucking, like, Orlando Bloom with his shirt off and then Jesus right next to it. Like, there's fun ways to incorporate Jesus. I know it's, like, kind of embarrassing when you're a kid and you're like, fuck, I have a lot of Jesus in my life. But if you can't get rid of it, then let's think of ways that we can incorporate it in, like, a fun way. And I think that could be it. I think getting like a fun mirror. Here's another fun cottagecore room. You know, a fun mirror. This is more boho than cottagecore. This one's kind of cottagecore. Another fun thing you see in this room is hats on the wall. I think that could be really fun in your room. Yeah, so just try to work in Jesus naturally. Instead of just being like, fuck, I've got a giant Jesus over here. Let's figure out what we can put that's cool next to Jesus. because you are having what I call growing pains, and that is where you're like having this weird issue of like, oh fuck.
Oh nice, I just redid my room today.
I'm no longer a kid, but I have all these things my mom picked out, and I feel bad getting rid of them, and my mom still has control over some of my style, and I don't really know what my style is. That's what you're going through. That's what you're going through, is having a weird crisis of growing and not knowing what the fuck your style is yet. And so let's just figure that out. Let's just make your room cool. Send Feet Queen, thank you for your 4 months. Anyway, I think you have a lot of great stuff and good bones to work with. I just think you could be more organized and accentuate what you do have. You shouldn't have gray in a room like this. It's too dark. Too much dark. Okay, dokie. I think the statue of the cabinet is okay because of the fake plants and such. Yeah. I think this is pretty good. I think you could get, I think there's, is that like a candle? You could get like a fun candle next to it. You could get like a tray. Just little things. If you never know how to stage a dresser, you can literally Google up like stage dresser, stage credenza, and it can give you ideas of what to put next to some of your weird stuff. So then you can work in your natural stuff. So like, for example, I have this ceramic cat. It's not at this house, it's at my other house, but as soon as I go home next time, I am bringing it to this house because it makes me so happy. It's one of those pieces that makes me so happy. And so you can Google, let me show you. I'll just Google it. I'll show you.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Hello QT, today is my birthday.
Okay. Happy birthday, Cammy. So I just Googled staged credenza. That's all I Googled right here. And let me just show you an example. So staged credenza, such an easy Google right here. Okay, it's not pulling up. Give me a second. Oh, that's because it wants me to shop. Okay, is this one a picture? Okay. Staged credenza. Right here. So this is what a staged, designed table looks like. See how we have trays that are holding things that are of smaller sizes, a big book, then it has something smaller on top of it. It's all about leveling different things. And so I could stare at this and I could tell myself, wow, I have a big ceramic cat. How could I fit this in? I could get rid of this piece right here and put my big ceramic cat. Okay, I have an orchid. Let me put my orchid here instead of this plant. So you can take these pictures of these designed staged rooms and say to yourself, what do I have that I can replace with it? I know you have some books, so you could put a stack of books over here. I know you had a lamp. You could put a lamp right there. I know you had an orchid. You could put your orchid right here. You could put your little Jesus right next to it. See how the most important thing about staging these is we got some height over here. We got some height over here. You always have different levels of height going on. See that? So you can design, you can literally picture your own items and see, okay, what could I put there? What could I put there? You find one you like, and then you stare at it and you think, what do I already own? Okay. And then you place those things in those things, if that makes sense. Sometimes I'm not best with words. I hope I have given some of you some heights. Or some tips. Fuck. My brain and my mouth are constantly doing two different things, which makes it hard to communicate my thoughts because I'm already thinking about something else as these words are coming out of my mouth and they're no longer connected. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody, but yeah. Okay, great. I love all your stuffies. They're very cute. Very cute. Yeah, maybe even just a cute stuffy corner. Oh, that could be so cute. I love a stuffy corner. All right. Z Winkster. Recently moved back into my parents'. My mom won't let me get rid of my carpet, but my comforter is velvet. The painting was given to me by an old woman as a present. And also there are my desk crystals because they are pretty. Okay, you gave me a 7. Or you gave yourself a 7. Okay, you gave yourself a 7. Let's see what happens here. Look at this cat tree. Okay. Okay. You have the clutter problem too, my friend. Your desk is cute. Love the David Bowie. Love the crystals. This is fun. But God, I want to change your layout. That's instantly what I'm thinking in your room. Why is the cat tree in your room? You have so much stuff crammed in your room. You do not need the cat tree in your room. All right, let's think. Okay, this is what's happening. This is what's happening. This is what needs to happen. Your room is like this, okay? You have your bed. We're going to make that pink right here. Let me try to get portions as closely as possible. Your bed right here. You've got, oh God, bed. You've got a desk right next to it, so close. This is a desk, a vanity. You've got another, oh God. You've got another pink chair right here. Then we have your computer desk. Right here. Then you have your TV stand right here. Obviously these are a little different, okay. And then you have cat tree.
That looks like a
right
room
here.
to me.
It is a room. JBH, you've been doing a great job with the Twitter, by the way. You are squished. You are squished. I'm going to tell you something. I need you, of all things to invest into in this room, the biggest thing you need is a dresser TV stand. This will not do. This is not happening for you, okay? We are going to get rid of clutter. You are clutter mania, my dear, dear friend. I okay.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Remy, thank you for gifting a sub. Okay. This is what I want you to do. You don't have to listen to me. But you do not need both entryways into your bed. If you are at your parents', you just don't. So what we're gonna do is, okay, you know what? Let me just do this. We're just gonna do this over. We're gonna push this to the side, okay? I'm gonna make them smaller. This is where you are now. It's crazy. It's very cramped. And this is where you should be. We're going to grab this. Here's your square. We are going to put your bed in the corner, okay? This is your bed now. Do you feel good? Let me double check some things. Okay, so what this will do is it's going to give you a lot more space. Okay, this is going to give a lot more space. Corner beds are not good if you have a significant other that lives with you. If you have a significant other that lives with you, not so much. Okay, But if you don't have a significant other that lives with you, which you don't, I'm assuming, because you live at you're with your parents now, then it doesn't matter. If you have a boyfriend or something like that and they come over often, that's fine. They can just crawl over and get to this spot. That's totally, totally fine. I don't Sag. It is, until you have a formal bedroom, it doesn't matter to have people being able to enter from both sides. Plus, your room is so crammed right now that it doesn't really make a lot of sense. So what we can do is move this over here. And in turn, we're going to push your TV and your TV stand I really want you to get a dresser. I really want you to get a dresser that you can use as your TV stand. Not what you have right now. That's like the number one thing I want you to like save up for. You can take it with you when you move back, you know, somewhere else, college, whatever. But we're going to put a TV stand right here. And you can get a thin dresser. I want you to get a thin one. Right now you have something that's very, very thick. Actually, no, it's not even that thick. You can get a dresser just this size. This is great. But it's going to move with you. So it's going to move into the corner. Okay? Now, I am staring at this room. I really, really am. I realize you have a closet over here. So this is closet, essentially. And this is, wait. Say this is closet in blue. And this is, you got a door right here to get into the room. You can put, if you still want your pink chair or your cat tree, you know, if you can't get it out of your room, this guy can go right here in an angle. I think that could look very nice. Little chair right here. You can put a little plant next to it. We'll see how it juts out. I'm not exactly sure. What about rotating the bed 90 degrees? I don't believe it will fit. I thought about this. I don't love it as much. It might fit, but you're gonna be really close to this closet, so that's why I don't want that. You don't want to be really close to the closet. It will, but look, you don't like. You're really, really close to that closet. Yeah, that's a closet right there. I think you need to get rid of the vanity. I'll be real with you. I think you should get rid of the vanity. You simply do not need both a vanity and a desk, my dear friend. But your vanity is very cute. What I'm hoping for, honestly, what I'm hoping for, and I can't exactly tell because I don't know the measurements of things, I'm hoping that this will give you enough room that you can then put your desk right here. That is what I'm hoping and praying for. What's the blue? Your closet. I was just saying, like, I can't block something on that wall. That's all. I just can't put something directly in front of it because you need to be able to open it. Honestly, I like what you suggested. I think your layout is massive. I don't think you need a vanity. And I'll tell you what, once you move and you get to an apartment, you're not going to have a vanity anyway. But I really want to get rid of the carpet. If it helps you, you can tell your mom that I think the carpet should go too. I can see it right down here. And you'd be better off with no rug than having that carpet. Or you can get the same rug that I offered, that I suggested earlier. I think by doing this, you're going to have a lot more room. You can even put I think you might, your bed is shorter than I'm giving it credit for. I think you might even be able to put like the cat tree. Like I think your bed is shorter. I think you're gonna have more
QTCinderella
space.
had one choice.
You might be able to put the cat tree somewhere else.
Or two choices. But she only chose one of them.
I think your biggest thing, I'm not giving you any other feedback besides let's work on layout. Your layout isn't right. You have too much stuff. You could even get rid of the pink chair, I'm being honest. You don't need that moment in your room. You don't need it. I think it's a cute chair, but I don't know if you need it. Hello, Connor. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hello, guys. Ugh. I want garlic bread so badly. Hello. I love that chair. I just spent $300 on it. Yeah, okay, then keep it. It's a really cute chair. I just think your layout is messing you up. And this might not be the right layout. And I honestly, I wouldn't be able to give you the right layout until I had measurements for everything, which I'm not going to do, but I suggest you measure each of your items, measure your room. You can use some cross-stitch paper or graphing paper, and each square equals a foot. So you draw that out. You would draw this out. So say you have graph paper. For those of you who don't know what graph paper is, it's paper with a bunch of little tiny squares. So you do each square equals a foot. So you'd like go through and you draw like, okay, this is my room. Oops. And then you can say, okay, this is my bed. And you draw that out on graph paper. And then you cut out all those items. And then you're able to literally place your bed in the room and move it around different angles. Place your dresser, place your, place everything. That way you can really figure out what is going to fit, and you can see it different ways before you move everything. Because I know moving everything is going to be really, really hard. Are there people who don't know what graph paper is? Maybe. I don't know. But it's a good way to do it if you need a visualization and before you dive in and move anything. And then you don't have to buy a online software, because most of those have subscriptions. Yeah, or there might be some other 3D programs, but there you go. Maybe that's helpful. That is what I'm going to tell you. She needs a decorative piece above her bed. I am giving her digestible stuff. I'm not going to come in and say, do this, this, and this. This is the whole... That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to give stuff that they can actually change. I'm not worried about any decor yet because the space isn't used correctly. So you would never want to overwhelm someone by saying, okay, you need to change your whole room, and we should paint the walls, and we should do this, and we should... So let's work with what we have, and the very first thing you need to do is use your space correctly. Because your room isn't tiny. Your room is not tiny. You have a pretty good sized room, but the space isn't being used right. So let's start there, get the space used correctly, and then you'll be able to get better things. Who said that though? Me. I don't know what you're... I don't get it. I used to be an interior designer, so I'm just telling you... I'm telling you the basic rules, you guys. I'm starting you off. I'm doing things. I'm trying to get you to understand what the important steps are. What about downsizing the bed? I don't think it's necessary. I really think the bed can fit in there nice. It's just about how you do it. Damn, no cap. Your chat can be toxic sometimes. I don't think my chat is toxic at all. Who is Melina? I see you. I am arguing with you because because no one asked, Melina. I'm really sorry, but if you want to give people advice on their rooms, please feel free to do a stream like this. Anyone could do a stream like this. But there's no reason that any of you, to my knowledge, are qualified to be giving anyone advice on their room. So if it's not asked for by you directly, then there's no reason to share it. I think I'm the only one here with an interior design license. Am I wrong? I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm just saying, chat, if you don't take it upon yourselves to give other people advice when, if they wanted your advice, they would ask you for the advice, but currently these are people that have asked me for advice, so there's no reason for you guys to bully anyone about their room or tell them what they should change or anything like that. because these are digestible baby steps of what can be done. Okay, great. I hope you guys have learned some things because we've looked at very many rooms at this point, and I think there have been some really fun stuff. That has been taught, and I think every single room, actually, almost a new thing, a new issue has been brought up, and a new way to deal with it has been, you know, kind of executed. Besides J Squat's room. J Squat's room overwhelmed me. I'll be real, because he had small room and too much stuff. Zwinkster, at least you have a big room. I used to have no space in my room, but after I moved all my stuff around, it feels so much bigger. Yeah. It's all about usage of space when it comes to having too much stuff, and I think sometimes just having less stuff. Like, you know, the vanity. Just not necessarily like what we talked about. But, oh no, rating? Shit. What did you rate yourself again, Zwinkster? 7? I'm giving you a 6. I'm giving you a 6 because you don't have anything on your walls and because the clutter is distracting from any sort of feng shui. When someone walks into your room, Zwinkster, they're not thinking, wow, this is a really well put together room. They're thinking, oh, this is crammed. And so that's what we have to fix before we can go on to any like, oh, this is decorative, this is nice. We have to fix. I never hung up my paintings because I was unhappy with the layout. Exactly. Exactly. So it doesn't even encourage you. It doesn't even encourage you to, you know, decorate and finish a room when your layout isn't correct or that you don't feel confident in the rest of it. So, yeah, your room was not bad though. Not bad at all. Okay. Mixie, technically my guest room because my bedroom isn't finished yet. I want to add board and batten behind the bed once prices go back down. Okay. Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I'm interested already. Is she a DIYer? Oh, hello. Hello, Queen. I heard board and batten and I knew we had a queen who knew what she was talking about. Wow, this is beautiful. You've done a beautiful job. Oh, my camera is huge. Fucking hell. I'm so sick of this layout. This is beautiful. Look at you. Okay. You've done great on curating these shelves. These shelves are amazing. You've done a really great job. My camera is now off the... I'm such a scuffed streamer. You have a little baby fiddle fig. Okay. Your cat is so cute. Sorry, I got a little distracted. Okay. This is great. I would put another tall plant over here. Maybe a palm. Like a bamboo palm over here. That could be really great. And maybe a white planter. Or a tall mirror. Mirrors for any small room, make them look bigger. It's very important. I don't think this room is actually necessarily small. I think it's done very well as a guest room. I hope you can use it for other things. I would maybe even put a desk in there so you can get dual use out of it, you know. Guest room and a office. This is very well done. You could have gone bigger here, but I think it's still great. Your wall is just so full. But I think, like what you said, by adding that batten could be really, really fun. What a beautiful room. It's very clean. I'm thinking. Yeah, this is beautiful. You've done a great job. I think, yeah, this wall is a bit of a struggle for me just because you have so much empty space. But I think something tall over here could help with that. I think what you could do is a cluster. No, I'm trying to think. No, okay, actually I got it. So what you need to do, because this is really high up, see this? So you need to bring this over here. So you have that, because it'll drip, you're going to bring it down, and it's going to drip low over here. And then you're going to do something different above this. That's where you could do a round mirror. That's what you should do. And your round mirror, instead of that natural wood that I've told other people to do, you should do a black round mirror. And you have a really cute cat. You know what you should do? You should actually throw the entire room around, or entire room away, and just make a cat museum. Like, make a giant cat room. Oh, you have a black mirror between the dresser? Oh, right here? The bookshelf, and you've added a mirror there? Oh, switch that, my friend. This is so full over here. Look how full you have it over here. You have everything crammed over here. Get another tall plant there or something and put your mirror over here. Put the mirror there. You can't stand in front of it to get your outfit, right? You got to do it over here anyway. If you already have a beautiful mirror, then let's switch these. I still think this is too tall for here. I actually wouldn't do a plant. I'm pretty confident on bringing this over here and doing something else over here. Like a framed map could be gorgeous. Like a line drawn map would be really great. Even just some shelves. I would do a map, actually. I would do a hand-drawn map of maybe where you're born or where, you know, where you live now. It's a round mirror. I love the idea of switching the macrame. Add another plant. Yeah, I think it definitely... Oh, you have a round mirror. Oh, you have a round mirror. You have a round mirror right here, so you already have it. Oh, my God. Well, hello. Yeah, this is too tall. This is way too tall, so bring that mirror and then a Chinese palm. I would look up Chinese palm. It'd be really pretty. Map might be too basic. No, maps are never basic if used correctly. And get 4 more cats because I love them. This is great. You did a great job. You gave yourself 7. I'm bumping you up to an 8. I'm giving you an 8 because you just have a few minor details. Same as like Ella. Ella just had a few minor details. So it's like, oh, you have 3 cats? Okay, then 5 more. Maps are goated. So for those of you thinking a map is too basic, let me show you this. This is a really great way to do a map. Line map of, let's say, LA. Hand-drawn map LA. I'm only gonna find it on Etsy, of course. When in doubt, if you need art, go to Etsy. This is not the one I want. I can't even find the example, which is not helpful. There's a very specific example that I'm looking for here, and I can't think of the right word to Google. Okay. Dude, I actually can't find it. Okay, I'm failing you guys because I cannot think of the style for the life of me. Wait. This is closer to what I'm thinking, but it's not what I'm thinking. Oh, it's gonna bother me. Oh, bother. This is gonna drive me crazy. Okay, essentially it's a minimalist version of a map. So if you have a town that's like really important to you, getting something like this is really cool. They also do them in like circles. It's like circle versions. This is not exactly what I want, but I can't find exactly what I'm looking for. I could find it if I wanted to dig for it, but there's ways to do maps that aren't basic. Yeah, kind of like a city plan. God, I can't think of the word. It's really failing me. But yeah, I think you did a great job. So I'll give you an 8. And chat, I'm going to do just this last one. What about an old-fashioned globe? We love an old-fashioned globe. So I had 35, and after I finish this one, I will only have 19 left. So I will have done... How many? Not that many. So I didn't finish that many. Okay. Lily Infusino. I'll do more another day, I promise. Hi, so this is my second room, so I want to turn it into a gaming/hangout room. I can do whatever I want. That's cool. Oh my god. What is going on in here? Is it a playroom, Lily? I don't know if I know the vision. I don't know if I know what we are looking for. I mean, if you want a game room, you got everything. Like, if you don't have children, you got it all. You throw all of this away. But I feel like you have children, so I'm a little confused. I think it needs to be turned into a toy room. I will say... Yeah, I'm just a little confused on this one. Maybe I'll do one more, because this one's a little confusing.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Yo, queen.
It's my second room, so I want to turn it into a gaming/hangout room. I can do whatever I want. Okay. I'm assuming if you want a gaming/hangout room, Thisman, thank you for the 5, that there's not a child here, and this is just an extra room, so I would throw all of this away if that's what you're asking. If you want a gaming room, you need... I feel like you are not having me rate your room, but instead you want me to design your room, which I'm not going to do. I'm not going to do that. Because I don't have enough time for that. I'll be real. But, I mean, a fun thing for gaming room, if this is like a computer gaming room, you know, LEDs are fun for a gaming room, multiple TVs, beanbag maybe, some different sitting areas. If you want it to be a toy room, then that's all about organization. You'll probably need some shelves installed. I don't really know what you need here, my friend. But if it's just like a toy room, I mean, it's pretty cute. I love a little deer and that. I don't know what you need from me. I am here to rate rooms, not design them. I will make small changes, but I'm not going to design your entire room. I'm just going to skip that one because I don't really know what I was doing. So I'm going to skip it. Okay. It's not yours, Judicus. It is Tofino TV. The bed is technically a beanbag chair in my closet, but besides the point, be as ruthless as you want. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. First one didn't load. Wait, oh my god. Your bed is a beanbag chair in a closet. Okay.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Okay, wait, what? Your bedroom is beautiful. You need a rug. I'm going to tell you to get this crisscross shag rug. That's what immediately comes to mind. Let me just show you this. Give me a second. Give me a second. We're going to pretend like we didn't just see what we thought we saw. And I'm just going to recommend a rug to you. What am I spelling incorrectly? Oh, shrug. I spelled shrug instead of rug. I was like, why are so many shrugs coming up? It's because that's what I spelled. LOL. Okay, I have two options for you. That would look good in your room. Let me take a screenshot.
I love you, QTCinderella.
Okay. Ders Sun Plays, thank you for the prime. This is the room now. This is a rug I recommend. It could look very nice in there. I think actually with all the color that it'd be fine to keep a monochromatic rug just with some texture. The texture will differentiate it from the ground. I think that would be very nice. Actually, that's the only rug I'm going to recommend. You could get a colorful one if you want. Your room is actually really nice. Your room looks very nice. You have a good mix of material. That's what you want to go for. So we've got cotton over here. We have leather over here. We've got it looks like jute or like rope. We got metal right there. We got different colors. We got a freaking surfboard that's not centered on the wall, but it's centered over the chair, so that's pretty good. I would get a fiddle fig. You should look up a fiddle fig. If you can't take care of one, you can get a fiddle fig, a fake fiddle fig tree. Fiddly fig. Fiddle fig. Your shelves are nice. I think you could get more interesting shelves, but they're very nice. You've done a great job. The closet is actually really cool. And I think this bed in here is actually very unique because this chat is definitely a futon. That's definitely a futon, so that turns into a bed. But this is sick. That's kind of a cool place that you could go hide. If there's a fire, you're like super screwed. But I think it's kind of cozy. It's legit just a flat beanbag. I think it's sick. I think your room is cool. What did you rate it? I think you've done a really good job. You gave it a 6. I'm giving you a 7. You did a good job. Your room is very nice. There's just a few small things that you could change. That's it. That is it. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Great. It's great for break-ins. What would a 10 look like? Kind of like that room we saw earlier. All right. Well, chat, I had a fun time. We need to raid this cat that Amaranth asked us to raid. If they are still online, let's see. They are still online. The Cat Kitten Clubhouse. Amaranth asked us to raid. So I will see you guys tomorrow. I don't know what we will be doing, but it should be fun. I won't be on until later because I have to record some stuff tomorrow. But, yeah. So, But yes, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the submissions. I will finish more later. I'll post bake-along ingredients tonight if you want to bake with us on Saturday. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. I appreciate your submissions. I hope I wasn't too harsh on any of you. All of you seem to have pretty great cozy rooms, so at least there's that. And you know what? You have rooms, which is nice. A lot of people don't even have that. So anyway, have fun with the kittens. I will see you guys later. All right. Bye, 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 bye.